Hey everyone, how's it going? Thank you so much for spending time on this amazing Saturday. We're this close to the end of 2020, and we're so glad to see you here. And we're doing this for a good cause. We're doing this through Extra Life to help kids in this time of need. Cancer is I think there's a statistic that says like over 2,300 kids in LA have cancer, and there's COVID all over the place. And as the vaccine is just around the corner, there's going to need to be money for those who cannot afford it. And so hopefully this charity today will go to help those kids in Los Angeles and California. That being said, though, we're here to have a good time. I put a link in the chat. I'll be putting a link again and again to go to the donation page. Our goals hit $1,000. We're already about 30% of the way there. So you guys have done an amazing job supporting the cause already. We're just going to do the best that we can, try to get to that $1,000 mark. And we hope you enjoyed today's game and story. We have two amazing guests that we love and cherish so much, and we're going to get into that in a second, but it's just exciting to have friends of the show with us today. So without further ado, let's go with introductions, and I want to introduce the guests first because it's so exciting to have them. Waffle and Maple Syrup, they are friends of the show. We try to raid them whenever we do, and at the table. The guests first. So first, let's introduce the Waffle. Waffle, tell us who you are, who you're playing, what your pronouns are, and tell us a little bit about your show.
Hello, I'm Waffles. I'm the GM for Waffles Maple Syrup. I go by he, him. I am playing Stein Fridgerson. He is a Viking that specializes a little less in the up-close combat and a little more at throwing things. He's kind of perfected the bouncing off of stuff, throwing things. He took a lot of yeet feats, as we say. So yeah, I'm the GM for Waffles Maple Syrup. We run Pathfinder 2E. We're currently in a small hiatus, and we're about to start a Starfinder campaign once we come off that hiatus.
Ooh, Starfinder, the last new frontier.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, next up, we have to check in with the Maple Syrup to the Waffle. Please introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Absolutely. Hi, everybody. I'm Syrup, and I go by she, her, and I am a player in Waffles' amazing campaigns, and I'm also co-founder to Waffles Maple Syrup. We do a lot. He's the social media. I'm more the graphic designer side of things and everything else. We also make dice, which is happening soon, just as a heads up, a little something. And I am going to play Lovka, and she is a rogue Viking, and she's more of a talker, She's a little less of the sneaky sneak and more of the talky talk. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, talky talk and the sneaky sneak is always important, and I cannot wait to see you guys do what you guys do, because we love it very much, and we look forward to seeing your guys play with us today. Now let's go into all these wonderful faces that you recognize. Let's start with Ian. Ian, tell everyone who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns, as well your character's pronouns, are. You're muted.
It wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. My name's Ian. I go by he, him, they, them, and I am playing Thessa, the handmaiden to the Ice Queen. She is a high elf, and she will be protecting Her Majesty in any way she can. Oh, and she goes by she, her.
I love the waving attack hands.
Yeah.
Well, I will be looking forward to meeting her. Sidney, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello. My name is Sidney. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm going to be playing Titch. She is a human magus, and I have never played a magus before, but I'm very, very excited because this class seems like a joy.
It is bonkers. I don't know if you guys had the chance to watch At the Table with myself and Michael Powell, but we were just like salivating, like hungry, evil orphan children, like kind of like to eat other people. Did I get weird? I got weird. Okay. Anyway, it's a great class. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Please, I'm not gonna get weirder. So
Dun, dun, dun.
look, I'm operating at like 90% right now. I'm gonna get weird. So next up is Kylie. Kylie, tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are for today.
Hello, I am Kylie. I also go by Kai. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Get out of here, Ian. I am playing a Twilight Bard, or a Twilight Halfling Bard. She goes by Kiaria, but her nickname's Kiri, who's best friends to...
Oh, we got Robot Kaylee's back. Oh no!
Yeah.
It's okay because she was about to say that I'm her best friend.
And she will also be playing a character who is her best friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's real. Oh man. Oh wow.
I have
It's
no
true.
idea. Like, she say Twilight Halfling?
I believe so.
Yes.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
No idea what that is.
Yeah. I don't know
I
either,
know
but
To
I'm
be honest.
excited. I'm excited to see it in
don't.
action.
Yeah, it's cool.
But if Waffles is throwing, we won't say what they're throwing yet. But if he's throwing things, and I'm throwing Kylie, so we're gonna have a throw off at some point. I
Fastball
can
special.
already tell.
That's what it's called.
Let's
Yep.
go.
Kylie will return, just like James Bond. She will always come back in a better sequel. Just wait for her to show up. And when she does, we will sneak her in. Ah, there she is. Hey, Kylie.
Am I back? I swear,
Yes.
it's this room that I'm in.
I think
It's very
yeah.
possible.
So again,
So
let
we-
us know what your. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
I was gonna say that we decided all sorts of things for your character while you were
Oh,
gone.
perfect. Perfect.
Yes.
I'll just print out a new sheet and everything.
Yeah.
You're
I'm
a
throwing
Twilight
you.
halfling. You have great abs and you sparkle. So I'm
You're
sorry.
not my best
Basically.
friend, by the way.
Oh.
Hold up, those are some fighting words. Fighting words.
Okay. So where were we, Kylie, with your character description? You are a Twilight halfling bard. Is that correct?
Yes, she's got a whole lot of sass in her back pocket, and it's gonna be great. We both go by she, her, and I think that's it.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Michael Powell, tell us who you're playing and who you are and what your pronouns are.
Am I okay? Good. I'm not muted. Just double checking. Well, I am playing. Let's see. I'm playing Lami Raya, who is a Viking in training, aka the cabin boy. A young man who's basically earning money to send home to his mama because he loves his mama.
Right. And who
Mhm.
doesn't?
Oh, and he's a rogue. So we have a lot of rogues on our group today.
All right.
Pronouns he, him. Sorry, he, him.
Oh, okay. Well, so it's good to know he, him. We're a bit flipped, but it's okay if you recognize these wonderful faces. Oh, looks like we fixed it. Thank you so much, Joe. You, as always, you are the best. My name is PJ. I am the GM. I will be playing everything in between today. My pronouns are he, him. And without further ado, I'd like to set the stage and get the show going. Also, I want to do a big thank you to our TD Joe. You might hear us call him out every once in a while. He's doing an extra show for us this Saturday out of the kindness of his amazing heart. He put the Extra Life logo on the screen, and he's getting everyone all new nameplates. So everyone's got equal footing representation. Joe, you're awesome as always. We love the hard work you do for us, and we appreciate you like 1,000,000,000%. So thank you so much, Joe. Without further ado, let's get started on the Queen of the North. So this episode will start sometime after, oh gosh, see if I can remember the numbers of my own episodes. After like episode 13, 14, just after the heroes of Edge of Legend left Adolfon Prime to become the tip of the spear and attack the war head on for the known world in Adolphon Prime. Shortly after then, a certain Shionibus got the keys to a Corvette ship and was able to convince Ulfgard Company that they were going to take one Bowen Rionag, the eldest elven senator of the city, and take them take her back north, home for safety. We open up on the Adolphon Prime Public House number 1, where a bunch of surly, half-drunk Ulfgard members are now in the middle of a raucous day at the bar.
Yes. Sorry. I'm so ready.
Everyone here will be a part of this bar scene. There are bar games you can do, just some games of skill if you want to kind of get the feel for your character, your skills. There's a few NPCs. There's 2 half-orc women, one of which is offering arm wrestling competitions. The other one is offering drinking competitions. A few people are starting to play games called Punch, Punch, Bleed, and basically having whatever excuse they can to get a fight to break out in this bar. There's also one particular woman of elven grace and high standard waiting there, although they don't quite know why they're waiting there yet. Please, very first, who wants to go and do some bar activities?
Me.
First off, punch,
Alright, what do you
punch,
wanna
bleed is a deep cut.
Yeah, it's like a deep cut that only you and me know.
Yeah.
I would like to play Punch Punch Bleed, please.
Okay.
Immediately.
Please.
Jump in it.
Please.
So
Oh,
you see one of the half-orc women start just wrapping her hands up in rope, and she kind of tries her knuckles and she squares up.
Oh my God.
She has kind of a side shave with this long, elegant hair to the side.
Mhm.
Her tusks are just kind of slightly protruding a bit, and she introduces herself as Hera, and she says, "I like to play to win, and I'm here to have some fun. So good luck, and don't bleed too much."
Titch is just gonna go ahead. She's just kidding. She's a blonde pixie cut. She's not putting up her hair. That's just me. She's just gonna sort of like square up. She's had a few, but she's been waiting in this bar forever, ever since they lost their first ship. So she's ready to just get into some action. And she's like, "Don't worry, I don't bleed."
And Hera just kind of laughs and goes, "I like your enthusiasm. That's what they all say." So basically it's just gonna be like you roll for initiative, and then you're just gonna take turns doing one attack action. And then it's just gonna be a good old feeling out how your bonuses to hit work.
Oh yeah, that's actually good. I need practice before we actually, have to defend somebody. I got a dirty 20 for my initiative.
All right. You are gonna go before Hera. So Hera squares up and roll to hit.
Okay. Ooh. All right. These are some broken stats. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it will.
Great. Okay. So we're doing unarmed, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. That is that's 6 damage.
So you throw just a good old fashioned jab Hera's way. She gets tagged. She kind of all right. She throws another one. She does not aim very well. Does actually I don't know, maybe she does. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Yeah. So this one goes just over your shoulder, and she's like, "Huh, I must have had a bit too much to drink." Roll again to hit.
For the rest of you guys
Okay.
watching at home, do you know how good it feels to be able to tell PJ that he didn't hit us? Level 6, and it's like, did this hit? No.
This is there's a 31 hit.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
31 hits
Okay.
hard. I think that's actually a crit.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a crit.
Oh my god, what does that mean? Does that mean I get to roll 2d6?
It means you killed her.
Yep.
No!
Look,
Yeah, it
She's
means
dead.
you
All
get
of a
to.
sudden, she's just
Yeah.
gonna disappear from our own campaign.
Oh no,
she never made
retroactively.
it.
Time paradox.
Look, you're gonna
Um,
meet her eventually. That doesn't mean that she's like not gonna go to hospital and then be like, all right,
She
let's
gets-
go take that job.
She's
That's
gonna get
an-
burned one day, and you're gonna see the metal in the red eye from underneath her skin. Just gone full Terminator.
That's another 6.
All right, so you sock her again, and she's starting to get a little woozy, and she's like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna make this work." Does a 21 hit you? It doesn't.
It's yeah, a 21 is my AC.
Okay, so it'll hit. Don't worry. You're gonna take 8 damage as she just overhand lefts right for a hook to your nose, and I need you really fast to make a fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't add my fortitude. Oh no. Fortitude real 6. My con score is a +4, and I am trained, so 6 + 2 is 8. So 4 + 8 is math. I'm gonna do that real fast. Yeah, that's a 12, I think. So I'm rolling like crap. 19.
Yeah, barely. So as she
Sweet.
punches you, you can feel the warmth start to kind of like swell in your sinuses as this punch like almost breaks your nose and almost like starts having the blood
Oh.
to rush out the face. So you're not quite there yet. It's your turn to retaliate, and she doesn't look like she's doing too good. I will say that you guys are about like literally like foot to foot. So, you know, missing is very hard to do unless you're drunk like she is.
All right, let's do it. That is wow, I should really just keep my calculator up. I don't know what I'm doing. That's another 21.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay. That's 4 damage.
All right, so you pop her one poof, right in the nose for 4 damage. She starts to kind of chuckle and like get back in your face, but you see a bunch of blood start coming out of her nose. At that point, she kind of checks herself and goes, "Ah, damn, you won. Good game though." She throws you a few gold coins for your trouble, and then she just kind of resets her nose, the loud click and pop. And then she goes back over to her friend Antigone, who is currently arm wrestling and drinking at the same time.
I told you I didn't
Ooh.
bleed. I told you. I told
Uh,
you.
I told you.
Lovka has been watching this and just kind of leaning up on the bar, drinking something from a cup. And she just looks at this and she's like, seems interesting. So she'll put her cup down and she'll walk over and she'll say, rematch, well, try it on me.
Are you talking to the half fork or to almost called you alone? I'm sorry, to Sidney's character.
No, I am talking to Titch.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
You seemed you could hold your own.
I sure can. If you are willing to endure some friendly fire, I will gladly take you up on that offer. Let's go.
Let's go. She'll step in onto the ring or wherever is roped off there.
All right. My initiative is my initiative is 31.
Oh, 30.
So close.
So close.
That's a little bit
I
level
totally
6.
think that I have the upper half and that I'm like, oh crap.
So close.
All
I rolled a
right.
19 plus 12.
So Titch is going first. Roll to hit, Titch.
All right. Does a 24 hit you?
Ooh, yes, just hits me.
Okay. I will roll my d6. That is 5. That's 5 damage. I'm just gonna boop you in the snoot.
I,
And I get you right here.
Oh, I totally broke my thing. All right, got it. I'll kind of reel back and just like, oh, all right, you got a good punch. And then, can I use my predictable action prior to hitting?
Maybe you are supposed to be kind of like throwing in punches, but if you can kind of tell me how you're sneaking this ability in while you're striking or just before you're striking, sure.
Well, it's so predictable is observing an opponent, which I just did in her prior fight, so maybe I could throw it in just the first time.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. So I would like to attempt a perception check to sense motive on your DC. So that's gonna be, if I can, yep, there we go. Oh, that's a 19. I highly doubt that that's gonna fit. But what's your deception plus 10?
My deception plus 10. It's not great, to be honest with you. It's an 18.
Oh, that beats it.
Yeah.
Oh crap! All right,
I have no charisma. None.
So I get the gist of your strategy, and so I get a +1 circumstance bonus now. That's it. Not much.
Nice.
But yeah,
That's good.
Nice. Still good.
Oh, technically, this is going to be to your next hit as opposed to my punch. It's to my AC. It seems to be, but okay.
Oh.
I misunderstood that, but that's cool. I will try to attack you.
It'll be harder to hit you. That's what matters.
That's true. Does a 26 punch you?
Oh, it sure does.
Oh.
these numbers.
Oh yeah.
I know.
I know.
From jumping from our other campaign right now. I'm just like, why how are we still standing? Anyone?
It's only 3 damage.
That is all right. I will. How do you hit me? Where does it go?
I think that I was like aiming for your nose, but I'm slightly off, so I kind of get to your cheek a little bit, bruise the cheekbone. Yeah.
It's okay. Shiners look good.
Yeah. What's the horrible phrase? Chicks dig scars. They also dig face welts. I don't know.
Is that a thing? Do
Sure.
people like that?
I don't know.
Confirmation? No.
No.
I mean, UFC fighters have to have significant others, so I'm sure someone's into it.
They tend to. That's the crazy part. They tend to have significant others.
That's true.
Sailing single.
Does a 24 hit you?
Again? Yes. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Not with the +1 circumstance.
Oh no! All right.
So I see you go for that same punch, and I'm like,
Nice.
Just what? You just like bash. You're just like no.
I just sidestep.
I'm like, oh, yeah, we're on the same team for a reason.
Yeah.
Also, for those of you watching at home, Waffles has a dog friend.
Where?
I'm being attacked.
Missed it.
He's being attacked by a sweetie pie. If you want to make a drinking game out of it, while Waffles and Maple Syrup are joining us, every time you see the dog, take a shot or take a drink, whatever.
I do like that for a split second, the virtual background just didn't highlight the dog's tongue and only the dog's tongue, so it's just coming out of nowhere, trying to lick Waffles.
Will happen. We have 2, so you might see one, you might see the other.
I love it.
Aw. Okay, so Sidney, Titch's attack misses Lovka. Lovka? Hold on.
Yeah,
Make sure I'm
Lovka.
saying- Lovka, wonderful. Lovka, you gonna counterpunch?
Heck yeah.
All
I
right.
totally will.
Awesome.
Why
awesome.
not take out our best fighters before it all starts?
Yeah.
Yeah, hit them hard.
Non-lethal,
Non-lethal.
My roommate and her girlfriend were doing a Fast and Furious marathon this past week, and I was watching some of the movies, and my argument was, why are they getting themselves into dangerous situations before the actual heist? What if they end up dying and then they can't do the heist? And that's exactly
here
what
we
we're doing.
Yep. I would also like to put out there's a drinking game and arm wrestling. You don't have to punch each other, but I love punching each other. Yes.
Oh no, we punch.
Okay, so after I nimbly dodge out of the way there, I reach back down and I'm gonna give you another pop there for a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, just got me.
Ouch. Let's see if I roll better damage this time though.
And because we're level 6, it's going to take us so long to whittle down. We'll be like, next time on Edge of Legend, we'll figure out who won this bar fight.
Oh, was this not the whole session that you planned? I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's just 6 hours of this. I don't know what everyone came here for. We're here to help kids, damn it.
It's going to
Help
be great.
kids and get drunk punching each other.
Yeah, that's where we started. We're here to help kids. Watch these two slug each other in a bar.
Well, to be honest, no one really liked the Ice Queen anyway, so we don't really want to help her.
Exactly.
They're bleeding for the cause. I mean,
Yeah. They're giving their blood, sweat, and mostly their blood for the cause.
So that is 4 damage.
All right.
I'm not very strong, so there's nothing's following through here.
Now, from this point on, just to make sure that we are trying to fight the blood that might be swelling up in the face, I want you guys to make a flat roll. It will be a fortitude save versus 10 plus the damage done on that last strike. So it was 4 damage. So you just have to make a fortitude save of 14 or more, Sidney.
Oh dear.
Ooh.
I'm sure
Oh,
you can
dear.
do that.
And this is just so I roll my d20 and I get a 13, and then I add my fortitude to that.
Mhm.
Yes? Okay. I just want to
If
make
it's more
sure.
than 1, you're good.
I'm so very good. That's a 25.
Also,
I said I don't bleed.
Also, I want to take a minute to just lose my mind and say thank you so much to our wonderful people in chat. We're already at $600 or more. We're more than halfway to our goal. And
thank you,
we're just
everyone.
punching
We're
each other in the
About
face.
30 minutes in.
Thank you guys so much. That is amazing. I'm blown away by your charity and your donations and your support. Thank you so much, guys. Love you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Enjoy the slugfest.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you're enjoying this drunken bar fight between friends. There's a
If
whole
I
bunch
knew
of
this
deep.
is what I had to do to raise charity, I'd punch people all the time.
Heck,
Seriously.
Oh, sorry.
So I mean, no, sorry.
No?
not-
Oh, okay.
No, you're right. The joke in
Oh.
my head was dumb, and I was not. Gonna
Oh.
say it.
Oh,
I
now
thought you were
it's
telling me
680.
no punching.
Oh my god. So Sidney, what was that fortitude save?
That was a 25.
25. Yeah, you are fine as she pops you one in the nose, and you're able to keep it all together. Yes. Now it's your turn to retort. Titch.
How much longer can we go?
I mean,
You guys could
we
also
got-
you
call
can-
it. It's a bar game. You guys can call it whenever you want to as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to defer to my win, please feel free.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, we
This
still
is
have
never
6 and a
gonna
half
end now.
hours.
It only takes
I was like-
one bad fortitude roll at this point.
Oh, this fire's dying. I wonder what to do with this gasoline.
I did just roll not so sweet, so we'll see what happens. Wow, that's not math. That's really wrong. 19?
Ooh, no.
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
Mm.
I done missed.
Oh,
Oh my god!
What is
And
that?
VNG,
oh, thank you so much, MVNG.
happy holidays!
Happy holidays.
Really?
Happy
That's
holidays
so
to you too.
sweet.
Thank you so much.
That's
Aw,
amazing.
it's because of the paunches.
I've been doing this show all wrong. I should just make you guys square up against Korokos and just trade blows for an hour. Just punch.
Well, see, is this really us punching each
You
other?
know
or is it really
Shionovis will
just
do it.
me punching Sidney?
At this point, you are pretty much kicking my butt. I'm over here. I'm like, I'm a magus. I'm a magus, man. Like, I got this. Like, I'm so
Let's go.
strong. And over here, this rogue's like,
Can't touch us.
yeah.
Sneak attack. Bah!
Meanie. Yes, exactly.
I will offer at this point. I was like, do you want me to go easy on? Do you want to call it, or do you want another one?
Oh man, this hurts me. This hurts. All right, at this point, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This next round.
Mhm.
If I hit you, you gotta buy me a drink.
Ooh.
If you hit me, I have to buy you a drink. And if we both hit each other, we're buying each other drinks. How about that?
Since the likelihood is that I'm gonna get a drink out of this, I'm in.
This is what I call conflict resolution. This is teamwork.
I don't know if 30 minutes of conflict before a resolution really counts.
All right. That is a 29.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
You just really wanted that drink.
I
That's
just
all it
really
was.
wanted it. But you still have a chance to hit me back. So, like,
Oh yeah.
That's true.
we're just going to basically buy our own drinks, but, like, swap. That is 5 damage.
Ooh, okay. So I have to make a fortitude save of 15.
That's correct.
If it's gonna go. 23.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not bleeding at all. I
This
think
one,
the only
like-
way anyone here would on a critical fail, I think that's it. But
Yeah, probably. Since my
We got a
modifier is
super-
9.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think that's how
We have a
works.
super tough Viking rogue over here, and we have a
Mhm.
super tall, lanky circus acrobat person over here,
Yeah.
and we're just evenly matched out.
We're just having fun. All right, let me see if I can hit you back. So at the very least, I also get a drink out of this.
Hit me. I'm here, and I'm
I
not
like it.
actually in pain because this is all in our heads. If this were a real battle, it would be a much different story.
I
Oh.
only rolled a 16.
Oh no!
How the turntables have turned.
I just go, okay, with your consent,
Of course.
if you do try and hit me, I'm going to grab your hand and I'll say, I'm just going to buy you a drink anyway.
Yeah, that's enough to like kind of just basically I don't follow through and I'm like, I mean, how can I resist the offer?
Sweet. Hand over shoulder. Bar time!
All right, so
Yeah.
you're off to get a drink at the bar. Does anyone else want to do anything specifically? Ian, your character has been there, of course, watching all these shenanigans. The cabin boy, I saw a hand up. Yes, Michael.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Lami is basically like darting in and out of the crowd with a bunch of drinks, serving the mercenaries, and has a plate of food too, like just serving people, doing his cabin boy duties, I guess. Drinks, sir. Drinks, sir. Oh, how about some charcuterie?
You couldn't wait to say that, could you, Michael?
No, I
You
couldn't.
couldn't wait.
You had to charcuterie everyone, but it's okay. That's an
Someone-
amazing spread.
Someone please clip that. Please clip it. You made an entire charcuterie board just so you could do that, and that
Yeah.
means the world.
Dedication.
That's what it is.
Dedication to the bit and class for a mile. I love it.
And by the way, if anybody's curious, Lami he's kind of an average height, scrawny youth with with kind of brown, like short brown hair sticking all over the place, spread of freckles across his nose, and an eye patch.
Yes, eye patch.
An eye patch.
Yes, an eye patch.
Great.
Because we're Vikings. Pirates.
I need
That's
Arr.
that's
I need
my
to-
logic.
I need to poke you guys. I'm having a hard time figuring this out because in the chat, one of our amazing legends put Shark Coochie board, and the thing is trying to stop it because of potential sexual reasons for the word coochie. And I'm trying to figure out, do I allow it? I mean,
allow it.
Oh,
For
you
this
allow
this
it.
one, allow it.
all right, I'm allowing the word coochie. This is gonna bite us in the ass later, but for right now, it's fine. So, you're running around going, "Who wants this Shark Coochie board?" You see a few members of Ulfgard Company are like, "I would like to have the large bit of honey with the toast, please."
I
Just leave it
forgot this is how they
below.
talk.
Yes, sir.
me
Yes, sir.
so
Here you go.
happy.
Good, sir. Good, sir. Good choice. Here you go.
Thank you. And they go back to conversations like, so like I was saying, we really need a better public relations agent. I can be that guy. I know public relations very well. Yeah. So anyway, terrible accents. I can't do Scandinavian. This is what we're dealing with here. And he's just talking about things like branding the Ulfgard Company and trying to increase their presence in the social landscape. Talking about all that kind of stuff. What do you do, Michael?
Well, he's actually quite quick as he darts in and out of the group. It's as if he can kind of see a path, kind of, between people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm basically trying to explain my character's speed, which is 40
Damn,
flat.
What?
that's a lot of speed.
Yeah.
All right, Barry Allen. So yeah,
I know all the feats he took because I built a
Yeah,
road. So I'm looking
I
at
took
them going,
all the speed
"Yep,
feats.
okay, that's great. Good.
I learned my lesson in Daltonshire, okay?
You don't have to outrun the bad guy. You just have to outrun your friends.
But anyway, he's just basically darting in and out of group, runs over to Sidney and Ada's characters, and food. We got some cheese here. We got some sausages, some ham, some nuts. Oh, some very good jam.
Do you have Swedish meatballs?
Yes, right here. Some meatballs right here.
This is just IKEA. Yeah, I'll grab myself a little plate.
Very good. There
Thank
you go.
lovely.
Basically,
Mr.
extreme people pleaser.
Oh.
Mr. Fridgerson, what are you going to be doing?
I think Stein is sitting down at the arm wrestling table, and they were likely taking a very small break to watch these two punch on each other. And then once that has kind of ended, they had to buy drinks. I think he turns around to the person in front of him and kind of puts his arm down on the table.
All right. So you are looking at a half-orc woman. She just kind of, all right, big guy, see those arms in action. And we're just gonna, if you want to throw, we're gonna do athletic checks. You're gonna roll, and then we're gonna try and beat her for fortitude DC, and then she's gonna do the same to you.
Okay. To explain Stein, he is very tall and very lean muscled, kind of like a swimmer. He's about 6'8", full bald. He has quite a long beard, and many of the people around our Viking camp and stuff would know him as the barber. He is very good. He is very good and has a steady hand with a blade, which is super odd because all he does is throw axes.
To cut people's hair off. They're like,
Yeah,
stand
yeah,
still.
Yep. He sets him up in front of a target, and he's like, "All right, 3 axes coming," and then they have a mohawk. So that's good.
I love it. You want a little off the top? Cool. Don't move. You're gonna get too much off the top if you move. All right. So let's see here. I will give you the DC to beat for Antigone. You need, and you could probably kill this with your level 6 stats, but so you need to beat a 22 with your
Okay.
athletic check.
I rolled a natural 11 for a 25.
Nice. So you are struggling on the arm, and then suddenly hers starts fading back a bit. She's going to try and muscle in. What is your fortitude bonus?
Plus 12.
Oh, okay. So that would be 22 then. Oh, man. She got a 21. So as you are pulling her arm back, she tries to get, and she keeps fading back, and she's like, I'm impressed a little squirt like you can. She's trying to focus on it. Roll again.
Yeah, and his arm's likely like slightly towered over her since he's 6'8", and he's just like, I got all the leverage I need, and he goes to slam her arm down.
Oh, to slam. All right, go for the win. If you get a crit, it'll be a successful just.
I don't think I got it. I got a 21 this time.
21. That will, I believe it was, I said she had a 22.
I think
I
so.
believe was a DC. So you start to kind of stall out a bit. She's taking that opportunity to try and push back with some extra power. Let's see. What was your fortitude?
Overconfident.
22 would be the DC.
All
Honestly,
right.
Since he's like 6'8", I imagine he's like gripping her like
Oh, right.
fingers. And she's just like pushing with like the forearm instead of the hand. Just like
Just basically all bicep and no forearm at that point. So you guys start stalling out right at like the midpoint. No one can really get an edge in there. Why don't you roll again?
I tap Titch on the shoulder and I like point to the arm wrestling. I'm like, let's cheer him on. So I just do a little whistle and I'm like, you got this, Stein.
I can't whistle.
All right.
But yes,
Stein kind
that way.
of glances back. Do I have a hero point? Did we all start with a hero point?
Yes.
I-
Oh, totally.
Is this when you're gonna use it?
I'm spending it. I am spending it right now.
That is what I call a good character choice.
Yes. I rolled a natural 2 for a 16, so I'm re-rolling.
Yeah, but a 2 became a 16.
That's true. And
Yeah.
this one is a 26.
Ooh.
All right, that beats her DC. She is gonna try and push back because basically this is gonna move her. Nope. Okay, so she's like, you start moving. Her arm is like just above the table. She starts to get a little bit, but you realize she can't overpower the fulcrum. So this is a really weird way to say this. Waffles, tell me the tale of how you beat her in this arm wrestling game.
Okay. Getting cheered on kind of back. Everyone knows him as like, while he's like truthful and he speaks to everyone in pretty calm tone, he's quite cocky. And so getting cheered on from behind, he kind of looks back and he goes, "You bring me one?" And he reaches out his other arm, like waiting for a drink. And like while his other arm is reached out, he brings her arm down to the table.
Oh,
Oh, that's good.
the no look slam.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
And Cabin
quite
Boy
good,
with
quite
the
good.
drink assist. So you slam down, and Tiffany is kind of like shakes her arm and she goes, I think I need to take a break. I think I've been doing this for too long. And then Hera's like, yeah, it's okay. Like, let's get a drink. And she goes like, and you see Antigone going, yeah, no, that guy's too damn tall. That lanky bastard, I swear. And Hera's just like, no, it's okay. It's okay. Look, we've been having a good time.
As soon as the Antigone says, let's go get a drink, Lami shows up with 2 drinks. Here you go, miss.
They're not even on our team, Lami.
As soon as though she calls him a lanky bastard, though, I step up from the bar and I was like, what was that?
Oh,
Ugh. Antigone just goes, lanky bastard. He is a lanky bastard. There was no way I could beat his height. You can't fight that. And Antigone's just like getting riled up, and Hera's like, stop. It doesn't matter. Like, you had a run. It's okay.
Stein steps up behind Lovka, and he's like, he puts a hand on her shoulder, and he's like, it's okay. I am lanky.
I am lanky.
All right. I'll let it go.
Titch is gonna walk up and say, "Hey, lanky's good." High five. She's also 6 foot.
They give the highest high five ever.
Yes.
I give a glance upwards.
Ian, what does your character wish to do at this point in time?
I think Thessa's kind of keeping out of the wily crowd, standing very, just kind of looking over everyone, this high elf, and she has her hands behind her back. And if she sees the cabin boy who is running around and giving everyone drinks, she's just going to look down at one point and catch him and say, "Wine, red, and I want to be able to see through the glass. Don't hand me a stein." And she just waits.
Oh, snap.
Lami just nods, darts over to the bar as quick as he can, in a flash, comes back with the requested drink. "Here you go, ma'am."
She takes the glass and says, "Thank you, Lami. I'm going to need
Some-
something to get through this." She's just watching everybody
quite good.
punch each other, and now then she just slowly takes this sip of this red wine.
And then can I just say out of nowhere, once again, 40 speed pops up between Titch and Lavka with "hot towels, ma'am."
What?
Yes. Takes towel, puts it on head.
I follow, like, sure, and I take it. I don't put it on my face, though. I'll just
Very good,
touch
very
it
good.
with one hand and then
And
put
then-
it down.
Darts off again, like he disappears. He's like little Mr. Belvedere.
Oh, that's cute.
So Kylie, I gotta know, what is your character doing while your best friend is getting into a game of Punch Punch Bleed with another member of the company, and the hairdresser is just owning this really powerful half-orc woman in a game of arm wrestling, and the cabin boy is just zipping around and giving orders. I'm sorry, giving people the food they ordered. What are you doing?
Kiri is just sitting on the bar top, like flute in hand, her drink sitting next to her, and just chatting it up, and probably singing shanties with people.
Okay. About this time, first of all, the singing of the sea chanties is getting louder and louder, uproarious. Suddenly, the door slams wide open, and the energy dies tremendously. In comes this like 6'4" blonde man who's got like blue woad across his eyes, slowly fading. You see tattoos of runes all over his face, neck, shoulders. You can see it in his arms. He's wearing a red kind of wool tunic that was hand sewn, handmade, like probably 50 years ago, and it barely fits him. And he just comes in with a look on his face like he is so angry he will probably murder someone with his bare hands. And he comes storming into the tavern, and he looks at every one of you, and he goes, "Get your shit together. We have a job. We move out tomorrow morning."
To myself, I roll my eyes.
Titch pulls the towel over her face. Just
Under Kiri's breath, she's like, "Well, you don't have to be so mean about it."
She's Southern, I love it.
So Lami just like pop up next to him with his usual drink and hot towel, and doesn't say anything, just offers, a little scared, kind of trembling.
You can tell, by the way, this gentleman, this blonde man, this blonde half-elf man, Larry, and your boss, looks at you with this thing shaking, and he just stares at you. It does not take anything you offer. And then he turns around and he says, "We have a high-profile target. We will protect them. That's the job. We leave at 0700. Get your things, sober up, patch yourselves up." And as he leaves, he slams the door behind him, really just more angry than usual.
As
Did
soon as he
say
leaves, Lami
s-
actually exhales because he's been holding his breath the entire time, scared less,
Did anyone else notice that he was just, he's always this grumpy, but this time he was like this grumpy? Did anyone else pick up on that?
Do you
Ooh,
think he might have saw
700.
Shionabyss? Oh, that would have been so good. I wish I was a fly on the wall for that one. Oh,
You think Shionabyss is here?
I mean, she might be. You know, that girl travels so often. Whew.
But boss was in a bad mood. You kind of almost could
He
hear his
always in a
knees
bad
kind of,
mood.
like hitting each other.
Knock, 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 knock.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian, by the way, so as Larry and Voss was here and as he leaves, there's a moment where you make direct eye contact with Larry and Voss. Well, it's impossible not to because he's staring at you and through you. So it's really impossible not to return eye contact. And you can tell Larry, this half-elf just covered in blue tattoos is seething in your direction as he leaves.
Great. Hold on.
Yike.
Can I make some sort of perception or sense motive to see that was the direction of his anger?
Go right ahead.
Ooh, smart.
24.
Yeah. You're very easily reading the body language. Larian is not a subtle man, half elf man, and as he's going, like his neck like literally cranes and just seethes looking at the half elf drinking red wine in a glass as he just walks.
Full elf.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Sorry, I try to say
Whoa.
high elf.
Whoa.
That's my bad.
Second off, I'd like to roll an intimidation check against Larian.
Go
Yes!
right ahead.
So why
Go
not?
right ahead. I want to see that happen.
I s-
Intimidate the sea wolf.
I set this entire thing up for the stream, and I realized my laptop has a table, and now I just don't have a table for dice. So we're going to be
Oh,
rolling
no.
these on the laptop. I couldn't be happier. That is a 30.
Okay.
That's a clean 30. And what I want her to do is Thessa's standing there with the red wine, and she knows she's being stared at, and all she does is she slowly drinks from the glass and just goes and just looks him dead in the eyes, just makes just straight eye contact with him, and then just goes back over looking over the crowd.
Give me a quick perception check. He's going to say something under his breath in Elvish, assuming that your character speaks Elvish.
I do, and I also have. Oh nope, never mind. My perception. This is also using the effect of intimidating, intimidating glare, which allows me to demoralize them if I win a intimidation check. But my perception is going to be a 27.
All right. You get the feeling he is not exactly scared or demoralized, but he is. You put yourself on his radar.
Good. I've returned the favor. That's all I wanted.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but give me a quick perception check to hear what he says under his breath as he leaves.
Oh yeah, that was a 27.
Oh, 27. I thought that. I'm sorry. I thought it was for the intimidation check. My
No,
bad.
the intimidation check was a 30.
Of course. So you hear in Elvish, he says, "God, you're all the same."
I think you know what? I don't think Thess is going to return that because she doesn't see a problem with the way she is or the way the rest of the elves are either. If anything, he's paid me a compliment.
That very true. Very true.
He's going to take the sip of wine.
He's
I
also
don't-
half elf.
Yeah.
So he slams the door. Now, unless anyone else has any other RP they want to do, I'm okay skipping ahead the beginning of the actual journey. Are you guys okay with that?
Does anybody
All
else want to hit anybody else in the party?
I just
At
want
most, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. What were you going to say?
I said at most, Lovka would look over at Thessa and just say, "Well, what did you do?"
And Thessa, kind of with the glass raised, but you can see her lips through the top of like the clear of the glass, but the wine is sitting there. She's just ready to take a drink at any moment. She says, "For him, I merely existed."
Fair enough.
Oh man, I love it. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut anyone off. Is there anything else you guys want to say?
No, I just want to see what happens when we find out we got a new boat and it's from Shionibus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For context, for Waffles and Syrup, so Shionibus is the character that Kylie plays in our regular Edge of Legend stream that happens on Wednesday nights.
Okay.
And Shionibus and Larry and Voss have a history.
Ooh.
And she burnt the Ulfgard Company's boat.
It did not burn, it sank.
Okay, it
She-
sank.
Uh-huh.
She
It's the
did
one
the
she
whole.
stole.
Yeah, she did the whole Captain Jack Sparrow on the mast of the ship as it comes into the, that whole thing.
Exactly. So if there's any
Beginning scene of
context,
Black Pearl.
yeah.
That was it.
So Shionibus sort of made us not be able to work on the seas for a very long time. So I just can't wait till we find out that it's one that it's from her.
Yup. So
That's
it is.
awesome.
So fast forward, it's about 7 in the morning. You guys are a little hungover, probably a little tired, and first thing in the morning, you see Larian. He looks like first of all, Larian meets you at the boat. It's this beautiful boat. It's a Corvette. It's a gilded Corvette. You can see it's definitely prepped for combat. It has guns on the gunnery deck below the work deck. It has sails. It's basically the fastest, smallest, but most powerful warship you can get. It's got these big, beautiful sails, and Larian's looking at like, oh, I hate it. It's so gaudy and big. Like he just this is the dumbest thing. And he's sitting there with the keys and the letter, and he's just like, well, you got me a boat. And so you all meet there. You see him on the boat, and he's telling you all to come aboard. And eventually, he kind of tells you we're here to babysit a high-profile person. And as you're kind of loading up, as if by cue, she appears. You see a woman, an elvish woman, a high elvish woman, very tall. She's wearing a white lion fur mantle that seems to cover one of her arms, and the other one she is using to adjust it. She's making sure that she is prim and proper, and she has this massive suitcase that she is carrying with her. She is also accompanied by a handmaiden who seems familiar from the night before. This woman has like two color eyes, one's green, one blue. She has this amazing robe that's white and silver and just kind of seems to emit light. She has this very, very, very kind of icy pale skin and glowing blue eyes. And Lyrian just kind of just glares at her and goes, all right, everyone, get to your posts. Let's get this job done. And he just storms through the boat.
Up until this point, did we know who it would be?
No, he never said anything. He just told you guys we have a high-profile babysitter target.
Okay, Lami, he's wearing this like wolf, like really crappy wolf hat, wolfskin hat. Sees the lady, quickly takes it off, and kind of unsure what to do, he gives like the most awkward curtsy and then goes to quickly help her with her bags.
I love this. I love it so much. Titch is gonna look to who's around? I'm assuming everyone's around, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So she's gonna look at Thessa, Kiri, Fridge, and be like, they look similar, don't they? Is that just me? I don't know. I'm not good with people, but like,
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh my God, it's like looking in the mirror.
yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of a resemblance.
When as Lami's helping with the bags, I'm guessing Thessa's there too.
Yeah, she would be right next to
Okay.
man. Because I don't like her playing Woodward, I've only ever referred to her as the Ice Queen. PJ, what's her name one more time?
It's all right. Her name is Bowen Urionag.
Bowen Rionog. Yes, right next to Bowen.
Okay.
Her place in this party is right next to Bowen.
Lami's gonna kind of try to just whisper low enough so only Thessa could hear. Who's the fancy lady?
Thessa looks down, and having been quite happy with the cabin boy's service last night at the bar, specifically because she didn't think such a crude place could produce a glass of red wine, she looks she looks down at him and says, "That would be my lady. Some call her the Ice Queen. I would refer to her as no other than Miss Rionog, if you must."
Yes, ma'am. And then he goes off and just quick as he can helps with all the bags.
So this suitcase. Wait, your character is a human? Is it? Sorry.
Actually, I made this character last night. Yes, human.
Okay, so it's not like the bags are towering over him. For whatever reason, the way that you were putting them together, I was like, is this a halfling that is now dealing with these giant suitcases? Thessa would definitely help with a bag to get her ladies' things into the cabin.
Lami's gonna try not to. Like, no, I could get it. You don't need to bother yourself, ma'am. I got it.
Give me an athletics check, Michael.
Oh,
All right.
God.
This is it's one case, but it's one massive case.
I got a 17.
All right. You start to move, and all of a sudden the case just kind of like pulls you back some. And as you're really trying to like put your strength into it, you're just dragging it just slowly. To which you can immediately feel the air get colder. Tessa, in Elvish, Bowen whispers to you, and she says, "Could you please help the struggling servant? I don't want them ruining my luggage before we get on board."
Of course, my lady. And she immediately goes to help with the luggage. Now, you said it was an acrobatics or a athletics check, right?
That's correct, athletics. Excuse me.
You can see Lami's face kind of beat red with exertion.
Thessa got an 18.
18. So it's not great, but by your powers combined, you're at least able to get the case off the ground and just do that thing where you're waddling something heavy up the gangplank and into the ship. She just kind of, you can feel your ladies kind of sigh and go, "I didn't even pack that much. I don't understand why this is so difficult, but I apologize. I packed too much after all." And she just starts to slowly ascend the gangplank and into the boat. So she gets,
As this is sort of revealed and this is all happening, Lovka actually, I didn't describe her before. She has long black hair, which she currently has tied back, and she wears like dark green leather armor and a big fur, like a gray fur wrap cloak around. So she just draws that in a little closer to her face, and as they start to board, she'll turn around and she'll try to do something and occupy herself away from her. So yeah.
perfect. I'm glad you guys said that. If you wish to talk to Bowen or Larian, you may. Larian's already working on setting the boat to water. So if you don't want to talk to them, we can do some skill checks right now to get the boat ready. I'll say this, depending on how successful you are and what check you're doing, we'll get some bonuses for an event to happen soon.
I think Stein would. He would just make. He doesn't have anything specific to talk with Larian about, but he would. He'd be making small talk if possible, like when they passed each other, because having sailing lore, he is going to be helping get the boat together as well.
Excellent. Give me a quick check on that sailing lore. Larian, by the way, loves that you don't want to talk much other than a few polite things. He just, you're like, how's it going, sir? He goes, oh, good to see you. And you just go about your business.
Yep. They're perfect for each other.
That would have been a hilariously different conversation. I don't want to talk much, but what are your political views? Just like immediately just like breaks into this. It's like, okay.
Not that I want to start a conversation, but
listen, I don't want to take your ear, but how do you feel about regulation? Oh, I'm so for it.
I got a 22 on my sailing lore.
All right, perfect.
Show of hands, who has sailing lore in their character? Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, great. Just moving right along.
Nope. I have circus lore. I don't know how that's going to help, but it will.
All right, so we got one check for sailing lore. You are kind of helping out some of the lesser known crew with some of their tasks as you like get the deck ready and get some of the knots tied. Does anyone else want to attempt some checks to get the ship sea ready for the next event to come?
I do. What's my post?
Your choice.
Well, okay. So
Ooh.
me not knowing much. What's up, Ian?
Oh, you should be up in the rigging, right? You're an acrobat.
Yeah, that's what I was
thinking,
just
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was just thinking. I'm like, she's tall, she can climb, she's lanky, she's flexy, she's in the ropes. Like a monkey.
All right. You can give me an acrobatics check, or you can give me crafting
I
check.
thought you'd never ask.
So I'm just gonna, my acrobatics modifier is a 15
Nice.
because I'm a master.
Nice.
Because that's one of the feats I took. So that is math. As the numbers get bigger, the more I rely on my calculator. I rolled real bad, so that's a 21.
Okay. I love that real bad is 21 at level 6. That
I know.
hurts my soul. Also, I love that your real bad at 21 is only 1 point lower than the 22 sailing lore.
Which was actually a pretty decent roll.
Yeah. Anyone else? What is the cabin boy doing to get things ready for the disembark?
Well, after Lami helps with the bags and everything, he kind of like he's kind of like in the room, kind of just he's a little bit. You can tell he's kind of scared. You can't tell if that's his normal demeanor or not, though. There you go, Mom. If you have any special requests for dinner, just let Lami know. I'll be preparing the dinner tonight, so, Ma'am. Yeah.
Is this to Thessa or is this to Bowen?
Both.
PJ, I'm actually going to let you go on this one because I don't know if Bowen would be waiting for Thessa to respond for her or if she would talk to Lami directly.
That's fair. Being that she's a politician, for humans at this point, she's very used to speaking with them, and she looks to you and she says, "Thank you, boy. I will probably eat whatever it is you make for me. Don't stress yourself too much on the meal. It'll be edible no matter what, and I will just take it to my quarters. Thank you for your hard work."
Very good, Mom. And then he turns over to Tessa, "Ma'am," and he just gives another like kind of awkward curtsy and just like what he thinks is like high society people supposed to do, and just like kind of backs away.
And Before Thessa raises a single hand and says, Lami, I will need a
Yes.
second. I will
Yes,
need a
yes.
second plate, smaller. You will cut a portion of every single piece of food the lady will be having tonight, set it on my plate, and I will be eating before her just to make sure everything's right.
Very good, ma'am. Very good. Very good. Very good. Lami will go. And then he just like kind of awkwardly shuffles out the room.
All right. Really fast, just for giggles, Michael, give me a
Crafting?
society check. Oh,
Oh,
crafting
okay.
check if you want to put a society check. As you're doing that, Michael, Tessa, Bowen kind of turns so that she's not looking at you directly, but you can tell she's whispering to you, and she says, "My recommendation, dear, is to lower your expectations for this journey."
Well, I agree with you, ma'am. I figure the bar is always easier to lower than it is to raise. So we should start here and then see where it takes us.
Oh,
It's true. If we're at the bottom, we can't fail.
by the way, 29.
29. Okay. So, Michael, with that society check, you are doing a great job of basically getting the cook staff ready, getting the food ready, getting the chow ready, and kind of getting all the non-sailing essentials good to go.
Can I just say, like, I kind of envision Lami, there's a big giant pot in the galley, and he just kind of he has to go on a stool and tippy toes try to get the vegetables in there.
Yeah, your chef, Cookie McMutton, he's sitting there and he's like, "Doc, boy, you're too small. Listen, if you're going to try and help, either get taller or get some bigger shoes. You're gonna fall in, boy. Get back."
Yes, sir. Lami will try his bestest to grow bigger, sir.
It's give me strength. It's a rhetorical. You know what? Just go. Just get out of my cooking place.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. And he just kind of scampers off.
All right.
Is there anything that Thessa could be doing to either prep quarters or maybe make the journey or check maybe how well the door to her lady's quarters works or if it needs to be fixed or anything along those lines? Just focusing on her safety.
Yeah, give me a perception check as you're just kind of like looking and judging this place.
Ooh, I got an 18.
18. So you do know this is your lady's ship. So you're very familiar with this. Her quarters are, as they always are, they're kept very well. The door is, it's a well-working door.
Okay.
But you know that because it's a ship, you don't really keep locks on it because you don't want the sea air to like warp the wood and then the door becomes impossible to open. So it kind of is what it is.
Okay.
But yeah, it's good. Okay, that being said, does anyone else want to work on the rigging, the sailing, the deck? Anything else?
Lovka will be on the deck wherever Rowan is not. Basically, and if that just means like, oh, here's a coil of rope, let me recoil it, and just to occupy herself, then she'll do that.
Perfect. Let's see. You have a high charisma, right? Give me a diplomacy check as you are also kind of helping out the other members of Ulfgard, just kind of get the deck prepared.
Sure. 25.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, you're doing the roping and the rigging, and you're getting the deck cleaned and ready, and everyone is kind of marching to your example and your order, doing a great job. You guys are almost ready to set out. Kylie, do you have any quick things you want to do to get the boat ready to go, or do you want to maybe try and raise the spirits? The choice is yours.
Yeah, so she is going to be probably hung on to Titch as she climbed the ropes and then scurried her way up to the crow's nest. And from there is kind of just chillaxing and playing some music to raise the vibes. Yeah.
So you're up there with your flute. I imagine it happened, you're like on my back as we're climbing. This is great.
Like a koala.
Yes! This is all I've ever wanted.
Oh no, she's a drop bear. She's gonna kill everybody. So, okay, so give me a quick performance check to kind of get the vibe just right.
That is a 21.
21.
I wish she'd like just if she just failed on it. No sea shanty. It just immediately just comes out to like K-pop or something. Just like completely no one's ever heard of. Doesn't fit with anything we've seen so far.
And Larion's just like, So the boat ships off. There is a very fun, jaunty tune helping everyone to kind of relax and enjoy the trip. The boat breaks water and goes out to sea and goes north. You see Larian, once the boat is out, everyone kind of gets a sense once the ship is actually in the waters. Larian's kind of anxiety and anger is kind of this horrible tension that keeps, exuding from him. It relaxes a little. And you see he's just kind of staring out the starboard side of the ship. Just quietly staring out to sea. Tessa, Bowen, being that this is her ship that someone gave him, she kind of just feels the need to meander about the ship.
Oh, no.
There is awkward moments where she will get close to Larian, and then you can kind of see his muscles tense as she just kind of like starts to aimlessly walk away from him. And he, of course, does not acknowledge her presence at all. Eventually, I need everyone to make a survival check.
Oh.
Man, that's just right out the gate. Just-
17.
17?
26.
26.
Also 26.
Hey.
Critical 20, Michael Powell.
I got a 12.
12. All right.
Which
I got a
with
total.
sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say with my bonuses that would be a 31.
Damn.
Nice. Min-maxing a character means that because I never do this, it means I got a 13.
Ooh!
Oh,
Tessa and
all
Fridge.
right.
Tessa and Fridge are like they're on the same level.
Yeah.
I really
We're at sea.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Where are we? In the wet place. It's like the upside down, but with water. Raise your hand if you are 15 and below on that survival check. Okay, 1, 2, perfect. Raise your hands if you are at 20 or above. Yeah, of course, the critical. Okay, so those who got 15 or below, you start to notice the air sharply gets cold. Like you're kind of anticipating some cold weather, but it is all encompassing all at once. It goes from like maybe kind of a moist and chilly morning temperature of like 55 to it suddenly drops to like 31 in the span of like 5 minutes. And you don't know why. You're just suddenly freezing cold. If you have warm clothes, I recommend getting them on now. Everyone else that hits that time above, as you're looking at the water, you start to notice the water drastically changes color and you start seeing sheets of ice just slide through the water. You start seeing this haze start to cover the boat, you, and the entire horizon. And you can start hearing these pops, these thunderous pops, as in the water, cold snaps are just going off suddenly. And you realize that in this terrible frozen cold, where the temperatures drop so dramatically, constantly, you're in the mists of Khan Malan, which is a special little environment, a little of a natural phenomenon in the north. Once you hit the certain part of the sea where the cold is so sharp and so condensed that water is said to freeze on instantly, shatter and break, and repeat the cycle constantly. Larian, you can see Larian looking around. Good. We're getting there. And even though you're all freezing to death, you can see there's no hot air coming out of Larian's mouth, but he is not shivering at all.
I believe that Lovka would not be all that phased. I'm a winter-touched human.
Nice.
Ooh, perfect.
So I treat environmental cold effects as if they were one step less extreme, and I have cold resistance of 3 currently.
Nice. That is actually going to be very useful in a bit. Everyone that made the 20 or above survival check, you know that this is the mists of Kaimanlan. And you know that this is a terribly cold environment, and you know that you're going to need to get some extra warm clothes or you could freeze to death.
How is Bowen doing? Bowen Rionag.
Bowen, you see, much like Larian, who is not at all seeming bothered by this, but no warm air is being produced. You see the same of Bowen. The heavy white lion mantle that she's wearing seems almost out of fashion and not really for warmth. And she is just she's not freezing. She's not chittering cold, but she's also not producing any hot air. And she is just, if Larian is starboard, she is port side, and they are both just almost in their element in the freezing cold and not giving a fudge.
I was trying to figure out who he got that trait from. I didn't want to, I was like,
Titch is going to, because Kylie's roll was right in between the under 20 above 15 mark. So she's gonna kind of like crawl up to where Kylie's character is and be like, I don't know where we're going, but it's getting real cold. So do you want to hop on my back and we go down and get warm? Because I don't want to freeze to death. It sounds like a bad time.
So because the crow nest is probably where she hangs out the most, she probably has like a little stash of things. And so when you talk, she like turns around and she has like the coat with like the fur. And so all you can see is her face and then mittens.
That's so cool.
What? PJ, real fast. What is the climate like in Molly Moss year round?
I'm so glad you asked. So the Molly Moss climate it's a very unusual climate. It's because the gnomes and halflings of Molly Moss have tried to do their best to create this kind of weird, like Mobius funnel of Fey energy. The seasons seem to be extremely chaotic. Sometimes even going through all 4 seasons in one day. So like you'll wake up and it'll be fall. You'll get to lunch and it will be spring. By dinner it'll be summer, and by midnight it'll be winter. So you're, that kind of system. People always tell you to bring a jacket. If you really, get really good jeans. You don't need a belt. They give you all that kind of advice.
Okay, cool. So I did not expect it to be this cold. He never tells us where we're going, but Mama always said not to leave the house without a coat, and so I always have my coat. But yeah, let's just calm down, and then I'll just I'll change shoes, and maybe I'll put in my my winter bow instead. Also, just so you know the description, she has this golden blonde hair that has butterflies in it, like actual butterflies, and every time she turns her head, they flutter and then they come back. So yeah, just so everyone knows. So yeah.
Oh.
So like when she like turns her head anywhere, they'll like flutter off and then they'll come back and like resettle.
So Titch is gonna pretend like she doesn't think you're the cutest thing ever. And she's gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna climb back down and talk to Fridge. I'm gonna see.
She's gonna hop on before you leave.
Oh, great. Sweet. So I do actually have
ready.
a koala. You ready? Okay. I'm just going to climb down. I'm going to climb down. I'm going to walk up to Fridge and be like, so you've always been a little bit, Larian talks to you, if you can call it talking. Picked up on that at least. Do you know where we're going?
No, I'm just kind of. Oh, I trust Larian. I mean, he's gonna take us where we're supposed to be going, right?
I sure do guess so. I guess I wish I had the update on the hypothermia. She looks at her hands, which are really cold. I'm gonna go inside and get warm. If you are doing okay, that's good. But I have a feeling it's gonna get a lot colder before it gets warmer. And she's just gonna walk into the place where it's warm and she can get clothes, i.e. a cabin. Is there a place for our stuff that we have? Do we have stuff?
You do have some of the preparations were to create makeshift racks for you guys to sleep in. So you do have kind of a general sleeping area. They are right near the guns. So, have fun with that.
Nice.
He's gonna give her a nod as she kind of goes off to get warm, and rolling very low himself, he's not quite sure where they are or why it's so cold. And he's going to stay out there for maybe another 30 seconds trying to be tough, and then he's going to go inside as well.
Good. As you go inside, Larian gives you a stern nod, which is basically his way of saying, like, yeah, go get warm. He approves.
Lami's gonna pop up next to Lyrian. He's wearing his fur hat. He has a scarf kind of bundled up around his head, mismatched mittens, and like mismatched fur boots, holding a tray with a kind of a cup of hot mulled wine. So, do you think that is going to be fair sailing?
You say that to Larian?
Yeah.
Larian kind of like takes his hand and kind of pulls at his long beard, staring at the water. He looks to you and he says, "Boy, drink that yourself. I'm not going to have my men freeze to death. I don't need it. As for the sailing, it'll be what it'll be."
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Very good, very good. And he just kind of scampers off back to the galley. He's gonna water down the wine a lot.
No, he is gonna yell at you first before you leave. You hear this like loud bark from Larian Voss. He goes, "Hey! I'm gonna watch you drink that before you leave. I'm gonna make sure you're gonna get warm."
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. He kind of trembling. He kind of like slowly puts it over his little opening, kind of a slip between the scarf. It's just like slowly like drink. It's like a very slow like go.
Larian is just staring at you, waiting for you to finish the whole drink. He won't even move until you're done.
He finishes it and just like, it's very good, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, boss.
All right, go
Lami.
be warm.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. And he's like kind of scampers away to the galley to help.
Lovka calls out to you before you run inside.
Okay.
She's been leading like on the other end of the ship, like opposite wherever Bowen is, to kind of still stay away, but she was watching this, and as she watches you try to like basically chug that, she grabs her water skin and she's like, "Catch," and she'll throw it to you and be like, "You'll need that, but go get warm."
Lami kind of tries to catch it. He almost catches it once. It kind of flies up, flips, kind of bounces off his head, and then he kind of falls down and just falls on his lap. "Thank you, ma'am. Thank you." And just like kind of gulps it down a little bit and then kind of throws it underhand over back to you.
I'll catch it before it clearly goes off the boat.
Thank God. Everyone give me a perception check really fast.
Oh.
I got a 23.
Nice.
23.
23.
I was a little busy catching the water skin. I got a nat 1.
Oh no.
For a 13.
I got
Love
a
it.
24.
24, hell yeah.
16.
30.
30. That whooshing sound was the net one. So the drink didn't go over your head, but this will. Okay, so everyone but Lovka, you kind of see Larian is still positioned starboard side, and you can see him just kind of like looking out to sea like he always does, and then suddenly everyone else, you see what looks like this other darker form start to appear through the mists of Kaimalan. It's a large dark form off the starboard side, massive. You can see Larian just kind of staring through it. And then he just starts to grimace and growl. And suddenly you hear doo-doof, 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 doo-doof. And you look up and you see what looks like these barrels flying in the sky. They kind of move and pitch and twirl, and then they slam onto the deck of the ship, to which Larian starts to seethe in anger. You see you are under attack. And everyone that got about a 18 or above, you can see that the ship that's now breaking through the mists of Kaimanlan and coming into view is being run entirely by Blue Rock orcs as they scream and shout, "The raid is upon you." We're going to take a 5-minute break. When we come back, we are going to start the first big fight of the trip north. Pirate ship versus Viking pirate ship. We're going to see who wins. We're going to come back in 5 minutes at 2:41. So we'll see you then, guys. 2:41.
Okay, bye.
Be back at 5.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for giving us that 5-minute break. We're going to be having 2 other 5-minute breaks throughout the episode because it's a long one and we're going to need it. And I'm going to need to get some more water for my cough. Also, before we get to this awesome pirate fight, I want to take a few seconds to thank everyone who donated. We are currently at $725 out of the $1,000 for this charity. You guys have been giving, and it's amazing. We're already 70% there, and we only have like 5 hours or so until this is done. So this is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Hope you are enjoying the show so far. I'm in it for the long haul, and hope you guys are too. Let's have some fun. Without further ado, let's have ourselves a boat pirate fight.
Woo!
So I need everyone to roll initiative.
Is that going to be based off of our perception?
Yes.
Great.
30-20.
All right. So that is Kylie with a dirty 20.
25.
And Sidney with a
I think
20.
I give people bonuses. Oh, yeah.
JK 22. My bad.
Okay, 22.
Let me double
Probably
check
saw
something
me
really quick because I think I give
cheering in the
people
background.
bonuses to initiative, maybe
Exactly.
because I'm a scout.
I got a 28.
And just to go along with the natural one that I had before, I rolled a 4 for a 16. Really perceptive today.
I got a 31.
Yes.
Really quick, PJ. Do I see the attack coming?
You see the ship and you see them firing the barrels, so you know that you are under attack.
So I could use Scout's warning.
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay, I give everybody +2 to their initiatives.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's get everyone's initiative, and then I'll add the +2 after that. So I want to go back and confirm. Lovka, what was your initiative again?
16.
16. Okay. Michael, what is your initiative without the 2?
16.
Okay. And Ian, what is your initiative?
That's a 28.
Okay. So now everyone gets a +2 to that.
I do feel like Lovka's just going, man, I'm going to have to protect this small cabin boy from everything right now. Like, he couldn't even throw a water skin. Oh my God, what is that? Like, I guess it's coming. There's so many thoughts going through Lovka's head. Like, oh no.
Like,
Just because I have to warn everybody about the attack. He just points up, barrels.
Barrel.
Me scrambling
That's his
from
literal
attaching my
word,
water skin
barrels.
back to my belt. I'm like, what?
And honestly, it makes sense for Stein to go first because if he's like the big silent type, of course he would notice the gigantic barrels hurling closer towards his head. So
I do like Lobby though of just direct eye contact with Lovka. Barrels, just like not even looking up. No, just
It's like,
just as out
yeah,
of place as possible. What?
barrels are on
God.
ships. Oh no, barrels!
There's that legit lag of me just staring, blinking. Wait.
Barrel?
That's a superpower. He sees things as they're coming.
Yeah, you've heard of hindsight, lad. This is actual focus boy.
Yep.
My common sense is tingling. It's happening right now. Okay, so get that right. Okay. Cool. So I have to get that in order. But as the fight continues, or as the fight starts, you see Larian just take this axe from his hip. This thing looks like it's like a two-handed axe. He slams it into the kind of the handrail of the ship. He quickly takes off his long frog belt. He wraps it around the axe, takes off his tunic, and you see this massive tattoo on his back. It's this big runic tattoo of this kind of wolf's head curling, and it's kind of moving with the ocean. And all around it is this old runic magic, and you can see his entire body just start to glow. All the runes start to pulse and emit this harsh blue light. And as it does, you see the axe head of his axe start to glow blue as well. And once he takes that shirt off, he picks up the axe, and he just seethes as he swings his axe, and the water actually rises to form a bridge, and you see him just start running on the water towards the enemy ship.
What?
And he just
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I thought we were cool for being level 6.
Is this a power we've seen before at this point?
yes, you know that this is the power of his axe Halfson. The story that he likes to tell you is that it's the bastard of a god, much like he is the bastard of a goddess. Well, he says that with like a bit of an eye roll.
Do they also know the story of his papoose?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would know because you had to find him. You found him half
That
alive.
beefy boy was swaddled.
Yeah, swaddled.
Like that's the running joke of the party. Like, you remember when we found him in that river?
Who found him first? Because I kind of want. It would be hilarious if the cabin boy found him first, and it's just like awkward.
I'll tell you what. Unfortunately, not Ian because he is playing an elven handmaiden. But if you guys want to roll a d20 to see who found him, flat d20, highest number is the guy who is the person who found Larian.
Definitely not me.
Well, definitely
Oh, not me.
Not me.
I rolled a 1.
All right,
So
so
you
Michael.
tripped over him, and then the person behind you found him.
So Michael rolled a 1. Sidney, what did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
A 9. What did you roll, Kylie?
12.
12. What did you roll, Waffles?
14.
14. Ooh. Lovekill, what did you roll?
4.
I
Okay, it does make sense that he found him.
It does. It does.
That's the shared silence between us.
Yeah. So like you find him in the water, he looks at you, you look at him, and you're just like, help me up. And like no words were exchanged, and your
love
friendship grew that day.
I love that. Just
Yep.
I imagine you're both like Ron Swanson. You just don't want to talk, and that's why you guys get along so well.
my best
Because-
friend is the person I never spoke to. We still never talk sometimes.
I miss that man. All right, so Larian just in a rage swings Halfson, and the water rises to meet his arc of a cut, and he just starts running to the enemy ship. It's about this time that you hear there's this unusual rustling as the barrels have crash landed on the ship.
Oh, great.
And now with that, we go to
Uh-huh.
initiative turn order. The very first turn is going to Fridgeson.
Yeah, it's like it's still Stein, right? Just coming
Stein's-
up on front every single time.
Yeah, it's still Stein, but now it's Stein with +2. So yeah, Stein, you are on this ship. The haze from the mist of Kanmanlan is starting to kind of take over the ship. Everything's a little hazy. Everyone's been doing a great job of preparing the ship. So while there will be some penalties for this ship-on-ship combat, you have done very well to give yourself some bonuses as well. So Stein, what do you want to do?
All right, so Stein was inside warming up, so he is going to spend his turn getting outside and gives a quick look around, seeing Larian run over to the other ship, and he draws 2 axe-looking weapons. They are, see if I can pronounce this correctly. They're Mombeles. They are basically like half axe, half sword. So he
Nice.
draws both of these things, and That's going to be his turn as he just kind of comes out, draws both of his weapons. He has one kind of turned upside down, the other in proper axe fashion, and he looks like he's ready to start yeeting.
Nice.
Yeet.
I'll give you a free perception check as you enter the scene and kind of see what's around you. There will be a slight penalty because of the mist, so go ahead and roll your perception check.
19.
Let me see if you beat the DC.
Probably not.
You see. There we go. You beat the DC for one of them. As you come out with your weapons ready, you see that in the mists there's a bunch of different forms. It's hard to tell if they're friend or foe, but you can tell for sure. See the kind of large size, long arms, kind of haunched back, and the thick, very thick skin of the Blue Rock Tribe orcs. You now know for sure you've been boarded. But you can tell there's something else in the mist. You can't quite see what it is.
And then when he sees that, he'll just, drawing both of his axes, he'll just yell out, "Orcs!"
All right. So, using your turn to get outside and seeing the enemy. Great. Next up. All right. Show of hands. Who is still on deck at this point in time? Cabin Boy and Lovka. Anyone else still on deck?
I think
I am-
Thessa's
I am
in-
now.
Yeah.
I think
Uh,
Thessa's in with Bowen.
Yeah, and also Kylie and I went in like right before this to get Kylie followed me in to get warm. Otherwise, she would have been outside. So, oops.
Owen was outside though. Yes.
Oh wait, Bowen was at port,
On-
right?
Yeah,
port
she
side?
was.
Yeah. Okay, so I am outside.
All right.
I'm a liar.
Excellent. Okay.
Because I never got to roll that perception check to see if I see the barrels. I just assumed Thessus does one of those slow turns, like, just like sees him rolling across the deck.
She heard Lami say, "Barrels."
And he goes, "Yes, those are barrels." And then suddenly, like you see bursting out of a barrel is what looks like this awful mass of form. And then one of them kind of hefts up a weapon and starts charging at you, Tessa. Rolls to hit with a let's see, 15 on the die face plus. Does a 25 hit you? Ian, sorry. Does a 25 hit you?
God. I have no idea. Yes.
Okay. You're gonna take 8 bludgeoning damage as suddenly a boarding axe just implants into your shoulder bone, to your
Ouch.
shoulder area.
You said 8?
8. And then after it slams into you, you suddenly see breaking the mists this large bluish green orc head with skin that looks more dense than whale rubber. And you can see this giant maw, and it just starts screaming at you as it enters a rage. Its eyes become red. You see actual like seawater start weeping from its eyes and mouth as it just screams a bloody rage. The next orc is going to go.
Well, they rolled high.
And this one might not hit. We'll see. Lammy, does a 25 hit you?
Let's see. Do I see it coming? That's the thing. Actually, wait. You said 25, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It does hit me.
I do love this. I do love this superpower. Do I see it?
I have feats that actually say, if I see it coming, I can do stuff.
That's awesome.
All right. So this guy who it starts off as quiet and then suddenly mists part, and Lammy, this massive blue rock orc, is just screaming bloody rage as again weeping seawater from its eyes and mouth. It slams its boarding axe into you, doing 14 bludgeoning damage with this axe that just cracks into your body.
Lami gives kind of a small, kind of a yelp as he kind of crumples up. He kind of, you know how he kind of just tries to roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what he does.
As you roll with it, you notice the orc that slams his axe into you. He then rests it and then keeps running and darts into the mists again.
Oh.
And he seems
Lemmy
almost kind of
lives!
vanished.
Lemmykins!
Lemmy lives.
Lemmy!
Lemmykins!
So, I believe that's the orc's turn. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah. Okay, so those orcs, one kind of hits you, Lammy, and moves on. One slams its weapon in a Tessa and stays there. Next up, we have Ian, your go.
Thessa, having this axe planted in her, she immediately she falls to the ground. She screams in pain and immediately falls into tears. What is this orc's perception check?
Hold on, let me give that stat to you. It's perception DC.
Yep.
Where? Okay. All right. It's pretty high. It's a DC 23.
Awesome. I just rolled a 16 for my deception, which makes it a 27.
Nice.
He's now considered flat-footed, and Thessa pulls out her elven blade and rolls the hit.
Okay. You can see the orc almost taking like sadistic pride, like, he's like, I broke an elf, yes.
That may hit. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it will.
Ooh, okay. That's a D8 plus 2D6. I get to add my finesse. 8. She swings her blade across the front of his legs, right above the kneecap, for 18 damage.
What?
Nice. Let me see.
This is when the 3 rogue party comes into.
When I read the feint ability is all you need is you just need to roll a deception check higher than the perception check, and they're immediately flat-footed. I was like, I'm gonna roll a handmaiden. Why would you not? Just pretend to crumple in tears and then just obliterate the guy.
That's my favorite.
Yeah,
So-
very
That's
happy.
what that is.
So you hamstring this guy really bad across the knee, and you can see him just kind of, and you can almost see what type of damage was it? Slashing.
Yeah, it's slashing with an elven curve blade.
Excellent. So you see, as you try to slit his very tough, dense skin, it doesn't get as deep a cut as you're used to. You see his skin is actually very stubborn when it comes to your blade.
So, curious, with the action economy thing, deception, running the feint is 1. I still get a second attack, right?
Yep, you'll be at the multi-attack penalty.
Which is a -5, I believe.
Yes,
but
unless
you are
you're...
finesse, so it's -4.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless your weapon is a finesse weapon, that'd be minus.
It is. Thank you so much. So at a -4, we'll try to hit. Oh, seeing that her weapon isn't doing the damage that she thinks it, she ends up glancing her blade. Basically, she goes for an easy cut and it swings past him. I got a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that will miss, but not a bad start, all things considered. All right, that was Ian's turn. Let's see. Next up, we have Sidney.
How many actions would you say would it take to get back out onto the deck?
I think kind of like how Waffles did it. It will be your whole turn, and you can get one free perception check to kind of take in the battle as it's standing in front of you.
Okay, sweet. And I'm guessing that I can't have Kiwi on my back.
I mean, last I checked, she was there.
She was on my back.
I
So
mean, yeah.
Great. I run out with the cutest Dolly Parton koala on my back. And we go.
So Kiri, as soon as she hears barrel, she's like, of wine?
Of monkeys. That is exactly you say of wine, and then we're running out, and as soon as Titch sees the barrels of orc, she's like, of monkeys. That's
Of
exactly
trouble.
what she's gonna go. Of trouble. Barrels of no good.
All right. Mhm.
And perception, please. Perception.
Perception, please.
Perception. That's a 22.
All right. So as you get you start to see the mists of Kaimanlan really weigh heavily on the ship. It's hard to see, but you are seeing orcs start to kind of do hit and run tactics on the boat. One of them is getting hamstringed by the handmaiden. One of them has just completely beaten and plowed through Lammy. You are noticing the barrels are lay broken and shattered, and you see this kind of unusual form start to slowly move out, and like it's almost like it just, as it comes out, it kind of like fluffs out into its actual size. Give me a trying to think what checks so you would know what this creature is. Give me a lore check, arcana check, one of those things.
I'm gonna do an arcana check for sure.
I don't think this is.
Genealogy lore. Can I trace this creature's genealogy?
Yeah.
Yes, you know that is 1% Mongolian, 1% Viking, 1% Russian.
That is a 23.
So as the creature's fingers kind of wrap around the lid of the broken barrel and forces its head out, and it kind of like jiggles its way through, and it kind of, you see its body kind of out like that, like a marshmallow. You recognize what is probably the biggest bugbear you've ever seen in your life. And you realize that the bugbears have been basically stuffed in these barrels as cushions so that the orcs can be shot in comfort, land on the ship, and now you have 2 enemies per barrel boarding your boat.
Oh, well, now Titch is mad because that's considered animal abuse in her eyes, and she is mad, not happy. Speaking of dog! Dog!
By the way, I'll say this, bugbear is from the goblin family, so I don't know if it's animal abuse or just everyday goblin shenanigans.
It's both. She doesn't know the difference. Her charisma, well, actually, her intelligence is pretty high. I don't know. It's buggy.
I like that she's just mad. Bears in your name. I will avenge you.
So yeah, you're seeing these bugbears kind of slide out of the barrel like crash test dummy style. That is the end of your turn, and it's Kylie's turn. Kylie, you have been master blastered into combat. What are you going to do? You have your whole turn.
She goes, ah! And then like takes out her sling, and just like, as soon as like, so the orcs already pop, or whoever it is already popping up out of the barrels, right?
Yes.
She's going to aim at that first one that's closest to her.
Okay, roll to hit. You're gonna be at a -2 penalty, unless you get closer because of the mist.
Ooh, I'll get closer.
All
I'll
right.
use one action to get closer. Ooh, that's not, that dice is gone. It's gone. That's not good. That is a math. 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Will. Make sure I'm confirming this right. Yep, it'll miss.
Oh no. I have one action left.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough moves for what I want. I'll let her fire again. She's gonna hit one again.
All right, is it a finesse weapon?
It is not. It is a. I just had it. Where did it go? Next page. It's a propulsive weapon.
Okay. Wow, so that's gonna be a -5. Oof.
Oof. Oof. that's so hard of a miss. That's like -12.
Oh.
Oof.
She's just so scared.
So you wing 2 stones out, and they just pass through the mist of Kaimanlan with no target close by. Let's see. Next up is the bugbears. So now that they've kind of slid out of the barrels, they're on the board of the deck, and they are going to attack the closest person. One is going to suddenly disappear in the mist. What is your perception bonus, Kylie?
That is a +10.
Okay, so it'll be a +20. Yeah. Suddenly, the bugbear kind of vanishes into the mist and then pops up right in front of you, which you don't see in time for the sneak attack.
No.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh no.
So I'm just gonna let you know. First of all, does a 12 hit you, Kylie?
No, it does not.
It shouldn't, because it's a critical fail.
God. Thank goodness.
So as it pops up, technically you're flat-footed. It pops up, and then it just slam, and you see this giant, horrible-looking sickle just caught in the wood of the boat right next to you. It then pulls the sickle out, and it will then proceed to try and hide again with the bugbear tries to vanish from your sight, and you just see him go, ooh. He doesn't move. He just puts a hand over his face, and he's like, I'm invisible.
Here he goes. Oh, bless your heart.
With another critical fail. Ugh.
Hit him with a bless your heart, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The other bugbear is going to go after Titch. Titch, what is your bonus perception?
That's a 12.
Okay. They are invisible to you. Yeah, what's your AC?
21.
All right. Yeah. You seem to just be kind of waiting for a while. Okay. You seem to be waiting for a while. You get this kind of weird feeling that something in the mist tried to reach out, and it just kind of missed. There's this kind of whooshing sound, and then suddenly, as you look to what it is, this sickle finds its way deep into your side and in your guts. You eventually do get sneak attacked. I'm assuming a 23 hits you.
Damn, just barely.
All right, so let's see.
Oh man.
All right.
Shouldn't have gotten in that fist fight.
You take 13 damage as the sickle basically gets inside you and pulls a bit.
Regrets.
We did have a full night's rest.
Yes.
Just
before
kidding.
this morning. If you would, I feel.
Thanks. I'm fine. Well, more fine.
I mean, yeah. As fine as you
Slightly
can be.
more
for
fine.
The 13 damage. All right. So that'd be the bugbear's turn. After that, Michael, what's your dexterity? Is he muted?
Dexterity, modifier or actual score?
Give me the actual score.
14.
14. And Ada, what's yours again?
What? Sorry, the
Dexterity.
dex. That would be 4.
All right. So you're gonna go before Michael. So is Lovka's turn.
Yes. So the one that just sickle attacked Sidney, what are they still visible or did they disappear again?
The one that attacked Sidney hasn't had the chance to disappear.
Okay.
'Cause its
So
sickle
I'm
is
going
still in my side.
I see all of this going down. There's so many places to go, and I just like, all right. And then as I like run towards Titch, I have my 2 short swords out, and I'm like starting to swirl them in a confusing way. I'm going to place myself to a point that I am flanking with Titch on whoever this is that's attacking. Is it an orc?
Attacking Titch will be the bugbear.
Oh, the bugbear. Okay. Yep, so I'll do that, and I will go ahead and attack. So movement to get there. I'm assuming I can close the distance.
Easily.
Beautiful. Then let's strike for a 32 to hit their flat-footed AC.
Oh man, hold on. 32.
32.
Let me.
Is it a crit? Is it a crit?
It's a dirty crit.
Hey,
yeah.
there it is.
Yes.
I was gonna say
I
if that
love
doesn't
it.
hit.
Okay, so that's beautiful. So I also get my sneak attack on this. So we are going to start off with some critical damage. How did it do that? Oh, it did do that. How do you guys do criticals? Roll twice or roll once and double?
Player choice. I prefer to roll double just because it feels good to have all the dice in your hands.
Totally fine. So this is a 6, but I need to roll my sneak attack, and that is doubled as well, right?
I believe so. I've been looking into the precision dice rules, and there's nothing that says it doesn't double on a crit. So I'm going to allow that to happen.
Beautiful. All right, so that is
Yep. Yep.
well, it started off as 6 damage, and then I kind of twist that blade in for additional 15 damage.
And did you double your enhancement as well?
I have no strengths. I got no enhancements.
Are they finesse weapons?
They are, but it's still that doesn't work for damage.
Yeah, it's only for hitting.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's only for
I
damage.
forgot they got rid of that
Yeah.
that feat.
I think it's crazy too. But either way, so was that a total of 21 damage?
Yes, it was.
So here we go. So you just plant this weapon into this bugbear, and you immediately see the wound just opens up a gushing flow of bugbear ichor and blood. You in one attack bloodied this creature.
I look past him towards Titch, and I was like, he bled. That means he lost. And I wink.
I love your character.
Hero points. You get a hero point.
Thank you. Yay. So that's actually only 2 actions. Holy
Yeah, I was gonna say
okay.
you can stab him again.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, there's a couple things I could do. Sorry. I think in this case, let's just flavorfully kind of pull that one blade out and slash with my other hand for, let's do it again, -4 for a 28. Kid
28.
you not.
28. A few points away from getting another dirty crit, but that will still
He's
hit.
flat-footed, so it is that, but that's about
Oh no, you're right. If he's flat-footed, then yeah, that's easily another dirty crit.
Yep.
Jesus.
Get him!
it. Oh, good golly. Okay.
You guys, we
so-
knew this was gonna happen when we all showed up to this game, and we all went,
Yeah.
"Wait, how many rogues do we have?" We knew that it was just gonna be bad.
So good.
Okay, so only 4 there, but let's do. How did I roll so? Oh God, only 8. 8 plus 4 damage, so 12.
Okay. Let me see. Do some math here.
A
Oh
lot of
god.
ones there on that.
So
sneak attack.
you stab with one weapon, and then you basically just pincer his organs with the other one. More of that bugbear life juice just pours out. Oh god, he's not dead yet, but it will not be long.
I'm not dead yet. I'm feeling
Not
better.
Yeah. You see that bugbear, and he's like, "Oi, me kidneys is having a double pinch. Oi." He ain't happy with none of that.
Go in the cart.
Yeah.
I could go for a walk.
No, look, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Michael, last but not least, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. Really quick. There's a orc kind of like standing over Tessa, right?
Yes.
Okay. First, I am going to sneak, and I actually don't have to roll to sneak because I have a feat called something. I believe it's Oh, really quick. Would this be considered snow terrain?
No, not yet.
Darn. Okay, never mind then. I can't do that. But can I still sneak somewhere?
Sure, of course. I mean, you know for a fact there's orcs and bugbears all over this boat.
Yeah.
Sneaking.
Lami's gonna kind of hide among. I'm guessing there's gonna be like our own ship's barrels and stuff, you know, on the ship, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So he's gonna kind of hide among the barrels. So do I roll a? Was it I roll, what do you call it? Hide? No, stealth, right?
Yeah. Are you hiding behind the barrels or in the barrels?
Behind the barrels.
Okay, so I'll give you a +2 to this stealth check.
Cool.
Oh, gracious.
If you jumped in the barrel, I'd give him the full +4. Yeah.
I would have liked the thought of him jumping in the barrel that the bugbears just came out of. But never think I went into the place they came from.
Well,
Just like,
I got a 30 on
Throw it.
that.
Back to the other ship.
Wow.
okay
All
then.
right.
Well,
All right, Michael's stealth is a 30. So ain't no one gonna see you for a long time.
Okay. Lami's gonna, basically pull out his short bow. Does that take an action?
Movement stealth. I don't know, but if you do pull it out, you won't be able to really fire it.
I think it does take an action because I have
Yeah.
a feat called Quick Draw that lets you draw your weapon and attack at the same motion.
That's
So-
right. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, well, I guess on my last turn, I will pull out the short bow. Then, I guess that ends my turn. Then, I guess.
Okay. Because I was going to say, it's hard to remember all the rules when you're coughing so much.
Mhm.
All right. So suddenly you hear, Suddenly you hear the, you hear,
It's that same bugbear.
It's the same one. Yeah. I'm invisible. You suddenly hear this doo-doof, 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 this loud pop and thunder, and you can tell some of the loud popping and thunder rolling is just all the cold snaps happening in the water, but you can also tell it's the sound of guns from the enemy ship. And as they make this loud thunderous pop, you start hearing this high-pitched whistle as incoming fire slams into your boat.
Nope.
I'm going to need to find a different dice roller because your boat takes 10d8 gun damage.
I forgot that Pathfinder has guns in it. I always do until they get brought up, and I'm usually on the wrong side of the barrel. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, high fantasy, ha ha ha, and then all of a sudden someone pulls out a revolver. And I'm like, oh man, I forgot about that. The people who can do that. There's an entire nation.
Yeah, New Jack City, they got
Yeah.
the guns.
Yeah, New Jack City is.
So the Corvette that you're on takes, let's see, hardness of 5. So it takes 39 damage to the whole side.
From a layman person who doesn't have any knowledge of sailing, does it look like our boat's like really bad? Like
Is
it's
our
in a
boat
bad place?
bloodied?
Yeah, is our boat bloodied?
Your boat is not bloodied. However,
They
you
hit
know
the
that
wine barrels. It's like slowly pouring out of the boat. No!
every other ship's like, our booze.
Yeah.
Not the wine.
You know that if these shots go unanswered and continue to pepper your boat's not going to stay up for much longer. How much longer though depends upon you guys taking shots back at them.
I have
yeah.
a plan if someone can get the sickle out of my side.
I just remembered we have guns. He said the
Me
beds
with
were next to
2
him.
short swords in the bugbear. I'm trying.
Yeah. You're doing great. I'm just having this conversation as he's inside of me and you're inside of him. And
Oh God.
I'm sorry, that was bad. Oh no!
Yeah.
Well done.
This took a turn.
There we go.
Wow. This is a charity for kids, Sidney. No, I'm kidding. I don't.
I'm so sorry.
Someone clip that.
It happens every time.
Yes.
Oh God. Okay, so at the end of that, with the guns firing, it is a top of next round. You guys are in boat combat. You can continue to fight the orcs. You can run down to the gunnery deck, or if you want to be that person, you can get that rope and just swing across the enemy ship and try to board them as well. The choice is yours. However, understand that if you don't fire at them, they will continue to fire unanswered at your ship. If you do not try to kill all of the rampaging orcs and bugbears, they might slaughter everyone on board. And if you go and board the enemy ship, you may stop their guns, but you'll be leaving everyone behind. So the choice is yours, starting with Stein. What do you do?
All right. Stein thinks he definitely has to defend people currently on the ship. So right now he is going to get into range, if he's not already in range, of the bugbear that is almost dead. Or was it an orc or the bugbear that is almost dead that took a lot of sneak attack damage?
Oh, it was definitely the bugbear. Yeah, he is not looking good.
Okay. So he's going to get within throwing range of that thing and launch one of his half-axe, half-swords at it.
I love it. Roll to hit.
I really want to see a picture of one of these things.
And just by chance, is there anyone else within 10 feet of him?
Enemy-wise or ally-wise?
Enemy-wise.
Yes, the other bugbear who's currently putting their hand over their face going, I'm invisible, is within 10 feet just going, I'm so sneaky.
Okay.
I'm brilliant.
Everybody's probably seen him do it once or twice, but seeing that someone's within 10 feet of him, he chokes up really high, which is not your usual throwing position, on the head of the axe, and kind of has it backwards. And he launches it, and it has this ridiculous spin on it as it goes hurtling towards the first bugbear.
I think I know you're going with this. I love it. Roll to hit.
First roll was a 16, which I'm pretty sure misses.
That will miss. Does it still work if you miss?
I don't think so.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's flat-footed. No, it's still gonna
Nah,
miss.
that's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
it still misses.
Still gonna miss, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, he continues to charge the thing, and once he gets up into melee range with his second attack with his offhand, he is going to take another strike at it.
All right, roll to hit.
I rolled even worse, so he misses that
Oh
one too.
no!
Oh no!
He is not in this fight.
So you're just like trying to get adjusted to the cold and just shots going everywhere. Meanwhile, his bugbear's like, you probably miss me because I'm invisible.
You're letting that bugbear get away with it?
I can't see him. He has his hand over his face.
It works every time. All right, so yeah.
And then he's gonna pick up his 1x on the ground, and that's his turn.
All right. Very, very nicely done, Stein. Next at the gate, Ian.
So that orc is still standing in front of Thessa, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. I can't. Let's see. I don't know if I can actually just feint because I think I can. I think I can just roll a feint whenever I want, as far as I've read.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to roll to feint to figure out if I can get some more sneak attack against this guy.
Go right ahead.
Ooh, that's not bad. That's a 21, and make sure I read this correctly. Oh, no, I have to succeed first. So does a 21 succeed past their perception check?
Let me get their perception. It will not.
Ooh, wow, okay. Then Thessa's just going to go in for the attacks. and swing her sword twice. That probably is gonna a 29 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
Great. And that's 7 damage. And then I'm going to do the second attack with the -4, as Syrup pointed out.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 24 to hit.
24 to hit will definitely hit.
Nice. Okay, wow. And 2 damage. So she brings her curved blade up and strikes him once, and as he falls back to from the blow, she brings the blade down again, glancing him so it's not quite as deep.
So your glancing blow, you feel like it's kind of like when you take a dull knife against really hard, like gelatinous rubber. It doesn't even break the skin as he takes the blow, and you can just see his bare chest, not even showing a mark.
Ouch. Okay. Wow. We may need to team up on these guys.
Blue orcs are thick boys, so you
Yeah.
try to slice him, you can't even break that skin on him. Next up is the orc. So the orc just saw what you did. He's still in his rage, and he just starts to scream and run and charge you with a sword. Let's see here. I'm sorry, not a sword, a boarding axe. Let's see here. 26. Will that hit you, Ian?
A 26 does hit me, yeah.
Okay. So you're going to take 14 bludgeoning damage from the boarding axe. And now I need to know what your fortitude AC is.
No.
Not your I'm sorry, your fortitude DC.
My fortitude DC is a... Oh, well, hold on. Am I...
Basically,
reading
just
this
take
incorrectly?
your...
It's
Yes, your fortitude bonus plus 10.
20.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to beat that. So
I thought that was right, but it seemed ridiculously high because I'm used to second level. I was like, wait, is this still plus 10?
So after he bashes the weapon, he just kind of grips the boarding axe with 2 hands and sweeps you off your feet and knocks you prone.
Ooh, okay.
With his last action, he is going to attack you downed.
Yep.
He's gonna get a -10, so there's a big chance he's gonna miss this. But you are also flat-footed. So
Which takes my
-2 to
dex
your
away.
AC.
-2, okay.
So does a... I doubt it, but does a 15 hit?
It doesn't. I'm very happy about that.
So as your feet just come about you and you land on the cold wooden deck of the ship, suddenly this axe just finds its way right next to the wood by your head, as this giant blue rock orc whose eyes are weeping salt water just screams at you in Orcish.
I think anybody who's pretty perceptive can see that Thessa's eyes are giving her away, but she's trying to keep that calm, cool, collected high elf face as this is going on, but her eyes are clearly big and her pupils are extremely dilated, being knocked prone.
Can you still flank while prone? Like if I come up behind you and you're down, kind of a thing.
If you don't mind, I can add my 2 cents in here as
Sure.
a GM.
Sure.
The only reason I've ever allowed it is because you can attack at a -4 penalty while you're down, so you're technically still threatening.
That was going to be my logic as well. So long as you're still an active threat while on the ground, I would allow for flanking.
Well,
So,
Thessa's a badass, so I'm going to call her an active threat.
I think,
My
especially
personality is threatening.
There it is.
my personality is tremendous. Also, considering that this guy is definitely 100% engaged with you, Tessa, yeah, I would easily...
I mean, that was quick, and I never said yes.
Look,
Sorry.
he's not...
It's too. I know it's low hanging fruit, but I had to.
It's Woodward once again.
Right? I was
Yeah,
like,
offering the
Woodward's
sword.
engaged.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next up we have the other orc's gonna go. Let's see if he sees. No, he does not see the hiding Mike. Got it. I need a perception check from. Actually, no wait. I'm sorry. Loveko, what is your perception DC?
Would be a 22.
Okay. Does a 23 hit you, Lovka?
That is exactly my AC.
All right, good. Technically, you're flat-footed, but I feel like it all kind of goes to the same place.
Well, I have a deny advantage feat as a rogue.
Oh,
So because I constantly take advantage of other people's defenses, I don't leave such openings for myself, but only if they're my level or lower. So I know that's a weird call.
Oh, no, thank you for letting me know that. Remind me in the future, but it sounds like it still hits you regardless of that feat. Is that correct?
Hits, yes, just I'm not flat-footed.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So it won't be too much damage. You're going to take 11 bludgeoning damage as this boarding axe just breaks out of the mist and slams into you. And the minute it hits you, you can just feel the axe whip past, and the source vanishes back into the mist.
Get back here.
That being said, they're done. Next up is Sidney.
Okay, I have a few questions.
Sure.
Is the ship still on fire?
On fire or being fired upon?
Oh, okay. I thought it was slightly on fire. Okay,
Sorry,
then we're good.
not yet.
Not yet.
Yet.
Don't say that.
Not yet.
How close?
These orcs are ice themed. No fire allowed.
How close is the other ship?
It is about roughly 15-20 feet of a gap of water between you.
Okay, then this will work maybe. Okay. So is the sickle still in the side of me?
No, it has been pulled out because the guy got 2 in him.
Cool. I am going to do something. This is all right. Be kind to me, y'all. This is my first time playing a Magus, and they get real complicated. So I have this thing called slide casting, and I can capture a portion of my spell's magic to forcefully propel myself, while storing a spell. Never mind. Maybe that won't work. I thought that I could move and cast magic at the same time. I thought that's what that could do, but I don't actually know now that I'm looking at it. So never mind. Would moving would give them opportunity to attack me, right?
Only if they have the ability to create an opportunity attack.
Okay, I'm just gonna risk it, and I'm gonna jump back. And what I am going to do is I'm going to cast Crashing Wave on the enemy ship. So that's a 30-foot cone, and that is 66 bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
Nice.
And then I have this feat called I have this feat called Bespell Weapon, which basically I can take 1d6 of the spell that I just cast and store it in my weapon. So the next time that I strike with one of my weapons, I can add 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
Absolutely.
That's so cool.
I know. I was like, what? This is great.
Yeah, Magi are awesome. They get screwed on how many spells a day they can use, but it's so good. All right, so 66. Is there a save I make, or you rolled a hit, or?
Let me check real quick. Crashing Wave. I summon a Crashing Wave. Saving throw is a basic reflex save. I don't know how you want to do a reflex save for a ship.
Yeah, it's gonna automatically fail. It won't be a critical
Okay.
fail, but it'll be a fail.
Okay, so I'm going to roll. I have so many dice. It feels so nice to roll all these dice. Okay, that is gonna be a lot of math. Give me a second.
Sure.
Ooh. I wish I was better at this. So that is.
So I have this really fancy calculator called Waffles, and I say numbers at him. And he tells me their totals.
New age calculator.
Incredible. That is 18 damage to the enemy ship.
Perfect.
I was like, oh, you think you can hit us with barrels? With bears in them? No.
Oh, they're bearzels.
Bearzels.
Barrels.
Yeah.
Bear. I love the barrels. You get a hero point for the pun. So you see their ship just like, it just boom, 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 and it starts to rattle. Almost looks like invisible fists pounding into the side of the ship. You see some of the wood start to kind of flake and splinter a bit. And as you look upon the enemy ship, you see Larian Voss shirtless with like 4 spears in his gut as he's grabbing one orc by the face and just pounding him with his head until he's nothing but pulp from like the head to neck. And like the pin cushion that he is not stopping him from just full house slaughtering these guys left and right.
Ooh. You go, boss. You go. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if we were rooting him on or if that's like a last stand with 4 spears in your guts. Kind of scary.
Yeah, and he's anyway, moving on. So you pound the ship. Kylie, your turn. You see the enemies on board the ship. You see Titch has just sent this giant wave of energy crashing into the other ship. You see Lammy just kind of like hop behind some barrels and vanish. What are you gonna do?
Question first.
Mhm.
If I run to the railing, how far away, like how many feet away is the other ship?
There is about a 15-20 foot gap. I will actually make an actual statement. It is a 15-foot gap between the boats.
Sweet, that's all I need to know. So I'm going to use my movement to get to the railing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast Phantom Pain on one of the orcs.
On your ship or the enemy ship?
The enemy ship.
All right.
So PJ, you have to do a will save for whatever creature.
Okay. That was a really good roll at the gate. It was a 25, I believe. What's the DC to beat?
21.
Sorry.
She's just really frantic right now, and she's like,
Oh no.
And that's the end, because that's 2 actions.
Okay. You see in the enemy ship, you see this orc like start to have this like racking capitulation, and finally he just kind of shakes it off. He shakes off just in time for you to see his arms just drop as his head is like cleaved in half by an axe who just finds home in his meaty skull. And you see Larian just like hits him, and he puts all of his weight and tries to force the axe down as far as he can into his body, while he's literally dragging 4 orcs behind him who are still holding onto the spears embedded in Larian's guts.
She's like, I did that. I helped him. I helped him so good.
Let's see, that was Kylie's go. Next up is the bugbears. So the one who's invisible, he is going to try to be productive and actually hide this time. Okay, that's so much better. He is going to try Lovka. No, I lied. I'm going to go for Stein. Stein, what is your perception bonus? Or DC?
Plus 12.
Give me, all right, so it'd be
22 for the DC.
Perfect. Okay. So he doesn't get sneak attack. He finally puts his hand up and goes, "Oh, right." And then he starts kind of hiding in the mists. He breaks out, but Stein, you see him coming a mile away. He's going to try and hit you. He might actually hit you. Does a 29 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're gonna take 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of his turn. As he cuts you a bit. Then he's going to attack. Let's see, the other one is currently engaged. All right, with Lovka, who's got 2 blades inside of him. Yeah, he's not going to hit you once. He's going to try and he's going to do a twin feint attack so he can do better on this one.
Except I can't be flat-footed, so...
That's right. That's right. He doesn't know that. He's still going to give it the old
doesn't.
college try with a minus a lot. Does a... Ooh, actually, this might still hit. Does a 21 hit you?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nice.
The dying bugbear takes 2 strikes at you. He goes, huh, does nothing to actually get you off your game, and then strikes again, and then misses.
I'll show him how it's done next.
He's
Yeah.
he's incredibly intimidated.
Yes.
You basically almost killed him already.
See, this bugbear is all like natural skill, but here you are, honed talent, and he's just like, I'm really trying my best here. Can you write down some notes? I'd like to learn. So the bugbears are done that you're aware of. Next up, we have. Well, it's your turn, Lovka.
I will look at him and I will be like, if you want me to teach you, help us kill those orcs over there, and I'll train you.
Oh.
Give me a diplomacy check with minuses. I'm gonna give you a -4 on that.
I want this to work so bad. So bad.
So, I rolled a natural 6 for a 20, but I'm gonna use that hero point that I got for this guy because I think
Nice.
it's worth it.
Yes.
For a 21.
21?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, let me see what
I rolled
his.
like one better. That's so sad.
It's okay, because his will save and therefore DC ain't really good. And even if he was to use his perception to like try to see it, you beat it. You beat it so much. So you're like, if you want to learn how to be a better like sneaky person, you go kill that orc and I'll teach you. Which orc are you pointing him at? The one that is engaged with Tessa or the one that you can't see?
No, the one with Tessa.
All right. So the bugbear goes, I'll be right back. And then he just starts running. He starts running for the other orc. You have 2 actions. What are you going to do?
So I'm going to... It's hard because there's 3 people now on this orc, but I'm going to close the distance. I kind of give a laugh to you, Titch. Like a shrug, not like laugh, and then I run off towards Tessa as well to help out. So he's like making his way there, but since it's my turn, I'm assuming I kind of like beat him to that area, and I can flank with Tessa. Is Tessa still on the ground? Did you get up?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get up yet.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna go up behind the orc. There was an action to convince that dude to come over here. I only have 1 action. All right, I'm gonna hit.
All right. Also, Ian, did I skip you? I am so sorry.
I don't think
Did
so.
you?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think you did. I just haven't it's just been a long round.
If I go after the bugbears, okay.
Yeah, because
I don't know.
Ian is one of the first actions. He's after Stein.
I go after Stein.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the separation in between our turns is what makes it feel like so long, but I don't think I got skipped.
Okay. Good.
So yeah, so let's strike
Yeah.
flat-footed.
Mm-hmm.
That's only a 16. That's not good.
Yeah, that's gonna
I
miss.
rolled a
unfortunately.
natural 2. What the heck?
Ouch.
Oh,
Not
that
doing
sucks.
good.
Well, you can
Balance.
attack him again. You didn't really hit him, so he's technically not aware of your presence.
True, but I think it was an action to diplomacy the
Oh,
bugbear, right?
Yes, you're right. All right, so you go for that strike, you miss, and you just see this orc just, putting all their weight behind the axe, trying to get a killing blow against Tessa.
I hold my breath and pretend that I'm still not there in the mists. I'm like, shh.
Michael, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, so how many orcs are over there by Tessa and Loka?
So you can see the one orc engaged with everyone there. The other orc is just doing hit and run tactics all over the ship, and every time they hit and enter the mists, they basically vanish.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's see. Nami's gonna pop up like a whack-a-mole with his short bow, kind of take aim and kind of shoot towards that orc, the one that's over where Tessa is and Lovka.
All right, roll to hit.
And
I
would that count as a sneak attack?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Because, like I said, whack-a-mole.
Mm-hmm.
I do hope that Lammy uses the bow exactly the way that Michael just showed us, and just just shoots his arrow across the deck.
Arrow just goes. Beep.
Does a 29 hit?
29 does hit.
See, that's the
Yay.
best part, is he uses the bow like this and no one thinks it's going anywhere, and then it catches a guy between the eyes.
You rolled a stealth prior, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I was already hidden.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
his previous stealth was a 30. So.
Oh yeah.
So I was
Yeah.
like, whack-a-mole.
Nice.
So that's
I actually had to write it down so I make sure I wouldn't forget it, because I knew I was gonna if I didn't.
I think about like the action economy for like hiding, and I'm like, oh, I want to do more.
Yeah.
that would be a 12.
12 damage.
Yeah.
All right, and that's piercing because it is a bow, correct?
Yes.
That's good. That's important to know. Okay. Boo-boo-boo. Excellent. So you see the arrow land harshly into his back. You can even see him like recoil. He's now suddenly aware of your presence, and even though he's enraged, he can kind of see he's starting to get surrounded by people. It wasn't me. It was that guy. I believe you have.
Point to the
one-
bugbear.
I have 2 more actions because that would take 1, right? Attacking.
Yeah, I'll call that one action. What's the other 2 actions?
My second action, I'm going to shoot another arrow, and I'm guessing I do not get sneak attack on that, right?
No, he is aware of your presence at this point.
Yeah. And that's a 5.
To hit?
No, 5. Oh, sorry, I rolled damage. Sorry.
I was going to say a 5. How do you roll a 5? You're level 6.
28.
28. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Yeah. Can I just keep that 5 damage roll?
Yeah, no problem. I'll add that. Okay, so
Yeah. Uh-huh.
you plug another arrow in his back. You see the orc just kind of slowly turns his attention away from Tessa and starts to give all the attention onto you, Lammy.
All right. With my last action, I'm going to stealth again.
All right, give me another stealth check.
Actually, I need to use a calculator too now. We're rolling high. We're adding such high numbers now. I'm not used to it.
I kind of want to see that. I don't know if you guys. I'm a fan of Lord of the Rings, so I watch the Hobbit movies as well.
Oh yeah.
But there's that point where Bomber is tucked inside the barrel, and he's just like killing everything, and none of the arrows and stuff can hit him. That's what I want to see Lammy do.
Yeah,
Just arms and legs outside of this barrel.
I got a 31. So can I just say you just kind of slow like, ooh, and just like.
Yeah, you're just like, you didn't see anything. And like the last thing you can see before you vanish, the orc just going, wait a minute, where did he go? So, uh, that's the end of that round. You hear another sound of cracking thunder as the guns from the enemy ship again slams more damage to your boat. You take another 28 damage, and you can feel the boat start to rock a little bit from that shot. Top of the next round, Stein.
All right. Stein's done nothing so far. Let's see if we can continue it.
I don't know, man. I'm rooting for you to break that streak.
Me too. Is there any people that are kind of close to the edge of the boat?
Give me a perception check. Give me a free perception check.
23.
You can see one of the Blue Rock orcs has continued their kind of hit and run tactic and a circle, and they are kind of now towards the edge rail on the starboard side.
Okay. Hear me out here. I got something a little weird for you. One action, I want to pull out this weapon called a combat grapnel.
Okay.
It's basically a hook with a chain on it.
Yeah.
Two action, I want to roll an athletics check to like throw that and attempt to grapple him somewhere. It won't do any damage. It's just going to attempt to grapple him.
Sure.
Three action, I want to jump over to the other ship.
Okay. So are you going to be using him as an anchor to jump to the other side, or are you basically pulling him with you?
I'm trying to pull him with me and likely overboard. Like I'll just let the combat grapnel go with him.
All right. Give me an athletics check against his fortitude DC, and we'll go from there.
I rolled a 22.
22. His fortitude will be beat. You have officially tied him up. You throw the grapnel around his body. It wraps around, finds a hook in its own chain, and he's wrapped up. Give me an athletics check to basically swing across to the other side, to the other boat, and then I will go from there.
Okay. So yeah, seeing Larian in so much danger over there, he's gonna give an athletics check, jump over to the other side. 31.
Okay, so you just run this grapnel and you jump and you swing across, and as you swing, you hear this no, thunk, as the other blue orc just goes right into the water. And you, with that momentum, land on the boat. As you land on the boat next to Larian, you see Larian now has a bunch of swords sticking out of his back, as he is just grabbing an orc and smashing it into the edge of his axe. And he looks to you like you just interrupted his dinner, and he goes, "What are you doing here?"
They're firing on our boat.
"So fire back." And he splits the orc's face on the side of his axe.
These are yours. Don't worry. And like basically he's making a motion to go stop the guns on this boat.
Awesome.
PJ, can I ask, is the head of the orc he's smashing, was that the same head he's been smashing the entire time?
There's been so many heads getting smashed. It's hard to say whose head is who, really.
Larian's a juggernaut at this point.
But yeah, you're able to get in there. You see in the water, the blue orc tribe that you dunked in the water, he's easily swimming. Like, it's almost like he was made for this. And he just starts to like butterfly kick back to the enemy boat. Okay, remove that one from play. Excellent. Okay, so Stein removed one of the orcs from the fight and boarded the enemy ship. Now the next one up is going to be Ian.
Okay, so I think Thessa is still on the ground. And the orc in front of her has been taken care of? No, he's still standing, right?
Yes.
Oh, right. The second attack couldn't go through. So, yeah, I guess I will roll to hit. It's a -4 penalty from attacking prone, I believe. I wonder if I can get. Yeah, I'm gonna try a feint. I don't see a point in not. Wow. He is not falling for Thessa's tricks anymore, of being the handmaiden, the unassuming handmaiden. But she will go for an attack. Wow. This is not working. She clumsily swings her blade out, trying to like arc it back up at this massive being ahead of her, and I want to try to roll out of the way, like get out from just laying down in front of him. But I think standing up right in front of him, I don't also want to try to provoke that attack of opportunity. Mm-hmm. Do you want like an acrobatics roll or something from me, or how would I roll? Like kind of tuck and roll out of the way.
You can if you want to. If you want to tuck and roll, I'll let you tuck and roll. If you want to get up in such a way to move and not provoke an attack of opportunity, I will allow an acrobatic checks for that.
Okay, I'll try to get up and then not provoke the attack. So,
can I free action just like yell out, just kind of like, come on your feet. Let's go.
Up and at him.
I think Thessa at this moment definitely doesn't want to feel like that would have helped her. Because a mere human on the other side of the deck couldn't possibly grant any reassurance. But I got a total of a 33 to get up in my acrobatics check. So
yeah, you're popping up doing some capoeira stuff. Like it's a flip, jump.
Thessa's back up on her feet and stands in between Lady Bowen, who I'm guessing is probably just sizing the entire party up who's there to protect her since she's not stepping in. Because she's probably a badass. I mean, she's got an ice arm. She's just going to stand and she's going to kind of grit her teeth at this orc in front of her, knowing that, this is this fights for it all, basically.
All right. 1 second.
Honestly, at this point, Thessa is kind of like my definition of a badass, because she's like, that didn't work? Fine, I'll do something else. That didn't work? Fine, I'll do something else. And I'll still look good doing it.
The rogue, fortunately, has a lot of things in their toolbox that if they do ever get stuck, they can kind of just meander around the situation.
Yes.
So you got up, and the orc, basically, as he's staring to Lammy, he hears you flip around, and he's just kind of taken aback by it. That was one action to get up. Do you want to attack, or do you anything?
I tried to attack.
Oh,
so It was the attempted attack to get it. Oh yeah, I guess I can try to attack again. Mm-hmm. Why not? She doesn't care. She's not about actually hurting anything. She's really mad that the back of her dress is wet and cold from landing on the ground of the ship. And so she's more like trying to pull the wool away from her back as she's like fighting.
Yeah, really fast. I want to make a quick announcement. Before we got into Ian's turn, I wasn't sure if I was reading this correctly, but it looks like we were at 999 out of 1,000. And Stein in the chat just confirmed that we are indeed at $1,004. We have hit our goal.
We made it, guys.
Together, you guys, and we're like on the first fight. You guys think this is incredible. Yes, you guys are all critical.
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so much, guys. This is really awesome.
Not only do we hit our goal together, but this means there's going to be tons of kids that are going to get so much medical care with this vaccine coming out. I can't even breathe. This is amazing. Thank you so much. We still have so much more show for you. If you want to donate, you can. If not, you guys have been absolute legends. Thank you so much for your donations. They really have meant the world to all these amazing people. Let's get back to the fight. I love you all so much. We're going to be losing waffle maple syrup here in a bit. So let's make sure that we get this fight done and we can say goodbye to these amazing friends of the show. So without further ado, Ian's turn is done. I'm completely blown away. I'm going to try and be cool about this. We have 2 Kylies. So look at that.
That's awesome.
The more the merrier, right?
Yeah.
We have a robot Kaylee, and then we have a real Kylie. So we're good. We're good.
Oh my God, you guys, we did it. You did it. This is outstanding. Thank you so much. All right, let's see if we can't finish up this pirate fight. So Stein is on the ship. He's attacking the gunners. Ian's up and about and trying to fight the one orc on the deck. The orc is stuck in a target-rich environment. He's going to attack Tessa. He's gonna miss, that's for sure. He is going to take another strike and miss terribly. You know what? Why not? Let's take that -10 as he attacks a 3rd time. Does a 20 hit you, Ian?
No. Ha.
Nope.
I'm excited about that.
I love it. Yeah, so the orc just spends 3 actions just swinging this boarding axe around. Can't hit you at all. The other orc is overboard and swim back to the boat. Sidney, your go.
Okay, so just double checking. I just want to see the boat is still 15 feet away.
Yes.
Or has it gotten closer? Okay.
No.
The reason I'm asking is because I have a boarding pike as one of my weapons. So y'all can't get on because I'll stab you, but it's only 8 feet long, so I can't like too far away. So close. Too far away. Wait. Do I? No, I can't. Wait, no, yes, I can. I have lunge as a feat, so I can literally add to my reach.
Yes.
So I can hit it. Oh, I'm gonna hit it. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is. I'm so excited. Okay, so this is my first time actually being able to use the incredible thing that is the Magus ability, which is striking spell, which is the thing that you do as a free action before every turn, which is you add a spell to your weapon. So I am going to add Produce Flame to my boarding pike. So on top of my boarding pike doing damage, it will also add 1d4 plus ability mod of fire damage. So I basically turn my boarding pike into a flaming spear and stab it into the boat, and I also have that 1d6 bludgeoning damage from the crashing wave.
Okay. And you're
Awesome.
willing to stab the enemy ship. Go ahead and roll to hit the ship.
Man, I want to stab it so bad.
Stab that shit.
I'm gonna stab it. Nat 20!
Nat 20!
Yes! Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for the sound. Oh, I'm so happy. This went so well. Okay. Wait, does a nat 20 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Okay,
Yeah,
Always
it's guaranteed to hit every time.
Okay, sweet, good. I just wanted to double check before I got way too excited.
It's the only time a level 1 character can hit a dragon.
Yes. Okay, so that is the damage from the boarding pike is 1. We're gonna do some math. Where's my D8?
Yeah, because you're
Those
gonna
are D8.
double the damage for the weapon. You're gonna double the damage for all the other effects on it, and you're gonna double the enhancement damage as well.
Oh no! This is a lot of math. Okay, so
Yep.
that's okay. So that is okay, so that is 14 just the boarding pike. And then where's the 4? Oh, bear with me with all this damage. That is plus 4, so that's 18 so far. And then no, plus my ability mod, which is a 22. And then the D6, which is
I love hearing all like the beautiful mind math going on.
thank you. That is 30 damage
Nice.
to the hull of this ship. that I stab with my flaming boarding pike. Stab, 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 stab.
So you take this boarding axe. It starts glowing on fire.
Thank you, Waffles.
Oh my god!
Syrup.
Thank you
That's
guys so
nice of
much.
you.
Thank you so much. It's so sweet. And the
Yeah.
hype train, you guys, my God, that's
Thanks.
means so much. I'll say this. I know maple syrup, Waffles maple syrup have to go to another show. So let's end this one round of combat and then we will kind of handwrite that they are fighting a good fight alongside Larian. Does that sound pretty good to you guys?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So we will finish this round and we'll give you guys a big thank you and we love you so much. But yeah, I know you guys got to go. We don't want to hold up any more of your time.
It's all good.
So Sidney, this giant boarding axe, it starts to hum, and you see this giant flame start to come at the tip, and it kind of forms almost like this giant flaming fist around your boarding axe. You jump and you thrust, and it punches through the side of the ship, and your blade kind of gets hooked and caught on some of the wood. And when you rip your weapon back, it rips a giant hole in the side, and you can see that not only did you dismantle one of their many guns, but you killed the orc firing it on inside the ship. As this giant gaping hole is now in the side of the enemy gunnery station.
Is their ship bloodied?
Here's the thing. If a boat could bleed, it's not even close to bloodied.
Oh no!
But you did take out one of their 12 guns on that side. So that's
if I
good.
spill the blood of all the orcs onto the ship, is it then bloodied?
I mean, it's a bloody ship at that point. Yeah.
That is, yeah.
Oh, 11 more
If a
criticals
ship
to go.
does bleed, it would be bleeding maybe oil.
It'll
Tree sap? No, it's already.
I guess pine tar.
Tar. Yeah.
So Sidney, you have just as a one-woman wrecking crew punched a giant hole in the gunnery station, ruined one of their guns, and killed the orc behind it. Do you have any other actions? I don't believe so.
No.
No. Well, you did awesome. Kylie, your go.
All right, so she's still at the railing.
Mhm.
I'm going to have her cast Dirge of Doom,
Mhm.
which everyone on that ship is now at Frightened 1. Along with, they can't reduce that level while they remain in that area. So while they remain on the ship, they can't lessen Frightened 1.
Okay,
Okay.
that's perfect.
And then she is going to duck down behind the rail.
So, a halfling with butterflies in her hair just scared an entire ship of orcs.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
You see a bunch of orcs trying to fight Larian. You see the 4 orcs being dragged by Larian's sheer big pissed energy. And suddenly a bunch of butterflies just come down and the orcs are like, "What? No. What is this? They're everywhere. And I don't like them. They're too cute." And Larian's just
Not my
going,
aesthetic.
"Yeah, it's just not my brand at all." And meanwhile, Larian's just hiking up this axe, and he's just going he's like, "Open up your mind," and then cuts his head in half, and the head just splits open. Meanwhile, Stein
instead
is
of
running to the gunnery station of the boat.
instead of ducking, she's just gonna start playing her flute like.
Yes!
I love it. I also love how that was legally distinct and different from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes, exactly. Different notes, you know.
Completely
Absolutely.
different.
Okay,
I've
so
never heard it before in my life.
the bugbear who was told to kill the orc by Lovka is now going to try and attack that orc. And suddenly, as the orc is looking around at a target-rich environment and swung a whole bunch of times at Ian, oh my god, thank you so much. The hype just keeps going. You guys, you're amazing. Thank you
This is
so much.
amazing to be a part of, you guys.
I'm so glad you're here. This is the best thing ever.
This has been such an amazing day. We're gonna have to do this again soon. You guys, we do have Ra's rave party
Heck yeah.
and the Merry Wives of Woodward, so we'd love to have you at either a god rave or I don't know, a redneck
Letterkenny.
Letterkenny nanny. Oh god. So the orc is looking at the bugbear and he's like, "Oi, what?" And the bugbear goes, "If I kill you, I get to learn how to kill you better." And the orc goes, "That logic is flawed and short-minded." And the bugbear goes, "Don't matter, mate," and rolls the attack.
I want this to be a natural 20. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, it's
Just
not a
swipes
natural
it.
20. However, it's still a dirty crit as he rolled like a 27 against this dude.
Yes. Oh yes.
So, he rolls the worst amount of damage possible. And
That's fair. That's fair. He's the
Yeah.
bugbear.
yeah, and he only gets 3 damage in. And so he crits and slices the orc, and the orc just looks at him and he goes, "All right, mate, that's your head."
Is the orc flat-footed? Is he flanking?
No.
Cause didn't that's a move?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Tessa got up. Yeah, sneak attack is involved.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh, and he rolled garbage on the sneak attack. It's only a
No.
two.
That's fine.
So, let's see. If I were to add all it together, yeah, I'll be generous and give him that total. Okay. So, yeah, that's the bugbear who he basically strikes this guy and then stands and just stares at him like whack. Or now what? And that's his idiot turn. Lovka, your go. What do you do to kind of either jump into action on the enemy ship or jump into action on this ship before you take your great bow goodbye?
Yeah.
Hold on. During all this, Stein is just yelling, "We need to stop these guns!" on the other ship as he's beginning to head down.
Yeah, so I mean, I hear this call like from the other ship, and I look at the bugbear, and he's like, "Well, now what?" And I was like, "Now you deal with the repercussions," and I book it to the other ship.
This is the best exit anyone's ever said ever.
Oh my god. I love it. Well, you did it, big man. You deal with it. You reap what you sow, and then you
Exactly.
just book it.
So I'm going, well, let's see, movement, span. There's like rigging rope around?
Oh yeah, hundreds and hundreds of feet of it on a ship.
Yeah, so I'm going to say my line and run. I like hop up on a barrel or like a crate of some kind, grab some rope, twist it in my arm, and swing it to the other ship.
All right, good old pirate style. You grab that rope and you swing across. Do you want to land in the gunnery station or on deck? Because there's a giant hole that Sidney put in the side of it for you.
Oh, that's
Yeah, let me
you-
just slide right in there.
All right, so you jump in and you slide in just in time to see Steiner getting below deck. Between you and Steiner, there's about 20 orcs staring down the barrel. These I don't know, probably like 20-pound guns, just staring down the barrel. These massive cannons, and they kind of look to both of you, and they look at the guns and they go, "Thok for thok," and they slowly pull out weapons. Now, this is where we're going to say goodbye to the amazing duo that has been Waffles and Maple Syrup. Huge fan of you guys. We love you. You guys, you made this charity even more special. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having
Thank
us.
you.
I
Yeah,
can't wait to
no,
play with you
it's-
guys again.
Yeah, we were
Yes.
so happy to be a part of this and help raise money for kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're honored to be a part of this. We're honored to do it for charity. We're honored to just hang out with you guys and have a blast. This has been so much fun. I'm sorry that we have to leave. I
I
really
know.
want to see this through. But we love you very, very much, and we absolutely want to play again sometime.
Absolutely. Well, these
Of
amazing
course.
hype trains and these legends in the chat keep unlocking more and more one
Level
shots.
5. Holy.
Yeah, I know.
So good.
Oh my god! I'm gonna have to do something special with that level 5 hype train. I'll
Heck yeah.
figure that out later. But we have, Ra's awesome rave party. We have the Merry Wives of Woodward. We have so many one shots coming down the pike that we're gonna do for fun.
Yes.
So we'll definitely invite you as guests for those as well.
Yeah, and we have Dreamscape Towers, which we're hopping on, but I think we
Oh,
need to
yeah.
get some of you guys on that at some point
Heck yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
We'll
Down.
talk. It'll
I
be
would love,
great.
yeah,
For sure.
love to jump
Yeah.
on something like that.
Absolutely. All right.
All
Well,
right, guys.
thank you so much. You guys have a good night.
Thank you guys
and
so much.
Have fun with your other game.
Bye,
And we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. When we come back, we're going to get right back into the swing of things. This crazy pirate fight is almost at the end. We'll see if the ship can live or if it's going to sink and die. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you guys then. 423.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey everyone, thank you so much. And I can't say those words enough. Thank you so much for waiting while we go on a break. Thank you so much for donating. Thank
Look
you
who
so
it
much
is.
for the level 5 height train. And we even have the incomparable, hold on, I gotta get myself right, Sam joining us for the later half of the show. So again, huge shout out to Waffles and Maple Syrup from their channel, Waffles Maple Syrup, for the first half. They were amazing, and you guys were all amazing. Everyone's been legendary. And as always, I'm a stuttering, rambling man. And I just thank you all so much. And we are going to get back into this crazy ship fight. Sam, you've been there the whole time. Of course you have. Give us an initiative check to join this fight.
All right. Oh man, here we go.
I don't know why, but I guess it's because it's just us all back. I was like, yeah, what's Ichi gonna do? Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, did she get a +2 when I said barrels?
Oh yeah,
Oh God.
it'll definitely be a +2.
Let me I just realized I haven't had my dice out this whole time.
Also, people in chat are offering or threatening to send me soup. I will eat that soup. I will eat it so hard. You don't even know.
Yeah, I think somebody actually was threatening matzah, like matzo ball soup. It's like,
Ooh.
oh man, yeah, that's not a threat.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, hold on. Just turn my arm a little bit
That
more.
better be a
Yeah, I know.
promise.
Some more.
Uh,
It looks like that is a 12.
all right.
Rolled really low.
Cool. The good thing is you're going to go first. The bad news is that it's going to be the first at the end of the round before going to the next turn. So, Sam. Oh, no, that's right. Technically, I'm sorry. Michael will go before you. Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I haven't got my turn yet.
That's true. That's true. So yeah, I think you were watching, but in case you need a quick recap, this crazy boat fight has been crazy. They've been struggling with an orc. Bugbears are dumb. Guns are bad, and ships are there. There you go.
Just for clarification, what is this specific ship that we're on?
You are currently on the ship that and Lyran would know this from the letter he was reading. You have a ship that Shionibus gave you all. That is a corvette ship, which is I think the fastest and smallest of the kind of like battle ships. It's a nice gilded boat with some guns and like a nice sail. And so far it's taken a peppering from this enemy Blue Rock. This massive Blue Rock cruiser. It's just been pounding you guys with guns.
Got it.
Our feet aren't in the water yet. We're fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Good,
Boat's still
good.
floating.
And
Yep.
just so you know, none of you know me when I come out.
Okay.
Good.
Thank you, Sue.
All right. And you said it was Michael's turn right now?
Yes.
Or?
Yes, we are starting with Michael.
All right. Okay. From the bunch of barrels, it's somehow, not sure if it's an optical illusion or not. From the side of the barrel, you see almost his body horizontally with the short bow going. Ding. You kind of think, if anything, maybe he'll learn his fighting style from Mr. Bean.
Are you attacking the orc? Or are you attacking
Yes.
one of the bugbears? Okay.
I'm attacking the one that's still in front of Tessa, I believe.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And this will be a sneak attack.
All right. Roll to hit.
And would that also be providing flanking with Tessa there too, right?
Yes.
Cool. Bonuses on top of bonuses, yo.
You rogues and you're flanking, man. So good.
Mm-hmm.
Sam, that's actually one thing you did miss, is that 3 people decided to, when Waffles and Syrup were here, we were all playing rogues. And so it just kind of turned into this, like, if somebody got flat-footed, they just kind of died.
For a second, I thought of making a rogue, and then I was like, everyone's gonna be a rogue.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes. Not a dirty crit, but that will hit. Oh yeah, and Sidney put a hole in the enemy boat.
I did.
Good.
And she
Not
also made a
boring.
beautiful innuendo,
Yeah, she did.
which we
I
have
missed
clipped.
that.
We
Okay,
have clipped, so we'll make sure that
Okay.
it gets back to
Oh
you.
my God, who clipped it?
I think it was reaped.
Of course, it was reaped.
Oh, that man
Uh,
does, that man does the Lord's work.
12?
12
12
damage.
damage.
Oof. Okay.
Is he still up?
Yes. The arrow hits him in the chest, and you can see him kind of like lean over. But he's still alive.
Okay. I'm going to use my second action with the multi-attack penalty to attack again.
All right. This will not be a sneak attack.
Yeah, I know. Oh, wait. Wrong dice. Okay, that one's a dirty one.
How? What?
'Cause the-
Wait,
the
no, not
penalty-
dirty one. I forgot to add my bonuses of 12.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's a 13, so I'm guessing that's not going to hit.
13 will miss, but at least it's not a dirty critical fail.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then on my last turn, he's just gonna slowly hiding back in a bunch of barrels.
All right, make a stealth check with a +2 because you're getting cover.
Okay, I'm gonna have to use a calculator for that.
I'm glad we're getting trained now because one of these days, like y'all in Edge of Legend will be level 6, and you're gonna remember, like, oh, I gotta do math.
I got 28.
28. Okay, so
So his body just kind of just like slide back slowly in
So
the bunch of barrels.
the good thing is the orc completely loses track of you. He is so close, so close. Sam, introduce your character as you enter the battle.
Okay. You all hear a squeak, and from the bowels of the ship emerges a small rat folk woman. She's wearing some like tattered clothes, a colorful scarf, and the tips of her fur is kind of like sun-kissed, like she's seen a lot of the open sea, perhaps. And she squeaks, "Wait, what's happening out here? You need help. Everyone needs help. Is that right?" She looks around, and does she see anyone who looks like hurt?
At least a few people, yeah.
I think Thessa's taken the most amount of damage.
Thessa is definitely.
Thessa's hurt.
Yep.
There is this there's a high elf woman standing in front of you in regal clothing that now has holes and tatters in front of it. And the look she's giving you is very much it seems like she's seen everything already. And she's like, just like, of course you're here. Of course it's you. Why wouldn't it be you? I don't know who you are, but of course you're here. Like, because she's had to deal with so much already, trying to be like this high class person amongst the mercenaries. And she just kind of in a moment of as you're trying to find out who to help, in a single moment of just kind of defeat, she just like slowly raises her hand, just like, yeah, that'd be me.
Okay, she'll skitter over and tap you and cast heal.
Yes, please.
And you get 1d8 hit points. Oh, number of actions to let's see. Yeah, 1d8 hit points.
Wow. Yeah, that cleric was a smart choice. Smart choice. These orcs are beefy.
So do I need? Oh, I guess I should roll that, huh?
Oh, I should roll it. Huh?
You should. Okay, yeah.
I haven't played a cleric recently.
Someone should roll it.
Well, today's the day. Yeah, so go
Today's
ahead
the
and
day.
roll a d8. I'm trying to remember if
Are there-
heal.
Bonuses at level 6 by that time?
Yeah, I was just about to ask about that. Let me see if I can look it up really fast because I'm trying to see.
So I know I
want to
can
say
use multiple actions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the multiple action actually eventually makes it into a 30-foot radius,
30-foot radius.
Yeah.
and
I
then
think it's
these
level
2
2.
actions makes it be able to cast to somebody who you can't touch.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I see.
So it is heightened. It is heightened +1. So let's see. If you're level 6, then I believe in theory, if it goes like a cantrip would, it would be a third. It would be 3d8 at a 1 action.
3d8. Okay.
Woo!
Yeah.
Okay. Does it still count as a
Wow.
first level spell?
Yes. I
Yeah.
believe the
Oh,
spell
okay,
heal, especially as
cool.
the cleric power spell heal. I believe it automatically is heightened. Unless you're if you're doing it from your healer's font, I believe it automatically heightens. I think if it's in your spell slot list, it
it.
will only be heightened to the level you've junctioned it at.
Got it. Okay. Oh man,
Steps.
this is so
Yeah.
confusing.
Oh, we've been having-
clerics. How do you do it, Sidney?
Well, I'm not that high of a level yet, so I'm accruing knowledge slowly.
So we'll use my full actions, 3 actions, or however you define it, to give that a 30-foot emanation. Does that work?
Mhm.
Okay, and you said that was how many d8?
That would be 3d8 for everyone within the 30-foot emanation.
All right.
That's so much.
I only have 2 d8 dice, so we'll just do that and then roll another one. There we
BJ,
go.
am I within that emanation?
Probably.
Okay.
11.
All right.
Ooh.
So everyone is healed 11.
Very nice, very nice.
All right. So that will be the end of Sam's turn. And of course, that will be the end of that round as Stein and Lovka are now in the underbelly of the boat with the cannons and the guns. And you suddenly hear less gunshots coming to your side. So instead of the 10d8, you only have 5d8 slamming into your boat. As you can assume, these two have just murdered at least five gunnery orcs.
They're incredibly strong. So I believe it. They're like 2 powerhouses.
Yeah, they
See.
also cleaned house because they knew what a level 6 character to play felt like. That was the amazing thing, is they were cleaning and we're like, what? How do you do that? What do you mean?
What's it like to be higher than level 2?
Yeah.
I love the joke. So, God, we're junctioning now. How many GFs do they have? Enough. The answer is they have enough. Okay, so 5 shots ring out, slam into your ship, and you have a feeling that it's probably almost done with the gunfire. Top of the next round, we have. Hold on, I have to get rid of their name in the initiative. We have Ian at the top. Tessa, you see the orc is at death's door and pissed to all madness. You see there is the one bugbear that is doing badly, and the other bugbear who is now looking at the other orc like, what? She told me if I attacked you, I could get better stealth techniques. And like completely undamaged, unfazed, just
Oh, God.
what?
The orc that Thessa's been facing down for so long, I'm gonna try to keep with it and try to feint this orc. Let's see if it goes, and then I'll give it descriptors. Maybe he's been really good at what he does so far. So does a 29 beat his perception?
Yes, it will.
Oh, thank God. Okay, so as soon as I never caught Sam's character's name. As soon as the rat folk actually walks up to Thessa so far, Thessa ends up grabbing the rat folk by like the shoulder, like the fabric on the shoulder, and being like, and says immediately, run. And as soon as she like pushes away, it's a feint, and she actually strikes back at the orc with the blade. And I'll see if I hit. He's considered flat-footed.
All right.
I love this. This is amazing.
He's actually considered a couple things now, because he's flat-footed, and when he's flat-footed by my feint, he has a -2 circumstance penalty to perception checks and reflex saves.
Nice.
So I have a 28 to hit him.
Oh yeah, that will crit him.
wow.
That'll dirty crit him.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna roll all these dice then. Just gonna do it.
All these dice. It feels good to have power.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good.
12. 22 damage with the elven blade. Yeah, as she says run, and she doesn't actually push anything like on the rat folk. It is completely a feint of like, we're going to leave, and then she just reaches back and strikes out at the orc that one last time.
All right. Excellent. So as you do, you realize again their skin is a lot tougher than normal, and you know that normally your slash probably wouldn't do anything. However, it does too much. Ian, tell me the tale of how you kill
thank
this
God.
orc.
Yes.
Sam, this thing's been a plague. It's been tormenting me since
Don't tell
this
me
fight
about
started.
plagues. I'm a rat.
Yeah,
was good.
she goes to run, and having that full arc of her hand swings back and strikes right at the neck of this orc. I don't think she takes its head off. I don't think there's a point in making that much of a mess. It's just the clean strike that takes both arteries, and it falls to the ground. And she ends up just kind of pointing the rat folk at anyone else who needs healing at this point, and is looking for the next bugbear.
Sure. You make a strike across the neck, and at first, as you move your blade across, you see no line or nothing. And then eventually you see a slow split and tear kind of come after the fact. And as it does, you see the blood start to seep from the neck wound as the orc just goes, grabs himself by the throat and just drops face down in the deck. You can see the rage start to take over as he tries to get back up. And then he, with last bit of breath in his angry chest, he just goes, "Good game," and then drops dead.
I think my last action is going to look at Lady Bowen. How is she doing?
Good question.
Oh yeah.
Because
Good
I've just been fending off this orc. And
give me a quick perception check for free.
ooh, I got a 20.
All right.
Dirty.
She's gone. You have no idea where Lady Bowen is.
That makes me horrible at my job. Great. Okay, then.
And that being said, we're going to jump to the... Nope, they're all dead. Okay. I was going to say, we go to the orcs. Nope, they're gone. They're dead. We're going to go to... Sidney.
Ah, yes. So at this point, actually, I think since I've just pierced the hull of the ship, Kylie's character is right next to me, right? Kiri, on the hull of the ship.
Yeah, I believe they are by the starboard handrail after casting Dirge of Doom on all of the orcs, which has made Larian's job a lot easier.
Okay, I'm going to ask Kiri. Kylie, this is with your permission. You want to fly?
She's gonna turn and look at you with like fire in her eyes. She's like, "Hell yeah, I want to fly!" She's like, "Light me up."
Sweet. So I don't. This is something I have to ask you, PJ, because I don't know if this can actually work.
Sure.
So, what I want to do is use telekinetic projectile on Kiri.
Okay. I think that spell normally projects a weapon to hit someone with. However, what I will do instead is I will allow you to put this energy behind her, and all you have to do is make an Arcana check, and you will instead fling her with the right amount of honed energy, as long as you expend the cantrip or spell slot necessary.
It's a cantrip. Cantrip.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said Arcana check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use a hero point. That wasn't that one. Oh, I'm using a hero point.
Yeah, use your hero point on that one.
Oh, yep. Okay. Oh, that is way better. Okay. That is happening. Oh, my Arcana thing is so high. Still not great, but 24.
So you're able to, instead of projecting something at her, you're able to start kind of using the same energy, and you start just kind of back building and building and building, and you can feel Kylie behind you. It almost feels like this really weird, you know, that feeling you get when you put two magnets together, they start fighting each other, you start feeling that kind of force building behind you, and it starts to almost push you forward a bit. And then eventually you feel yourself come off the ground, and then suddenly, boof, you are launched. You are launched and you are flying easily 20 feet in the sky. And then you come, I need an acrobatics check as you start to arch and crash into the enemy ship.
My dice. Let's use pink one.
And when she does crash into the enemy ship, she does 1d6 damage plus my ability modifier.
She might do more with
That's
that.
a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So you land, you kind of bounce, flip, flop, bounce, flip, flop. Let's see. 20 feet, 10. You take 20 damage, but so does the ship.
Are you
She's
still
going
up?
to-
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna pop up and like fix her hair as like the butterflies then like settle back, and she was like gymnastics landing, just like.
You're doing okay.
Yeah. Kinda.
Okay.
Maybe.
We're gonna work on that move some more later.
Okay. You said 20 damage, PJ?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now we have a rat folk cleric.
On the
Sydney's
wrong
like-
ship.
And Sydney's like, so I'm finally not the healer this time. All right.
No, now I damage people with my own doing.
Oh my god.
So it's my turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. How many enemies are left on this other ship?
You, looking around the deck of the ship, you see that Larian has slaughtered over 50 orcs, and there's probably about another 5 left on the deck that he is currently. Actually, no, he's dragging dead orc carcasses to the other living orcs, and he's just severing limbs off the orcs so he can beat them with something different.
Beat them with something
Ew.
different.
He's like,
she's
what's
going
that,
to
Hafson?
cast-
Right. Just bam.
Oh my god, DJ. She's going to cast a Vampiric Touch at a heightened +1.
Nice. All right. That's a roll to hit, right?
That is a basic fortitude save for you.
Excellent. Okay, the orc will make a basic fortitude save. Die phase 4. Yeah, no, he doesn't succeed.
Perfect. That is going to be 8d6. Let me 4.
Did you say 8d6?
I did say 8. It's usually 6, and then with it heightened is 2 more.
That's beautiful.
I've never rolled this much dice before. Hang on. Oh, where's my calculator? That was max damage on one of them. More. Yeah, that's 38 damage.
Oh god.
Negative damage. My bad.
So good. So that orc, I'll give you a little look behind the curtain. He has 52 HP. You just drained 38 out of him. He's beyond bloodied as you just drained his living life force.
Scary.
And as you do, you see Lyrian look back to you and go, I like that idea. He takes Halfson, gets this two-handed axe by the hilt, throws it like it's a hatchet, even though it's easily like a 10-foot axe. It cleaves into the orc, and you can see Lyrian just makes this grabbing gesture as all of the water gets pulled out of the orc's body. And when he does, you see the orc's just this shriveled, dried husk, and then with a snap of his finger, Halfson goes back to his hand, and the orc just drops this dried, shriveled husk. And Lyrian goes, thanks for the reminder. And then just starts slaughtering orcs left and right.
I thought mine was cooler, but that's fine too, I guess. Had to overshadow me, but it's fine. Like, it's just real bitter.
Oh, I love this.
For my last action, I will use my sling staff.
Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah.
the halfling sling staff. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a. Hold on. That is a 23 to hit.
23, that'll hit.
That's
Clean
going
it
to
house.
be
I love these numbers. These are great numbers.
9.
Oh.
No. 13 damage.
Okay. You wing a stone. It hits his blue rock right in the head. He kind of has this whip, and he's just, bloody hell's that hurt. And you can see he's got this giant, like, goose egg protruding from his forehead from that nasty wound.
Nice.
Next up, we have the two bugbears. So there's one that's almost dead and dying, and there's one that's totally fine, but is very confused as to what it's supposed to be doing with its life. The dead and dying one, I guess, is going to go after the ret folk.
No, the cleric. Damn
And misses terribly both times. Moving up to her to do that also burned its last action. And the other one is just going to try and go invisible again. And this time actually does so. So instead of going, oh, I'm invisible, he's like, wait, the hand doesn't help at all. Ooh. And then he just kind of vanishes into the mists that have settled heavily on the boat. So we will do the perception checks later, but he seems to be biding his time. Next up is Michael.
All right. Well, Lami's gonna, on the other side of the barrels, horizontal, his body is just gonna come out slowly. Is there any other orcs around? Or bugbears?
No more orcs. You only have the two bugbears. The one that's basically undetected, and the one that is dying.
Okay. He's gonna aim at the dying bugbear and go, dink!
All right, sneak attack. Roll to hit.
All right. $25
Damage or to hit?
to hit.
Oh, that'll definitely hit.
Oh, cool. I got a 10.
10 damage. Excellent. Oh boy. Okay. What do you do? What do you do next?
Well, if he's still standing, Lami's gonna attack him again.
All right, he's still standing.
All right. I don't think this one's gonna hit 13.
13 will miss.
Okay, and then Lami's gonna hiding back.
All right, go ahead and try to roll that
Basically a
stealth.
Muppet at this point, I think.
It's great. I like the Muppet vibes. Just watched a Muppet Christmas Carol the other day. Very sweet. Love Michael Caine.
29.
Excuse me, 29. All
Yeah.
right, that'll. Yeah, he won't see
That's
you.
really the only thing that he's really good at, hiding.
So you see this bugbear just pouring bugbear blood and ichor, and he just looks like a mess. He's just like, how am I still alive? Out of character, he has 1 HP left.
A miracle. this point.
So, Sam, it is your lovely rat folks' turn.
Kill that guy.
Kick him. Literally, just kick him.
Is it the guy that is visible? He's visible, right? He's not the invisible one.
No, he's not the invisible one.
Okay. She's gonna like look around like, oh, okay, and she just like, from her little rat folk paws, bursts forth a divine lance of energy. And it's shaped like a trident, just so you know.
Hey, the
Yeah.
So
That's
let
cool.
me find where I put that. It is a cantrip. And it is right here. Okay. That is going to be a ranged spell attack. Okay. Oh boy. I seem to have not filled out my spell attack roll information. Maybe I won't do that.
I think it's 8.
I
Is
can
it-
look at it right here.
I think
Spell
it's
attack?
your proficiency plus.
Yeah, and then your key.
Yeah.
And
So
Yeah.
it would be your wisdom modifier,
Yeah.
proficiency bonus, and if your level's involved, which it should be with that, your level as bonus to hit as well, I believe.
So
Got it.
6 plus 8 plus whatever your mod is.
Ooh, that gets nasty at higher levels. Oh my god.
Oh wow, that's a
Ooh.
lot. Okay.
hold on.
Oh, man.
I forgot to. And I did mine wrong too. Hold up.
Cool. What? Are you serious? My spell attack roll is a plus. That's not right. 6 plus 8 plus 4? Is that right?
Yeah.
6 plus 8 plus 4. I can
Let me
kind of see that.
I'll
Are you
check.
trained?
I'll check.
Are you trained or an expert in your spell DC or spells?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trained.
Trained. Okay, so trained would be 2 plus level. So your level 6 plus the 2, that would be 8, and then you add your modifier from your wisdom for that. What's your wisdom modifier?
Yeah, just 4.
All right, so that would be a plus 12 to hit.
Plus 12 to hit. Dang, that's wild.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man. High
spell
level,
attack.
guys.
The spell attack roll result is a d20 plus ability modifier used for spell casting plus proficiency bonus.
Got it.
And other bonuses.
Alrighty. That is a 23.
Against the
I-
bugbear, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
3
I
will
love,
hit.
I love how we're all just blown away by these numbers. They're just so
I
high.
know.
They're just so high.
So cool. On a hit, it takes damage equal to 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. All right. It's not a critical hit, is it?
No, it's not a dirty crit.
Okay, cool. 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier. Just 4. And I'm
wanna
gonna
know-
heighten it, and I figured out what the heightening is. It does take a spell slot. So if I use a second level spell slot there, then it will be
Well, no, just
2d4
one.
plus.
You don't have to use a spell slot because it's a cantrip. And the good thing is cantrips are automatically heightened to half your level. So as level 6, it's technically speaking a 3rd level cantrip, meaning that you would be doing, I believe, it's 1d4 normally, and it's per level. So that means you're going to be doing 4d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
How do you keep this all in your brain, PJ? I've read so much
It's
about
just
clerics.
years of doing it, I guess.
All right, we've got. That's 19 points of damage.
How much was it? 19?
19.
All right, Sam. So I need you to tell me the tale of how you finally killed this bugbear.
Yes.
So she's skittering from side to side. She doesn't know what's happening. And then she hears someone yell, "Kill him!" So she just lifts her little mousy paws, and out of nothing comes this divine trident that's kind of like shimmery and glowing, and it just goes whoosh, like parallel to the ground, straight into the guy, and just sticks there like a fork, and then kind of fades away.
Nice. And as it sticks him like a fork, he kind of just finally falls on it, and it goes through him, and he just lands over to the ground. He was at 1 HP. You put him at -18 with that.
Didn't need to do that, I guess.
No, good. Murder him. He had 1 HP.
Do
He
it
had to
all.
go. Yeah.
Get him. Make sure he doesn't come back.
So, Sam, you've used your turn to kill the bugbear. With that, you almost brace there for the sound of gunfire. Only to hear it's dead quiet, and you can hear a few orcs like screaming "No!" as they get thrown into the water by two of Ulfgard's finest, Lovka and Stein. The guns have gone silent on the enemy ship, and now somewhere hidden in the mist is one stubborn bugbear who needs to get put down.
We go find him.
Starting off, Ian, your character's turn.
I think that Thessa may go check her lady's quarters, because there's a bugbear missing, and if the bugbear is missing, she doesn't know if it's inside of her lady's quarters, if Bowen decided to hold up in there. So she's going to go there.
Give me the perception check. Yeah.
Okay. I got a 21.
Okay. So as you're heading towards the quarters, you start seeing towards the, oh gosh, I have to remember my boat terminology, bow of the ship. I think that's the front. By the front of the ship, you start seeing there is 3 bugbears that you did not know had been landed on the ship in other barrels. And you see they're threatening your lady, who is looking at you with this gesture of like, just 1 second. And you can see she's chanting something to herself. And then she raises one hand out. And suddenly you see what looks like this teeny tiny little snow crystal, and it hits the ground, and it explodes into this flash freeze and covers all of them in ice. And they're immediately frozen. And as they're frozen, Bowen just kind of, and as she snaps, it shatters. And as the ice shatters, they too just turn to chilled and frozen dust. And she just goes, "Oh, bugbears, I swear, they're so... Well, they do their best, and I suppose that's something."
I think Thessa, I was wondering where she was, because she's a badass. So I was like, why isn't she just taking care of this problem for us? But Thessa is she immediately becomes extremely reverent towards Balin and says, "As your first and last guard, I'm sorry you had to raise your hand, my lady."
While I accept your apology, please don't be too hard on yourself. It's nice to stretch the old legs, as it were.
And these orcs, I haven't seen any of them before. Can you tell me anything about them? My strike seemed to do less than I needed.
Well, it's hard to say about these orcs. I'm mostly familiar with the white step that have been trying to kill my people for a long time. But what I can imagine from how they take to water, literally in this case, is that they like to swim for long periods of time. They're like dolphins. And their skin is like rubber. So slashing them probably won't be the best way to get through that thick skin.
I understand. I may have to change my methods for the next one I find.
Yes, but the white step aren't that stubborn with the whole flesh. You can probably kill them with anything, really.
That's good to know. I think we may have one last bugbear on deck, so I am going to gather the others and hopefully we can find it before it becomes any sort of nuisance.
Oh, bother. Bugbears are like cockroaches. If you find it, just step on it really hard. I'm honestly getting sick of this infestation.
We'll be back up and running in no time, ma'am. Our boat will be repaired as soon as possible, and our journey shall continue.
Thank you, Tessa. You deserve something nice for later. Would you like a nice hot alcoholic beverage?
Oh, if you are offering, I definitely would not pass up the opportunity.
When I see the cabin boy again, I'll have to ask for one. Anyway, have a good time. Be off, and don't worry about me. I'll be fine with these loathsome insects. Have a good one.
Tessa turns around and immediately starts looking for the bugbear with everybody else, the last one. Not fearing too much for Bowen.
All right. Give me another perception check to try and find the one that hid.
That's a 22.
22. Sure enough, you find it somewhere heavily hidden in the mists. There's this one bugbear, like slowly sneaking and creeping upon Titch. And you know that, like, if no one's looking, he's probably gonna be like, nice sneak attack.
How quickly can I get to this bugbear?
You can spend an action to move up to him.
I'm gonna sneak attack first. I am a rogue. Let's see. I go to hit. Actually, 29 to hit.
That'll hit. Not
Great.
crit though, but that'll hit. Wait, flat-footed, right?
I don't know if he's. Oh, well, he doesn't know I'm there.
He doesn't know.
No, I have to. Sorry, I actually have to roll a stealth check before that to figure out if he knows I'm there or not. So,
yep.
To play this correct, I just got a nat 20 on my stealth check. So there it is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the whole thing. The whole thing's a sneak attack.
Great.
Go right ahead and roll
Good.
damage.
Okay. Bugbear is taking 17 damage from the Elven Blade on my first attack. And I'm going to swing again for the backswing, which may hit. Oh, yeah, it's a 28. It's one underneath.
That'll be a critical hit.
Great. And then I will...
Dirty crit.
Oh, a dirty crit. Great. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 20 damage on the backswing with the Elven Blade.
Nice. So you snicker snack and you lay into this dude. He is beyond bloodied immediately. He goes from like, oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get myself a sneak attack. Oh, and then suddenly it's just, what the fudge? Who just almost disemboweled me? And he's not happy. Titch, at this time, you hear this voice breaking the mists of Kaimalan going, who almost disemboweled me? And you look and you see this bugbear out of nowhere, cut all to ribbons, looking very bad.
And you see Thessa lean out from around the bugbear and look at Titch and go, he's here. He's here. Just kind of like, it's this guy now.
Titch is gonna go, thank you. Appreciate it.
At this point, it is your turn, Titch. You can kill this guy if you want to.
Oh, I will. She's going to take out her Angus. Yeah, that one. I know she doesn't need to, but she's going to put acid splash into her blade. So that's going to be 1d6 acid plus 1 persistent if she hits, plus what she'll do with her Angus. I don't know how you say it.
What? All right.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
Sweet, cool. Okay, so that is going to be 1d8 plus 2 because I have a plus 2 bonus damage. Where's my d8? There we go. No, that's a d10. I lied. Wait, where's my d8? Where? Donde es? There we go.
Donde esta D8.
Donde esta? Okay, that is 6 damage. Plus the acid damage. And the acid damage is once again 1d6. 1d6, and that is 3. So that is 9 total damage. Some of that is piercing damage, some of it is acid damage, and that is 1 persistent acid damage if he's still alive by the end of this.
Well, the good news is that he's not alive. Some of the
cool.
tale of how you just killed him.
Amazing. So the lady in waiting just came up and like pretty much did the job for me. And then me being just super annoyed, wanting to focus my energy on dismantling this ship, just takes out my Ankus and just puts acid into the blade and just slices through his neck. Just completely just like, come on, dude. And just cauterizing it as it goes by, so there's no blood.
So you decapitate him, and in the split second before he dies, he goes, sneak attack! And his head just pops as you just slice the head clean off and cauterize the wound. So as combat ends between these two ships, let's see, Kylie, you're on board, so is Lovka and Stein, and so is Larian. There's a few guys left alive, and you see Larian just slowly bearing down on them with Hafton. And he looks to you and he says, do you want the 3 on the left? I like the 2 on the right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I got this. And she's going to, oh, my dice are in there. She's going to use her rapier instead. She's just going to slice and dice.
All right.
Ooh, okay. That is a 29 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage as you basically slaughter the 3 on his left.
That is 1d6 and a deadly d8. That's 8 damage.
All right. So you just start taking limbs and just cutting and whittling these dudes down. Larian kind of looks at the other 2. He looks at Hafson. He starts whipping Hafson around and throws it. You see that this giant 2-handed axe just whoop, 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 like a boomerang, hack the 2 in half and come back to his hand. And then he rests it on his shoulders, takes a big sigh and goes, let's go back to the ship. He knocks on the deck twice, and popping out from the gunnery station, you see your other 2 members. He walks up to the bow of the ship, makes another strike to the water. You see the water rises like a bridge, and he starts crossing between the 2. You can find that you can actually stand on this water bridge, you and Lovka and Stein. And as you get across, finally, you all see in clear view. You see Larian Voss. His runes and tattoos, especially the giant sea wolf on his back, is bright blue and glowing with this bright crackling light. You can see that there are 4 spears in his gut, 2 swords in his back. You see he's got this nasty, open, bleeding sheets of blood across his chest, wound across his neck, probably from a blade or something. And he's just walking like nothing happened. And as he's crossing, he gets on the boat. And then he looks to the other boat and he goes, Hafson, bury that ship. And he throws the axe. The axe woofs, lands in the water. And you start seeing the slow capitulation of the seas that grows bigger and bigger until it creates this giant eddy. And the water turns into a whirlpool. And eventually you see the whole boat spinning until it cracks in half and capsizes under the sea. And then he raises his hand out as Halfson gets back into his hands, and he just sits there, bleeding from the neck, bleeding from open wounds in his gut, and bleeding from his back. And then he just goes, "Good job, everyone. Get the sails up. We have to be somewhere."
Real quick, can I cast Soothing Ballad on everyone within 30 feet?
Lyrian demands to be as far away from that as possible, but you're able to do it on everyone there you want. Yeah.
For every step he takes, she's got to take 2 closer to him and just like immediately start playing. So he has no choice.
He gives you the angriest glare you have ever seen as he says, "Get that away from me."
Whatever. Oh, I had such a good line for Larian when they're in a tussle. And where did it go?
Can
Not
I say
Fawcett.
that? Oh, can I say that? While everybody thought that Lami at this point was behind the barrels, somehow he just pops up in another group of barrels clear across from the other side of the boat.
So you're like Mario. You went down one pipe, you came up another.
Yeah,
Incredible.
Yeah.
he's just that fast.
Everyone's healed 36 hit points.
Oh,
Damn, that's a badass song. So you play the song, and you're looking at Larian's body. You can see the song is having no effect on his body. Bowen does walk up and join in when she feels the magic, and she's like, "I'm terribly sorry. Did we?" Oh my! She sees Larian. Bleeding shoots from the neck, from the guts, from the back, and she says, Are you all right?" Larian looks at her, and he just he stares at her, just giving her this glare, and she walks up. And who here speaks Elvish?
me.
All right, they start having a very brief exchange in Elvish, and you hear Bowen say under her breath, "Does it always hurt like this?" And Larian looks her in the eyes, and he says, "Always." And as he starts to walk away, the tattoos glow and pierce with a lot more light. And you see the slice on his neck slowly start to nick back together as the blood starts to just dry off his throat. You see the open wound as he starts pulling the spears out of his guts. You see the wound starts to knit and close. And as he sits there, he has to take his hands and rips the swords out of his own back. And these giant open wounds in his back start to close and knit. And even though everyone is freezing, you see Larian just fine, no hot breath leaving his mouth.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I just want to do so Titch has been traveling with these folks for about, I would say, probably like 3 years.
Mhm.
3 years. I don't know if she's ever done this before. But now I feel like she has a reason to. Can Titch do an Arcana check on his runes?
Sure.
Just, maybe his this person, who I don't know is his mom yet, this person brought to her attention that those runes are a little something. 24.
Oh yeah, lots of magic. You can tell that this is a combination of arcane stuff. You can even see there's a little bit of hag magic in this, occultism, arcana, primal, divine, like everything. This boy is just supercharged with magic, and you're getting the feeling it's keeping him alive when he should have been dead a long time ago. In fact, come to think of it, you remember having countless raiding battles. At the end of the day, Larian always jumped into the worst of the fight without armor, without clothes, and without a shield escort. And he always came back completely unharmed. You just assumed he was that savage and fast of a fighter. Actually watching him fight, you realize it's because he let everyone stab him. And he just always came back okay.
Hmm.
Um,
I'm.
sorry.
Go ahead, Michael.
I was gonna say, can Lami just like kind of pop up there, like kind of out of nowhere? Towel?
So you walk up, towel. He looks at you, and he just puts a giant finger in your face. He says nothing, but you can see the lips are curling as the dark eye look of Larian looks at you, and you can see he wants to say or do something, and it's all of his willpower to not do any of those things as he walks away from you.
Okay
I
then.
will walk up and just say, "What's with that guy?"
Who are you?
Oh, hi. I'm Ravi. Who are you?
Kiri. Huh? She wasn't on here the whole time, was she? And I just didn't know she was on our side. Like, or
Oh, I was
been
on
hired
here
by
the whole
us.
time. Yes. Well, I mean, I wasn't hired by anybody. Anyway, anybody else need to be healed?
No, no, thank you. I think we're good, but we need to ask you some questions because apparently we're in a really big, high, top secret mission here, and you're not supposed to be here. So we need some answers.
Oh, okay. What do you want to know?
Why are you here?
I live here. Well,
No, you don't.
sometimes. Today I live here.
Should I check the ship manifest?
No, I wouldn't be on that. No. Okay. I kind of go from ship to ship. You know, not everybody likes to have rats on their ships. So it's better if I just stay, under the barrels or in the cargo hold. And I'm really not looking for any trouble. There was such a commotion up here, and you would not have even known I was here, honestly, if that all had not happened. Yeah.
Listen, I don't care what you are at all. But you might have regretted stowing away on this particular ship because I don't think you're going to like where we're going. And I don't think you're going to like who we're going to have to run into, apparently.
Oh, I do regret it already. Thank you. Should I know where we're going? I can't regret it anymore, I guess.
To be completely honest, we don't know either, but we're going to need to keep a close eye on you now that you're here. So you might as well just stay out in the open, have dinner with us, and get to know us a little better, man.
Lami kind of nudges Kiri. Should I offer a hot beverage?
Kylie.
What? Sorry, I got real distracted by my own butterflies.
I said, should I go and offer hot beverage? My mama always told me that that's the polite thing to do.
I mean, shoot, yeah, I guess. If you want
Does
to,
anybody
I mean,
else
you
want
know,
any hot beverages?
You know what?
Like a hot beverage.
Sorry.
No, go for it. At this point, let's all just get hot beverages. Listen, you didn't know that you were going to be on a ship going into dangerous territory. We kind of knew because it's mercenaries and that's sort of our job. So you might as well have a hot beverage while you're still alive.
Well, to be honest, all the ships I go on tend to go into dangerous. It's dangerous living on ships. I'm fine.
Yeah, it is. It really is dangerous living on ships. You're right. You're used to it.
I like the ocean, though. It's not the worst. It's my favorite.
Well, that's good. Can I ask you a question?
You're asking me many questions. So yes, you may continue.
Great. How do you hold your drink?
How do I hold both hands?
That's not what I
Give
meant.
small hands.
You're
Hero
cute.
point.
Not what I meant. Nice. All right. Let's go celebrate that we're still alive.
Woo! So two things happen. I dropped my cap to my chapstick. There it is. So two things happen. One, Bowen requests from Lammy a warm spiced alcoholic beverage for Tessa. And you can see that as she's asking this, she looks very, very concerned at the sheer battle damage that Lyrian has suffered. Lyrian comes up to Ravi and says, all rats are allowed on a ship, but I don't take stowaways. If you're on this boat, I have to make you a member of Ulfgard Company.
Is that a religion?
No. Hell no.
Good.
No
I
way.
already have a religion, so I couldn't do that. Sure.
Great. And then he kind of looks around and goes, by the power in me, F it. You're a member of Ulfgard. I don't care. And then he just saunters away to the front of the ship. He takes his axe, slams it into the railing, and without even putting his tunic shirt back on, just stares, looking at the front of the ship.
I'm a member.
Welcome to the team.
Drinks.
Drinks.
Great, but it could be
At
worse.
this point, Lami just pops out almost out of thin air with a tray of hot mulled wine. Hot beverage.
Ravi immediately grabs a hot beverage and then just like balances it and reaches in her pouch and has like hardtack like biscuits that she just offers to everyone.
Aw.
Nice.
Would you like
Bowen
one? It's called
Bowen is
Keep
sitting
Happy.
next to Tessa, but Bowen is there, and she looks like she has a lot of questions for everyone on the boat. And she's just like, well, she doesn't. Okay, so she's holding her cup, and eventually, because I forgot, eventually she's holding her cup. You see her long white mantle kind of flip open. You see what looks like this severed stub of an arm, and growing over, you see this long crystalline prosthetic white arm made of like crystal ice. And she then grabs the mug with two hands as she sips it. So with this one like ice prosthetic in this one hand, she just starts drinking it. She goes, how long have you all been working with the half elf?
3 years. Everybody else?
Going on about
30 seconds.
Congratulations.
going about 3 seasons, Mum.
3 seasons. Barely a year. How about you, little halfling girl? How long have you worked with?
I've been here for about well, he found me at the Everly Graces back in maybe 4 years, 4.5 years now.
Oh, so you've all. How often is it like this for him?
What? As long as I've known him.
It's
Hell,
like that
every battle we have.
with the blood and the.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get used to it after a while. Like after like maybe the first 2 incidences, like you just starting to just live with it.
I've never seen it, so I think today is the first time it actually hit me how hard he takes it, though. He tends to wedge himself into the absolute worst of it, and always comes out a bloody mess, but I can never really tell if it's his blood or if somebody else's. But today I definitely noticed it was his.
You see her just kind of have like a dark pause, and she goes, "I see," and then
Yeah.
goes back to her drink.
Lami kind of hitches up his belt where a short sword is kind of strapped on the back and a little dagger on the side. As he hitches up and lets it loose, it kind of falls between his knees. Boss told me he make a real soldier out of me.
Oh my god.
And then he quickly pulls the sword belt back up, kind of embarrassed.
Bowen just kind of raises an eyebrow and says, Well, I suppose he's doing his best then.
It seems that you are very invested in our boss.
What, he didn't tell you?
Tell us what.
Tessa, were you aware when we came on the ship?
Well, of the information that I assume you're about to share?
Yes, of the nature of this endeavor, I suppose. Yeah.
Yes, lady, I was.
Good. Larian Voss is my half-elf child. I sired him, going on at least 100 years ago, give or take, maybe 80, 60. You lose track of the years when you're immortal. He's my son, and I did that to him to keep him alive. Looks like it's working, although not without its unintended consequences.
So you're telling us that our boss is your son, and he throws himself into battle with reckless abandon because he can't die?
He's so much like his father. Yes, he can't die because of the gift I gave him, but he seems stubborn and doesn't want to have any grace in it.
Well, it explains the trust issues.
Yes, he does not trust many, and he certainly does not like me. Oh, the threats he's made against my life. I could run out of time telling you all of the life threats he's made against me.
Hold up. If he hates you so much, why is he protecting you?
I would assume it is because the Sisters of the Sand, Shionibus, put him up to it, or because the gold is good. Either way, he's not doing it for me.
You mean to tell me Shionibus put us on this job?
This is my boat you are using, boat I gave to her because she asked very politely, and then once I asked her and her companions to decide the fate of the free world, they decided that I had to go with you to be protected. Technically, I'm Senator in Adelphon Prime, but I'm also Queen of the North, so it makes sense that I go back to my throne.
Can't be the same Shionibus, because he said Shionibus asked nicely. That Shionibus ain't gonna ask nicely when you want something. So it must not be the same person, but I do owe you, and she points to another one of their party members. I do owe you 10 gold, because you did say it was his mom, and she hands him 10 gold.
Lami kind of nudges Curie. Shionibus, she's the one that never seems to be able to remember my name, right?
Either that or she doesn't care to know it.
Oh, okay.
Knowing the Sister of the Sand, it's most likely the latter. It's not your fault, Lami. Just don't go shooting for high praise. You won't get it. From her, of course. I don't care either way.
That just made things so much more complicated. Well, I mean, not for us, because this doesn't really affect us, but wow, that tension makes so much sense.
Yes, where I'm from, we don't really relish our emotional states, so yes, I suppose the tension would be one emotion that we are allowed to physically express.
You know emotion? No.
I think Thessa just looks at the halfling and says, "Watch yourself."
She's gonna lean forward.
I'm gonna see if I can. Okay. I want to have an intimidating glare off.
Bring it on. She's gonna lean forward and say, "You march to your own drum, don't you, sweetheart?" Yeah, good for you. Good for you.
As the glare off is going, Lami kind of nudges Ravi now and goes, I always thought Boss, sprouted off out from the snow full grown.
No, no, little dear, no. He was born like every other half-elf is, and then I blessed him. Well, cursed. He is the sea wolf now. And he grew, and he grew, and once he hit his apex, he will never grow again. And he'll never die, or aged, or get sick. So long as he is by water or on water, he will be immortal and invulnerable. Well, invulnerable apparently is a misnomer. He still bleeds, the idiot.
So you're telling me that you basically put a cage around your son's life in order to keep him alive without his consent before he could even have a choice?
I put armor on his body. I had no idea that he was going to be bleeding all the time and running through swords like a petulant child. But I must confess, this changes a few things.
Ian, are we doing the staring contest?
Yeah, what's your will DC?
Plus 11.
That would be a 21 because your DC is 10 plus your.
Oh,
So
yes,
21?
you're right. Yes.
I got a 24.
Ah!
So for the next, with the glare after the drum comment, you are demoralized for success. Oh no, you become frightened one of me.
Oh no!
It is a quick glare. You mentioned you march to the beat of your own drum, and she looks quickly at you and says, "Yes, and try to keep with the beat, honey." and just watches you just like boop, shrink a little.
She's gonna hold her cup closer to her and then look at Titch and then look back at her drink. Then look at Titch and look back at her drink.
Bowen sees this, tries to stifle a laugh, decides not to, and goes, "Yes, Tessa, yes."
When she said the whole thing about how she kind of gave armor to a Liren, Lami goes, "Well, my mom always told me she always wants to keep me safe, that I'm her precious jewel."
Yes, I suppose a child is precious to every mother. If you want to be safe, my recommendation is to not put yourself in harm's way. If you were smart, you'd leave my son. From watching how he fights, I imagine he's like a beast. Everywhere he throws himself, he'll throw himself into danger, much like his idiot father.
I mean, I'm not particularly bright or skillful. Boss has been really nice to give me this job.
Listen, Lammy dear, is that your name?
Yes, Mom.
Listen, you're a good boy. You're a smart lad. You're hardworking. I appreciate all the effort you are doing to try and make myself and my handmaiden feel at home, if one could be, out in this horrible mist. My recommendation is when this job is over, go to a very, very large castle and get a job as one of their lead servants. You'll be paid well, and you'll live a very, very safe life, and you won't be thrown into constant spears and swords with a man who apparently is too angry to be gentle with even himself.
Okay. Listen. With all due respect, Miss Queen, Titch bows. We all have our own reasons for being here. Your son is would be a danger to himself and others if he weren't apparently cursed to be alive for the rest of his life. But you don't get to curse your son against his will and then judge his behavior based on how you fucked up.
You know, that's the funny thing. Sometimes, in order to fuck up, it doesn't require any agency or part of my own. Someone makes that choice for me, and then I suddenly fuck up. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'm going to go to my private chambers. She stands up, and she gently places the cup down, and she says, Tessa, I want to be alone for a bit. You can join me whenever you wish. And she starts to walk to her chambers. Larian comes back, and like from the port, or from the prow of the ship, and he's kind of like meets her eyes, they glare, and he comes walking over to everyone else. What?
Boss, nothing, boss. He goes off. Nami goes off to do some busy work.
Good boy.
I technically just cursed out your mother.
He just kind of, she told you?
Yeah, a little too freely, if you ask me.
She told you about this, and he shows off the runic tattoos all over his body.
Well, to be fair, I probably should have noticed before, but I just, had other things on my mind apparently. But yes, she explained to the best of her ability, I'm sure from her own point of view, how she blessed you with the curse of staying alive forever.
Well, no point talking about it. It's happened. And once she gets back to the Citadel and we get her gold, we can get on with our life.
Tell me, if you want to, of course, why did you take this job?
The money was good.
You sure it doesn't have anything to do with the fact that it came from Shionibus?
Kiri's gonna give him like a look like, oh, thank you, Zoe. She's gonna like,
You see Larry just start getting like a stifled angry, and he goes, "It helped."
Okay.
Besides, I haven't seen my mom in a long time. I think it'd be nice to show her how much I care.
Yes.
all right.
This shows how much you care. And Titch is just gonna walk away muttering, what the hell is wrong with this family?
He is as you're talking to Larry, and you see him kind of turn and his axe Halfson, the blade is glowing blue and pulsing, and Lyrian responds to it like he's hearing a voice talk. Huh. You feel it coming too. We should get ready. Hey, who wants to meet a dragon?
Oh, what? I must have not heard you right.
Weapons up, all hands on deck. Meet me on the prow now. We don't have a lot of time.
Oh no. Okay. Well, Titch hears that and she's gonna climb those ropes again. Gonna climb those ropes.
Lemmy, boy.
Yes, sir.
Stop the hot drinks. Get your bow ready. Be on your best behavior.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Will do. Will do.
Rat.
I have a name. Thank you.
Good.
It's
Rat,
Harvey.
listen.
Oh.
We are going to meet a dragon. Have you ever met a dragon before?
I've met a few drags. Oh no, not a dragon though.
Good. Do you have any weapons, spells? What do you do?
I have this. She pulls out a trident, and then she says, and this. She kind of like makes the divine trident lance energy. So there's like a divine energy trident and a real trident.
He says, all right, good. Tessa, what's her name, High Elf?
She quickly looks at Larry and says, Oh, I thought we weren't using names.
It's only because you work for my mother you get one.
But I work for you too now. You signed me on. And that's what happened.
Don't give me this, rat. I don't have the time.
It's just
Let me kind of
logically,
nudges
something's
Robbie
wrong.
goes, he didn't learn my name until after the season.
Oh, okay.
What is it that you expect from me?
If you want to fight it, you can fight it. If you want to talk it down, you can. Either way, he and I go a long way. Let's go. And he marches everyone to the prow of the ship. And there at the prow of the ship, you see the water that was just sheets of ice and crystals in the snapping. The mist of Chimadon finally fades, and you find yourself in this heavy green blue seawater where the salt is now growing and churning and capitulating in the sea, and so the whole sky, gray as the sky is, seems to match the gray of the salt in the water, and it starts to break out, and suddenly this massive dragon head kind of breaks through the water. These little flappy fin ears just moving and shaking off the water. This deep guttural roar and rolling, wet, chittering grumble just comes from the throat as this giant head just breaches into a massive long neck. And breaking through the water, you see this massive green, blue, and salty gray dragon just coming from the water. This long neck, moving its head, this massive head with these bright yellow eyes. And then the dragon speaks to you. Good day, Seawolf. Today is the day I will finally kill you. You say that a lot. Each time I leave disappointed.
Lami just kind of stares up, wide-eyed, mouth open, and kind of to nobody in particular. I think I just soiled myself.
The dragon continues. I have not forgotten you, Seawolf. I shan't. And today will be the day that I kill you and sup on your body. And Lyrian just kind of looks at him and goes, shut up, snake. Now, yes.
What? If you, with your permission, PJ, can
Sure.
Titch shout, "You want to kill him, but we just learned that he can't die."
Go right ahead. Shout that. Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad.
I was gonna
PJ.
aid you.
Aid me!
We never encountered a dragon in the Edge of Legend world.
It's true.
Can I get a small amount of what would be considered general dragon lore? Are they like super ancient beings? Are they just because I feel like as an elf, I may probably like either show respect or maybe I have disdain for them. I don't know how elves feel towards dragons.
Absolutely. That's why I put him in. Give me an Arcana check.
Do you
Okay.
still need aid, Sydney? You look
Yes.
real excited.
Yes.
Help me. No, I just got excited because we're getting lore on the dragons, and dragons is the first thing PJ and I built together.
Yeah.
Sydney, I'm also going to provide aid.
Thanks.
I min-maxed my
And-
character, guys. This isn't going to be great.
Okay.
Oh, and Sydney,
That's a
let you know,
23 from me.
when I give aid, I give you a +4.
Damn.
Cooperative nature.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, I needed it. Kylie, you said you get rolled a 23.
I rolled a 23. Yep.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Good.
I got an 11 on my Arcana check. I kill things for a living. I don't find out where they're from.
So, for 11 won't get you a lot of lore, but you might get some more lore from this conversation if you want. So the 11 tells you remember the Great Dragon Wars, kind of like the last big bit of history that strikes to your mind. The dragons are there's a couple of different groups of dragons. One of them is the firstborn, which are the children directly from Azamat and Tarzamat, who they themselves are draconic deities of the astral seven glories, and of course Tarzamat now being one of the devil lords in hell since the giant civil war of the gods forever ago. They had a bunch of children. They were also dragon gods of their very own. There's like Impetimat, Vigilamot, and of course, little baby Remimot. That's only more of a theory, really. No one's actually seen Remimot, but you know that those massive god dragons, they also had baby god dragons, and they had baby god dragons, and so you have this massive, divine dragon like genealogy tree that has also kind of trickled down into just normal dragons living. So when you run into a dragon, there's a big chance that you're running into either something very, very divinely powerful that's almost elemental in this world, or you're running into one of their much delineated great grandbaby dragons that are more bestial. If this is a dragon of this size and can talk, this is probably, judging from the fact it's in this water, this is probably one of the lesser generations of the godly dragons that came either just before or just after Tarzamat fell and then made her own babies in hell. So you don't really know much else about this one, but that's what you remember about dragons as a whole.
So we're dealing with Galadriel-esque dragons, not Theandriel. Less dragons. Okay, so like we're getting down this. I'm trying to figure out like how this all tiers together.
Yeah, you're definitely down the lower end of the tree. You're not the higher end of the tree.
Okay, but still like immensely powerful.
At least enough. Yeah, this is a big deal.
And the second, I demand plushes of the tiny baby dragons. That will come in time.
Yes.
So
yes,
I think seeing that this conversation, I don't think there's any helping it. I think Thessa is just going to kind of keep this to herself because it's kind of standard knowledge. She knows she doesn't know anything like that's going to change this entire conversation, but if there's a moment, she'll speak up if she can help it.
All right. So what's that total diplomacy? I want to hear about the aid bonuses first, unless you guys already told Sidney what you rolled.
Kylie rolled a 23 and Michael already said he automatically gave me a +4. What does a 23 get me?
23. I'll be really nice to say a +2, so that's a total of +6.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yay.
I rolled really low. So thank you. Thank you for that.
Excuse me. Whew. Okay, so let me look at this thing's stat block. You said dirty 20?
Yes.
Okay, so you say he can't die, and to which the dragon, you can kind of hear that kind of rolling, moist, deep in its maw as he says, I am the grudge that will kill any immortal. Even if he doesn't die, he will wish he dies in my stomach.
Ravi is just going to take this opportunity to, as quietly as possible, cast water breathing at a 3rd level for 5 people.
Oh, sweet.
I love that. You're
He's
like,
like,
oh no.
he
PJ,
can't die, but he can.
Really quick, if we go into initiative, Lami's just going to point dragon to give everyone +2 to initiative.
Well, right now you're kind of getting the feeling that the dragon is really keen to just threaten Larian. Everyone give me a perception check to kind of sense motive on this dragon.
I don't really care about his. I'm like, I don't really care about Larian. I don't care if you really want him dead. that is Thessa's entire. Her perception was a 19 because I rolled an 8.
That's not bad. No, I'll give you. Don't worry. That's actually not bad.
26.
Dirty 20.
All right. Kai.
16.
Sam.
18.
All right. You all get the feeling this dragon is really doing more of the knuck if you buck kind of attitude. Like he's talking this big game, like he's like, I will sup on your body. I will slurp the marrow from your bones. Like, and Larian's just sitting there calling him like a stupid worm, a dirty water snake. He's just like talking down to him. And he's just sitting there going like, it's like, I killed you 3 times already, snake. And he's like, and one of these days I will grow fat on my hatred, and then you will never be strong enough to kill me. And Larian's like, I welcome the day you prove me wrong, lizard. I would love to die. But every time we fight, you leave me feeling a little angry and a little disappointed.
Can we all just aid to help Larian demoralize this dragon? I mean, that's what I want to do.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll aid to Larian, go right ahead.
I want to see if I can demoralize him by myself.
Same though.
I want to give it the intimidating glare and see what the hell happens.
All right, let's step up and let's smack talk.
So you guys start doing your figuring out what Larian's gonna do, and then I'll roll this.
Who wants my aid that comes with a nice hefty +4?
I mean, hell, I'll take it.
Yes, Sam.
With my god, Gosre, the wind and the waves, god of sea-like things. Is there any special knowledge or things that I might know about these types of creatures that may help in this situation?
Well, we here at Edge of Legend love the Pathfinder original deities. So yes, of course. All you need to do is make a religion check or an arcana check.
All right.
Kai, Lami kind of nudges Kiri and goes, should we offer it a hot beverage?
I don't think that hot beverage is going to be warm enough to heat his soul, hun.
The only hot beverage I want is the blood of the sea wolf.
What?
He's so annoying. It's just he's just gonna go down this one road of just being like, nah. It's like,
who would have thought the first dragon we met would be such a fucking idiot?
Yep, I know exactly. Yep.
So religion check was 25.
All right. You recognize this lizard, actually. You recognize this dragon. It is Yormamat, the Brine Dragon. He is the dragon of grudges. Much lesser down the line of dragon gods. He's like the 3rd or 4th generation of dragon gods after the Great Dragon War ended, and a few were kind of born late. The reason why he is in the water is because he is the salty dragon of grudge holding, and he and Larian have tussled a handful of times. And the thing is, neither one of them will ever die in combat, so they just keep killing each other in sea. They get better, and they go, one of these days, I'm gonna, that'll be the day I kill you. And they just keep clashing and going away. And Larian's like, I want you to kill me, but you can't. Like, let's figure this out.
This reminds me of Lethal Weapon. Larian's Mel Gibson's character.
So with this knowledge, Ravi's actually going to have like a light bulb moment. And walk like right up to like the edge of the ship and be like, "You're a Matt. That's your name.
Recognize me."
Of course. Don't you know my god, Gorzma? He watches you all the time. Gozre.
I'm familiar with
him,
many
right?
gods of the sea. I know Goza. I know Haf. I know. There's so many.
There's so many, isn't there? And I know you've lived such a long time, and you're always, meeting gods and fighting immortals. And are you really gonna do it right now?
What? You don't think I can do it right? I have at least won twice.
I know you, obviously. Listen, I obviously I've been on the sea a long time. I know that you can. It's not a question if you can or can't. You obviously can. You know, and we're not arguing about that, are we? It's just, do you really want to right now?
I was watching you fight the Blue Rock. I figured I would take my time to strike. And if I don't kill Larian, then I figure I can kill his crew and leave him to deal with it.
Well, here's the thing. You hold a grudge against him, right?
That's like everything.
Right.
Yes, that's all I do is hold grudges. I'm the god of
Of
grudges.
course. So
I am the salt dragon.
I am the saltiest dragon. I hold grudges.
isn't it not satisfying if he wants to fight you? Wouldn't it be more satisfying to not fight him?
I don't see your
He wants
logic.
it. Why
Look,
would you give him what he wants if you have a grudge?
I know my old opponent. He doesn't want anything. But by fighting him and killing him, then I put another tally on the board for myself. And then one day,
He obviously has a death wish.
yes,
You're just granting wishes. Are you the dragon of wish granting now?
I am not Yazomat, the dragon of wishes and fortune. I am your Mumat, the
I know.
dragon of the grudge.
Think of how
curious-
good that grudge gets if you just ignore him.
While this interaction is going on, Lami's gonna kind of go over and kind of nudge Ravi and goes, "Well, technically, he didn't really win. It's like a partial win, and Mama always told me a partial win's like kissing your cousin, which isn't any good at all."
Are you mocking how I was born?
Oh God.
Kiri's gonna lean over to Titch and be like, in just really hushed voice, "He seems as useless as gum on a boot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But Robbie, you're doing great. You keep going. You keep going. I like her.
No, she's good. She brings up a lot of really good points.
Yeah."
Well,
As she looks up at Titch.
it's just look at this guy. He just wants to fight. And it's like, why do we give people what they want when they're so belligerent?
You see Yormamat look at Larian with this like his yellow squinty eyes just kind of comes to a sharp point, and then he just looks to him and he says, "Same time next year." Yeah, Snake. Same time next year. Good. I'm not feeling it anymore. Yeah, I don't blame you. You can go. Good. Later, Sea Wolf. Goodbye, worm. And the giant dragon just starts to move back into the water slowly.
Call me a worm.
When the sea worm fully submerges, Lami kind of nudges over at Kiri. Maybe he's cranky. Like Mama always told me, when you're cranky, you should take a nap.
I think Larian needs a lot of naps. And then she goes, "Oh!"
Larian just kind of like ignores it and shakes his head and goes, "Get some sleep. By morning, we'll be docking in Svigar." And he just starts to storm back across the boat.
Guys, I was so set up to ream this dragon with a new one. I got a nat 20 on my intimidation check, which would have made it get to the fear level 2 of an elf standing on a boat. It would have just left. And so I was like, I'm gonna see how this plays out. Like, this is working. I like this. Okay, I've got this in my back pocket.
Honestly, Sam's arguments were so well played.
Yeah,
that was insane.
Yeah,
it was the fact that I did it on the dice and Sam did it through pure like storytelling. It was like,
yeah.
I'm just gonna argue out of this.
Everyone here gets a hero point. You talked down a CR 10 fight, so everyone gets a hero point.
Question:
Good
Did we
job.
just passive aggressive a dragon?
Oh, dude, that was
Yeah, we
actually
did.
that was the
Mhm.
funniest thing. Effie Burton said the breath weapon for this dragon is passive aggressive burns.
Oh my god.
So good.
Good one.
Oh, I love
Uh,
that. Technically speaking, he does actually have an acidic, salty breath weapon. Let's see if I can read that bad boy off to you. It's a 2-action acid evocation primal. It breathes a spray of acid salt water that deals about 10d6 acid damage in an 8-foot line. And then the best part is he has other attacks where he just like shoots globs of brine spit at you. And if you're concentrating on something, you have to make if you get hit by this, you fail any concentration spells you have up.
That's
Oh,
dope. That's like a completely different dragon than what I'm used to. Is this
Yeah.
like a Pathfinder made, or did you make this dragon?
I wish I had the creativity for this. No, I mean, I already had the character, Yomramat, in my head,
Yeah, yeah.
but I found this stat block for an actual brine dragon, and I was like, that is a perfect marriage.
That's awesome. I've never ran across one of that.
I love that.
He has a weakness against passive aggressiveness.
Yep. And now everyone in chat's telling me I just made a giant sea llama. Listen, what you do with your dragons is your business. What I do with my dragon is mine. All right. So
That's brilliant.
if there's any other RP you want to do, you can. Larian is going to go to bed. And by go to bed, I mean he's going to just kind of stare off angrily into the night, shirtless, because he isn't.
Well,
anything.
I'm not gonna waste this. So Thessa glares at an iceberg and it slowly sinks into the water. I don't want to waste it.
No.
I'm just
Cannon.
there's just an iceberg in the way, and she just goes.
And the iceberg just
Just like-
slowly starts to melt under the heat of your glare. And it's like,
And we move on. There's my RP.
It's beautiful.
Kiri just walks a
think-
little bit
oh,
faster away
actually-
from Thessa.
Actually, I think because I think Tessa so far is a person that Nami had the most interactions with. I do if Ian, if you're acceptable, I would like to do like a RP thing with you real quick.
Totally, yeah.
All right. Guessing this would be like kind of later at night. Nami's kind of like sitting kind of near their rooms, and he's like fiddling with something.
Okay. I think Thessa doesn't really sleep all that much. I don't
Mhm.
think most elves do, if I remember PJ saying that. It's like a short sleep at best. And so she's kind of keeping around the look of her lady's cabin, and she ends up finding Lami with this in his hand. Says, "What do you have there, Lami?"
Lami just kind of looks up and just like straightens up, takes off his hat real quick, and yeah, hello, ma'am, just something that my mama taught me. And you see in his hand, it's kind of like a little pouch. She taught me the old ways that to always keep them always, and we kind of went up against so far orcs and bugbears, and we just had that really strange encounter with that dragon. Lami's just kind of afraid that there's gonna be more danger ahead.
Well, she first, Thessa sits down on the bench and says, "First off, you're never going to be able to face any danger if you catch cold. Put your hat back on.
Yes, ma'am.
Second, whatever your mother told you and what she gave you for this is something you should hold dear, and you should hold those lessons dear as well. There may be greater things that we have to face other than today. Greater things than these ships of orcs, or much to my surprise, apparently a dragon in these mists. But you should know that your safety is looked after by those all around you. Your mother may not be here with you, but you have me, and you have Larian, For all his faults, he wouldn't have brought you on if he did not tend to look after people.
Yes, my mama always did tell me that if there was danger that Lami should hide and run, because well, the boss is really strong, and and Kiri, she's really talented and with the magic and everything, and Tish, she has. You saw what she did to the boat, and also the new crewmate, Ravi. She has the power of gods on her side, and well, Lami, all Lami could do is run and hide.
Thessa, ever so small smirk is the corner of her mouth, and she looks at Lami and says, "You don't understand your role within this party, do you? You're looking at those who are achieving these great things around you, and sure, those things are immeasurably helpful to what we're trying to achieve here. But you are the embodiment of the word support. Every single person here on this ship at one point or another has had to ask you for aid. Down to the Lady Bowen herself. She didn't fetch a drink herself, did she?
No, Lami did that.
You've done a lot. You've done actually much more than anyone else here has recognized, and quite possibly to greater effect than the rest of us trying to attempt anything we tried today. What you need to understand is that behind every great act in history, there are unnamed people who helped make it happen. Now, they go unnamed in the annals of history, but they don't go unnamed in that one person's heart. And if for every person that you can support remembers your name, and I would like to point out you have 2 immortals, your name will be remembered. Don't sell yourself short. Your work here is needed just as much as the rest of us.
You really think so?
If there is anything I know, it is that you have the unique and amazing ability to be able to get exactly what anyone needs in any moment in their life. And there will be a time where it won't be a drink. It will not be a small piece of food. You will be there when someone else needs it. And quite possibly, you could save their life. So don't think for a minute that that ability can't be used in every other situation that we will face. Hold on to your gift and find security in it.
Lami will definitely do that. And he kind of looks down at his little pouch and just kind of offers it to Tessa. Here, Lami wants you to have this. It'll keep you safe.
Tessa puts her hands around Lami's and slowly gives the pouch back to him. Says, "The funny thing about the protections and charms given to people is that they're specifically made for those individuals. Your mother does not know me."
Oh, but this one isn't one that Mama made for Lami. This is one that Lami made for Tessa.
Tessa slowly, she reaches her hands out. She says, "Just like the warm drinks that you've served here today, somehow you've lit the smallest fire inside of this heart on a ship in such cold waters. Thank you, Lami. I really do appreciate it." And she takes it and she connects it to the hilt of her elven curve blade. has like a ring on it.
Mhm.
So it's always there when she has her blade out.
"Oh, I hope you have a good evening, ma'am." And then Nami just kind of turns around and scampers off.
And I think Sessa just returns a, "You too, Lami." And at some point, maybe an hour or two later, Thessa eventually makes it back to her bunk.
Just to let you know, that charm will give you once the first time that day, the ally that attempts a saving throw against a spell or haunt, they get a +1 circumstance to this roll, +2 if you're expert to occultism, which I think I am actually. No, you just get a +1.
Hell yeah. I had
Mhm.
no, I honestly was just there for the endearment.
Mhm.
But yeah, great, I'll take it.
Hey, I love it when good RP and good craft checks makes a bonus for players. I'm all about that. That's awesome. By the way, both of you guys, both of you players, you both get an extra hero point for that scene. I figure you guys deserve it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm waiting for the really bad things to happen because I have 3 hero points and I'm waiting to spend them.
Yeah.
I'm at the max.
Well, we will see. We will see where time takes us. And speaking of time, the sun rises, and much like Larian's promise, you see yourself coming into a port of a town. Joe, if you could play for me the highest peak song, and I will describe the city that you see in front of you.
Oh, yes!
Oh gosh.
Through the heavy gray salt mists and seawater drenched air, you see the lively gray village of the Svagari. Large, thick trees stand with deep green leaves and fruit more red than blood. Massive wooden statues, carved and crafted by hand, stand as testaments to gods and warrior animals. Long houses and massive halls are constructed from these strong and dense wood oaks that surround the village. Women with long, braided blonde, red, and pitch black hair stand throughout the city. Some stand making food, clothes, etc., and keeping the home. Some patrolling with large shields and swords. But one is standing in front of a group of children, her belly swollen with child, as she teaches the children war and the battle game to the Svagari. Men come out of smaller longships, ripe from port. Popping out of these ships, they seem almost able to pick up the boat together and drag it onto land. They're clad in heavy fur and chainmail, all of which stained in dried blood. Other men are busy making pottery or other such crafts all throughout the city. You can hear the sounds of shouting, laughing, merrymaking, and more coming from the mead hall as the raiders have come back from the sea. To a land where words are magic, steel is mandatory, and there is no time to be weak or slow. Welcome to the Svigar.
I'm stoked.
Oh, yeah.
This place sounds rad.
All of my dreams come true. I would like to live here, please. Please.
Those last closing lines, PJ. Steel is mandatory. Oh, awesome.
Thank you. So you are now in the home of the Svigar, the Svigari homeland. As you enter the port, it seems that most of their docks are designed for these tiny but long ships that are light enough that literally a whole unit of dudes can pop out, pick up the boat, and run it up to land as fast as possible. But even though they're all these tiny, like little mini docks, they still have enough room. They start like pushing stuff over in the docks, and they try to have you guys come in. The minute you come to dock, you see Larian throwing rope down to them. They tie it off, and he just straight jumps like 30 feet, maybe even 50 feet from the Corvette, lands on the docks, and then just walks like he's just doesn't even give a crap. The other Svigar are like, and they start like mentioning to everyone else, like, take the gangplank. Don't be that idiot. And they take this gangplank, they put it up on your boat, and they let you come into port. And they say, welcome to the Svigar. We just came back from a raid, so we will party, and we'll probably fight and drink. And there'll be no babies when we wake up tomorrow. So welcome. This is a time of celebration. Feel free, but don't break any rules or don't be too dangerous. Be ashamed to have to kick your ass out of town. You just got here.
Titch is gonna turn to Kiri and say, remind me not to make any babies tonight and just get off the ship.
Or no, punch, bleed, whatever the game you. Okay, I'm coming. And she's like, totally forgot the accent, but it's fine.
Lami, sorry.
No, please go ahead.
Today, you see Lami. He's kind of bundled up in like a big fur coat that's made of patches, like different fur patches, and bundled up, mismatched boots, mismatched mittens, and everything. It's like really bundled up to a point where it's kind of like that kid in the Christmas story. I can't put my arms down. And he's like, he's trying his bestest to help with, loading or unloading the ship and everything, like the ship stuff, basically.
He's doing his
the manual labor.
He's the bestest.
So as you're doing this, the other men at the dock, and there's some women there too. They all look to you and they say, "Yes, there you go. Put your back into it. Let us know if you need any help, but you got it, little guy." And they're proud that your little frame is really keeping up with them as they're moving your supplies out of the ship.
He goes,
I love that this city just made up a bunch of supportive dads. Yeah, you got this.
Boss told me that in maybe 5 years I could be a full Ulfgard member. I grow up big and strong.
Oh, is that the name of your group, or are you supposed to be the Ulfgard?
Yeah, I guess I'm Ulfgard in training at the moment. But I'm trying to do my best.
Well, that's a weird name. Probably doesn't mean anything. Anyway, have a great time in Sveigar. Make sure to get this boy a drink. I think he's earned it with all the hard work he put it at the docks today.
I think at a point, Thessa ends up walking past the conversation that's happening. And this is, Lami here is our support, and looks down at him, and then looks back at the man off the boat and says, "I honestly have no concept of his age, so a drink sounds fine." And just walks right past because she's just older than he is and doesn't get it. So she just walks down the gangplank.
The other Sveigar are like, if he's big enough to reach the bar, he's big enough to drink. Good.
Lami gives like a big kind of gap tooth smile.
Robbie walking by is probably gonna be like, maybe we'll get you some apple juice.
Robbie, do you drink?
Oh, yes, of course. I mean, when you're on the ships, alcohol's really how you keep it fresh. You just,
Good. Apparently, we can't play punch, bunch, bleed, so we're gonna have a drinking competition. Come on.
A punch, bunch.
You hear some of the Sveigar suddenly go, "Oh, you mean Stanza Sansa Blood? Of course we can play that."
Stanza Blood.
Stanza Blood? Yeah, it's what we play when we get really rowdy on long drives, long raids. Sometimes we get a few extra drinks, or we just drink a bunch of salt water till we're delirious, and we punch each other in the face. First person passes out loses.
Kiri's ahead of everyone, skipping to the hall.
All right, let me.
The butterfly is kind of like go and go.
Oh, I love that. Like a trail. Oh, that's so precious. Let me give you guys kind of an idea of the different places you can go to in Sveigar. First things first, of course, there is the mead hall, a massive, massive hall. The doors are already wide open, torches are already lit, and it's only like sometime in the early morning because they're planning on this thing going all night long. And you can hear all manner of activity going on in the mead hall. So if you want to go there, you can. If you want to go by the housing area, you know that a lot of the houses there also function as people's business and shops. It's like a bazaar. You can go shopping and talking to the local people. If you want to go to the training grounds where the pregnant woman is teaching children how to fight, you can go there. Also, you can go to the Jarl's Mansion, this massive kind of domed circular building that's kind of up and around on the hill. There's this massive Jarl Mansion, home to the people who tell you Jarl Hakon lives currently there.
Is there any place that they keep kind of like livestock?
They don't have a ton of livestock, but they do have some. They mostly kind of raise them around the housing districts. The housing districts tend to have a little bit of land in the back, so they do a little bit of like animal husbandry and farming around their homes.
What about like pigs?
Yeah, these people have like a lot of like cold, harsh land, so they tend to use the pigs to develop manure to kind of try and soften it and help grow topsides, like what little produce they can grow.
Well, after Lamy finishes up his work, he's gonna go visit the pigs.
All right.
Ooh, can Ravi come along?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Thessa would like to go wherever she thinks an appropriate boarding could be found for her Lady Bowen. Which it sounds like she has to head to the Jarl's and demand a bed.
Yeah,
That's-
that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was gonna say. Yeah. It sounds like a trip to the Jarl is for you.
Intimidation checks. Here we go.
Bowen will come with you, but you see she kind of has this look like she's trying to keep a small profile, physically speaking.
Yeah, I think I would assume that both her and Thessa would probably have some clothes that would be low profile in the way, or at least cloaks or something that they could go over their clothes that would just kind of fend off weather but not be too garish.
Yeah, there's definitely some more less elvish clothes that you have for traveling. It's interesting because when Bowen puts hers on with her magical ice prosthetic and then rescinds it, it is for the first time you can actually see the sleeve go limp without an arm in it.
Yeah, I guess that would be quite shocking for Thessa.
Because she usually covers it with her mantle. It's not like something she's ever been ashamed of. Why would she? She earned that magical prosthetic arm, but it's not something you get to really see often.
Totally.
Like really see.
I think Thessa knows better than to make any mention of it. And just kind of tries to walk on. And she just mentions quickly to Bowen that my lady, the Jarl's house or hall is farther into town, and I assume that is where we can find a room for you tonight.
That sounds. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, let's go speak with this Jarl. I don't know which one this Jarl is, but it's probably best if we go talk to him directly.
Yes, I also do not know who he is, but I hope that there is at least one sensible person in power here. And go to walk towards the hall.
All right, so you guys walk to the Jarl's mansion.
Sydney, you coming?
Oh,
You don't have to. You can
Anybody else
also-
want to come? Yeah, wherever you guys want to go.
Yeah.
I was thinking either that. I'm basically going where Kiri's going.
I was
So-
gonna go where Titch was going.
Great. Do you want to? All right. So here's the deal. Technically, we should be doing our jobs.
Real best friends.
Yeah, we should be doing our jobs and guarding the Ice Queen. But as soon as they find lodging and they're safe in the Jarl's house, I vote we dip and we go drink. But like, we should at least like make sure that she gets a place to stay because we're getting paid to take care of her technically, even though she
Yeah,
can take care of herself.
yeah, I guess that's the right thing to do.
But after
As long as
that,
we make it quick.
Yeah, no. After that, we're totally gonna like drink a bunch and then probably do a performance where you do your flute thing and I'll do my acrobatics thing. We'll get more money for more drinks. You know how it works.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
Cool.
All right. So the four of you, Tessa, Titch.
Titch.
I hear some people call it. Look, Kiri's been calling you Titchy. I don't know.
No, that's just my glitch. That's just my lag coming through.
Also, she
love
can
that.
call me whatever she wants. She's my best friend.
I know. I'm the
True.
GM. I'm just trying to get on the same page. So Kiri, Titch, Tessa, and Bowen, you're going to the Jarl's mansion.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that quickly, and then we'll go to the pig scene. So the pig scene. So you country bumpkins. Okay, so you go up this long winding hill, base of this hill that with this massive flat land at the top of it, and it overlooks all of this town. You see there are a few Svigar guards there, and they're just like squatting on a stump, and they're talking in like deep Svigard language, and you kind of get the feeling they're like talking about you know if you're going to be involved in fashion, you have to really make a stance. You cannot be half inspired. You have to be bold. Yes, but horns on helmets are stupid. You're going to get caught on everything. It's not about practicality. It's about making a bold statement and maybe putting fear. Look, all I'm saying is I have never seen a Svigar with horns on our helmets, and I think it's dumb. And then they see you there, and they're like, "Oh, hello, welcome to your Hakon's house."
Thessa's going to speak up, and I pulled up a feat for her, a skill feat called Legendary Linguist. And she's so skilled with languages, you can create a pigin instantly. So basically a language, part of their language, but is used as simplified terms and conveys basic concepts.
Mm-hmm.
So using her diplomacy, she's going to basically speak to them in shorthand in their own language. Although it's not eloquent in any way, she's going to run it with her diplomacy skill.
Hell yeah.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool skill, and it just says you do it. Like it's like you don't have to roll or anything for it. It's like, okay, I'll take it. Her diplomacy was a 26.
Nice. What I love about that is it's like pigeon speak. So it's like I don't clearly have an in-depth understanding of your language, your grammar structure, your idioms, but I know enough to kind of BS something to talk
It is
to you.
basically her using the common greetings to whatever in their languages, just to try to break the ice of like, hey, we kind of know about your people. And she asks if her lady, and that's all she refers to her as, and just kind of gently like puts her hand in front of Bowen could speak to their Jarl for lodgings over the night.
So they kind of piece together everything you're saying. Right. One moment, we'll be right back. And they crack open these giant doors that take a few minutes to actually get all the way open. And then one guard stands outside while they push the other door back in. It's kind of awkward for a few minutes. The door finally pulls open, and the guy kind of pops out and goes, "All right, come in."
And yeah, I think definitely Thessa looks at the other two and is like, can you join us in this one? Because I'm not about to walk into this hall shorthanded. It's definitely through her eyes of like, we're doing this right, and just kind of heads into the hall.
So you come in, and the guard is basically touring you around this massive mansion. Now the mansion is all circular. It's all one floor. It's all one big massive structure, but they're leading you to the dining area in the back. The dining area, of course, is usually for public dining special events. If you get an invitation to like the Jarl's mansion to eat, it's probably because it's a big deal. But it's empty. The Jarl is sitting on his throne in the dining area that kind of sits and looks over all the dining area, there is 2 very long tables that can probably fit about 30 people each side with a nice chair. And there's a giant fire pit in the center where they'd probably be cooking things or keeping some alcoholic drinks warm, and you can just plug and go. Jarl himself has kind of this leather wooden crown. It's like a little ring that goes around the head with little squares intermittently going through, and crude. It almost looks like they stole a holy symbol from another temple way off towards the east and affixed it to his crown to show his like right of rule. And as he stands there, he's got this long red cape with a bunch of layers of animal furs over a really nice tunic, probably again stolen on a raid, and a bunch of rings. And he has two metal rings and 1 giant clasp. You guys seen Larian have one of these before. It's a metal clasp that goes around the neck with these 2 kind of like different knots at the end. Jarl Hakon has what looks like 2 wolf heads like facing inward. And he just kind of looks at you and he says, "Welcome to Svigar. What do you have need of me?"
I'm gonna. Oh, I'll roll the appropriate stuff afterwards. Thessa takes a small step forward and, with her hands behind her back, addresses him as kingly as possible. And says, "We do not ask for much, but we would like to ask for a favor. A simple place to stay that befits my lady's stature."
He kind of points next to you. "And that's Elfingard with you. That is your lady."
She kind of, her eyes tighten a little bit as she realizes, like, as he points at her, just kind of menace back at it, and then she says, "She is not only my lady, but the lady of many an elven people, and so she befits the stature of a royal hall. We are simply asking for a bed that she could stay in, and I could accompany her as her personal guard."
I would normally be okay with this request. However, while we respect that you and your kind look after the looking glass, you have almost entirely turned your backs on us after we lost one of our best warriors. For you, I can give you a place to stay here, no problem. But if anyone remembers that day, it'll surely be a problem. They might get very disagreeable with it.
Well, I assume, as the leader of your people, that this disagreement would be short and curt, as you would be able to, hopefully, have a grasp on the people that are within your walls.
And this could be made easier if there was a positive boon to reinforce my curtness with my people.
I don't know if Thessa has anything that she can actually offer. Because we were just kind of traveling at last minute.
Mm-hmm.
We are headed back to my lady's lands. And we would be more than happy, because the ship must return this way, to give a gift of a kingdom befit to another kingdom when we are home.
Are you talking about your elven citadel?
I don't know if I am, because I don't play an elf.
It's okay. Out of character, you're talking about the kingdom that you're going back to.
Yeah, because we're heading to the north.
Yeah, Elven
Right.
Citadel, the Northern Citadel. Yeah.
Cool. I am the citadel to the north.
I will have written on leather paper that we will have a negotiation down the road. If you can sign that as a promise, then I will give you as much room and board as needed.
I don't think Thessa would have any trouble signing this. I don't think the people of the north the elves are exactly in any sort of danger of having like a kingdom collapse or anything at the moment. It seems to be this stronghold for them. So a gift can be exchanged at a later date. And I'm sure whatever they would end up looking for is probably could possibly be nothing to the greater citadel of what would be considered a great gift to them.
Everyone can give me a perception check for sense motive.
I got a 23.
All right, 23. Sidney, what you got?
I got a 16.
16. And Kylie?
18.
18. So you all feel this. Ian, you're really starting to pick up on the subtleties. First of all, you all understand immediately Bowen is like quietly completely against this. You kind of get this feeling Bowen wants nothing to do with this negotiation. Ian, you start picking up on the fact that this negotiation is probably the Jarl asking for something really serious. And you can tell there's a big hate between these two. This is not going to be an easy diplomacy.
I guess Thessa will she's going to try diplomacy first with her check. And she is going to say that, well, first off, let's see what I'll run my speech off of whatever she rolls.
All right.
In case it's crap. Hey, it's not. I got a 29.
Not bad. All right.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Diplomacy. So if it was bad, I was just going to go straight to the intimidation factor. But she pauses for a second. She says, "Now, I know much of your people through my study, and I know it is custom of the North to, when you receive a gift, it is to give a gift of equal nature. So I ask you this in this negotiation. Do not ask for something in which you would never be able to return. But within that, within those confines, we are more than happy to give you whatever you seek."
Bowen kind of begins to whisper, and she says, "Don't listen to this man. He is an absolute moron and selfish to boot."
There's a small whisper. "I am seeing what this will get us, and then we will have the hall if we must by other means."
So Jarl kind of sneers a bit, and he goes, "Fine. I will not give you my mention, but I will make sure that there will be a guard retinue to protect you, and you can stay in the mead hall. I will make sure it's on paper, so if anyone tries anything, they will know that they have broken the deal. Is that acceptable for now?"
She stops and says, "I do not wish for this to come to anything else but a civil conversation, so I will politely decline. For a hall of food and drink from the people, from the standard folk of your town does not befit my lady's grace, but we will be having our own guard in the harbor this evening."
Your lady's grace. Fine. I'm sure your boat is very capable of making you feel at home.
And with that, Thessa just ends up bows and leaves the hall.
Everyone else, give me a perception check.
Titch is gonna whisper to Kiri, "Guess we're sleeping in the boat tonight."
I'm tired of sleeping in the boat.
We just got a boat back.
We sleep in there all the time, and my hammock's not comfy anymore. It doesn't have that freshly bought hammock feel anymore.
It's got that new hassock smell.
I rolled an 18.
All right.
I rolled a 26.
Nice. You hear and you're able to kind of parse together in Sveigar. The Jarl kind of says under his breath, all she ever does is get my men killed, as you leave the mansion.
Does that mean she's gonna get us killed?
God, I hope not. I got those free tickets to that concert back home.
Mood of 2020. I had those free concert tickets.
You mean the one for Polly Darton?
And Reva.
Reva and Polly Darton, those are the best. That's canon.
Add a character though, that would be an awesome duet concert.
That would be such a
it
good
would be
concert.
great.
And then add a little like Carrie Underwood into that. Like,
Mm-hmm. They got like a
You
different
mean-
visual thing. Oh yes.
I'll give it to you.
You mean
Yeah.
Wary Cunderwood?
No.
Cunderwood.
No. I don't mean that.
Wary Cunderwood.
Although, not gonna lie, I think I can say this. I would kill the hero duet of Dolly Parton and Reba doing Jolene. Ooh.
Ooh.
okay, but can Reva be Jolene's point of view of it?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm just saying.
I almost kind of want to hear the full circle where Reba is killing it on Jolene, and then Dolly comes in doing Jolene's part.
Oh, you switch. You roll reverse.
Yeah, because like it was written by Dolly, so I figure if she's the one to finally give the snapback, it's got to be her.
True.
Anyway,
Just
Anyway, we're-
I have a
We're here.
pig scene. I was promised a pig scene.
yes. Now we're getting to the pig scene. Jarl Hakon does tell you there's going to be guards making sure you're safe on the boat, and that's where we're ending that scene.
Yeah, sure.
Now,
Guard, safe boat.
Cutting back to the pigs, we have the lovely red folk. Is it Ravi, Sam?
Ravi, yes.
Ravi.
And on the way to the pig pen, she's gonna want to look around to see if there's any like little merchants selling food of any kind. Is there anything like that around that's out in the open?
Yeah, you see, there's a handful of people selling meat pies, kind of like spiced desserts. They have a lot of like really well smoked and spiced turkey jerky and other forms of meat jerky. It's mostly like specially cooked meats that are going to last a while. Or ones that can be just as good cold as they are warm, because they live in the cold. They don't have a lot of natural resources, and they walk and swim and raid for quite a while.
Okay, so she's gonna pat Lamy like on the back and say, "Okay, hurry along. I'll meet up with you. Go ahead and wait until he just walks like maybe a couple hundred, like gets far enough ahead."
Really
Does
quick.
he go?
While Lamy was in Adafon Prime,
Mhm.
he's gonna look around for any see if there's a certain hot bun franchise.
There definitely was one in Adolfon Prime. Looks like everything is there. We go. There definitely was one in Adolfon Prime, but your bun would probably be frozen cold at this point.
No, I'm saying, is there one of the franchises here?
No, God, no. But I love the Bun Boys. There's no way they have a franchise in
Not yet.
Sveigar.
It depends on
Okay,
how much gold
Lamy's-
the rest of the Edge of Legends come back with.
Mhm.
Lamy's gonna
Very
look
true.
around and goes, it's a shame that they don't have one of those Bun Boy franchises. Those buns, they're so good.
One of the Sveigar just like slams his fist on the table. You like Bun Boys? I
Bun
love
Boys.
Bun Boys. I love
Boys.
Bun Boys.
Yeah,
I love them so much. And he's just screaming about it.
my favorite is the Bun Boy Kids Meal. Comes with a free collectible card.
This is great. while this distraction is happening, Ravi is going to attempt to stealth kind of behind or near the jerky booth.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and make a roll. Oh wow, that was wow. Okay, so there you go. That's a natural 20,
Beautiful.
There you go.
and my bonus is ridiculous. So that's a total of 30.
Wow, the holy stealth grenade.
Nice.
30. Holy crap.
Yes.
Unless
So
someone...
she's stealthing behind. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, unless someone has a plus 20 to their perception, no one's seeing you.
Yeah.
Stealthing behind the jerky booth, and then she is going to kind of like look over the selection and figure out what are like the absolute best of the best meats, because she knows she's got that like long nose, and then she's gonna go ahead and stuff a bunch of it in her cheeks, because she has a special rat folk feat which lets you stuff in your cheeks.
That's right.
And I
Yeah,
had to use it.
you can store up to a certain level of bulk. What is the amount of bulk that you can store in your cheeks?
Let's see.
I think it was a bulk 1.
That's insane. That's
See.
actually amazing.
That sounds right. I like literally just had it up.
It's quite all right. And I know that as you level up the rat folk, they have other feats that basically give their pouches like more and more room, so you can shove more and more things in your face.
Yeah, cheek pouches. There it is. Hold up, getting there.
Reap Psyche is saying
It
bulk
is-
1 too.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going to shove, and with that critical stealth, no one's going to see you or stop you. You are going to shove almost one entire bulk of these food meats. It's been a day. In your face. That means you have, and I'm probably wrong on this. I always get bulk size a little wrong for items, but I'm going to say approximately the size of a broadsword full of jerky in your face. I believe a sword is about bulk 1. So you have about the same size density. I think most swords weigh about 10 to 20 pounds. You have about 10 to 20 pounds of dried meat stuffed in your cheeks.
So
I
she's
think I would maybe like stop a little, enough for me to share with Lamy and then like have some left over. She's not like that greedy. She doesn't need like.
I was gonna say, so she's
Yeah,
cleared him of all his stock, basically.
Or at least a
She
massive
knows she's got to
chunk.
leave some for this man to make money. So,
All right,
so
so
yeah,
Reap
she'll
also-
stuff in her cheeks and sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say another way to consider bulk 1 is, as Reap Psyche put it, that's a 10-foot pull. So you have about 10 feet of dried meat in your face.
You what?
That was just as bad as what Sidney said earlier, if not worse, because it comes with a picture, and I don't like it.
Clip it, I
Stop
dare
it.
you.
Stop it, PJ. God damn it.
No, I'm invincible. You can't stop me.
She's so well hidden.
As he coughs.
I think she will like get most of that in there, and then hopefully some of it's like bulk wrapped, and then she'll be like, I don't need this much, and take some out and put it back.
Okay, so you're like, no, this is too much. Here you go. And so you take a good amount of this, and then you leave. As you leave, you hear this guy go, "Why are these jerkies already so moist? I just dried them."
Oh god.
And you abscond, ye jerky rat, and you go, I love the face.
God, you jerky rat.
So, almost called you Liam. Michael, Lammy, you see the rats just standing there with just protruding cheeks, just looking at you like nothing happened.
Lammy just gonna, his eyes go wide, just go, okay, and he knows he should probably, get the heck out of Dodge just in case. So let's go see the pigs. And it scampers off to go see the pigs.
So you scamper off to see the pigs. You see a few thralls as well as a few people local to the city are throwing scraps to the pigs. They give them, old bad food and fruit. Just tossing it in this giant collection. The pigs are just eating it mindlessly.
Okay. Lami's gonna try to find kind of, if possible, some piglets, and just kind of crouch down in the mud and kind of plays with one a little bit, and kind of looks over at Robbie. Goes, back home, we had lots of pigs. We raised them for food and stuff, but Mama always let me kind of treat them like pets. They're smart like dogs,
Nice. She'll kind of take out all the meat and kind of like lay it out all on the ground and organize it, and then pick out like a nice package and hand it to him. Say, well, I've always heard you shouldn't feed pigs meat. They'll get the taste of meat and they won't want to stop. But we don't live here, so I'm sure it's fine. They could be your friends. Feed them some jerky.
Yeah, pigs are, like I said, pigs smart as dogs, and Mama said some humans too. It's kind of like cuddling up on the little piglet.
I will pet the piglet as well.
The piglet, one of the piglets starts getting petted by Sam's character, and they just start kind of like standing still, and they start kind of leaning into it, like, and they're just loving it. And the one that's like, that you're petting, Michael, it kind of like lifts its giant snout and kind of rests it on your shoulder, and you can kind of feel its prodding in place.
Lami's gonna kind of nuzzle it and kind of gives it a kind of little kiss on the, on its forehead. Mwah.
Do you think these are livestock pigs here?
Yeah, they're gonna turn them into like sausages, bacon, and pork chops soon. But that's not to say we can't, still treat them nice while they're still around.
She looks at her jerky and then looks at the pigs and looks back at the jerky. Should we steal one?
We really shouldn't.
We should set
get in
them free,
a lot
though.
of trouble, and boss
maybe
said
after dark.
If I'm in my best behavior, and if I grow up real big and strong, maybe in 5 years, I'll be a full member of Ulfgard Company.
Naomi, is your boss the really mean man?
He's a little bit rough around the edges, but deep down inside, he's really not. He took Lami on, like, nobody really wanted to give Lami a job.
I'll give you a job.
Doing what?
We could steal pigs.
Like I said, Lami wants to become big and strong one day, because if he becomes big and strong, he could earn a lot of money and make his mama proud, and can send money back home and buy mama a big house, and so she wouldn't have to work so hard anymore.
That's very sweet. And you can't get strong by stealing piglets.
No.
It'll have to be the full-size pigs, and that's best suited for after dark. So we should finish up here and meet up with the rest of the group until it gets dark, at least.
He takes the little pig that he's kind of cutting and puts the pig down. All right, you go back to your mama, Bin Bin. Kind of names it Bin Bin.
That's adorable.
Before they leave, she'll divide up the jerky and leave like one pouch for the piglets, like spread out on the ground, and make sure that Lami has one and she has one, and then I guess put the rest in her bag instead of shoving them back in her mouth.
Possible, PJ, could Lami's gonna try to remember where the area is.
Sure, yeah.
So he might want to come back and maybe buy a piglet.
Sure. You guys do a little zoo pettery with these bits of dried jerky, and the pigs just put their nose in your hands, and they just you get this kind of like wet tickling sensation, and they just burrow through your hand trying to get all of the food. What is it?
I just want to make sure that we all read exactly what's in the chat.
No,
One piglet
What?
is about 1/5 of a bulk. She could fit 3 to 4 pigs in her mouth.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
So
It's a short walk back to the boat. Bin and his brothers could make it.
So what I was gonna say is, if you guys want to create Grand Theft Auto, you can. I've been prepping Grand Theft Auto this entire conversation.
Well,
Absolutely.
Lami, he's not gonna, but if something happens, he'll roll with it.
Well,
Ravi's internal monologue is basically he wants to get strong, but stealing piglets won't help. Only large pigs. And if he wants to get big and strong, he has to do the stealing. So it's best if we don't take the pigs in the daytime.
I'm just imagining
I just
you
figured out
like.
right now. I don't want to turn Lami into a pig thief.
I'm just imagining the rat folk
See, we'll talk about
shoving a bunch of pigs in her mouth, and then going, "No, don't worry about this." And then the pigs are scared, so they're just moving in place.
That sounds
thrashing about.
traumatizing. That sounds. Also, I wish you could give yourself a hero point, PJ, for Grand Theft Auto. I really wish you could.
I mean, technically, I can. I just give it to another fight.
Sidney, don't encourage him.
So speaking of another fight, there's so much to say right now. This is the time that we said the episode would end by 7 o'clock. We've had an amazing day with you guys. We had we had a full charity funded like around 4 o'clock. We got to do this awesome show with Waffles, maple syrup. We got $1,004, and we're gonna send it off to Extra Life soon. And we could not have made our first major charity of $1,000, which is insane. We couldn't have done any of that without you guys today. You guys have been absolutely amazing, and you guys have given us a level 5 hype train. And you guys are the legends keeping the show going. And so for the level 5 hype train, I wanted to offer this surprise. This is where the show is supposed to end, because my players, I respect their time, and I respect our duties to each other and ourselves and our lives. So I've already asked the players. They're all on board. What we're going to do as a surprise for you is this coming Wednesday, instead of the regularly scheduled episode of Edge of Legend, we will have the 3-hour conclusion to the Journey of the North. Come tune in next Wednesday, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll pick up right with Grand Theft Auto. We're going to have some fun in Svigar. We might meet the Monachmanov. Who knows what we'll meet? There's so much in the North they don't even know about yet. And then we'll end the story once and for all that we started here today of the Journey North. Thank you so much for coming. Proud of you for all the work that you guys have done in the chats. You've been absolutely amazing. And let's say our amazingly heartfelt goodbyes. Starting with Mr. Michael Powell. I guess we're gonna raid after this. I don't know.
Yeah.
We should. I feel
We should.
Waffles maple syrup
anyway,
is having literally a stream.
we'll raid Waffles maple syrup after this. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I am Michael Powell, and you can find me all over the internet on my social medias, which is at Mr. Kapow. That's MRKAPAO. And also my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell does stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, such as my YouTube channel, which is Fantastic Tales of Adventure, which is I'm going to be putting a lot of other TTRPG stuff on it soon. So yeah, really excited about that. And Thursday, well, actually tomorrow, I just realized I will be on the Toyzilla Network Twitch channel for a interview with one of the voice actors from the anime Ruby.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, really excited about that. And Lami lives.
See, I'm not kill hungry when it's not Halloween. It's fine. We'll see how you guys handle the final fight, though. Sidney, please tell us who you are, where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hi, my name is Sidney, and you can find me on my social medias at Sidney Rubino, and that's SIDNEYRUBINO. Not as cool as Michael's, but it's close. And I also have a YouTube channel, which is literally just my name. And every Tuesday, I post a character of mine, Sidney of Hightower, reading lore, fairy tales. This week, I'm getting into more folklore, and I post that to my YouTube channel every Tuesday. So if you like lore and fairy tales and myths and stuff, you can find me there.
Awesome. Well, speaking of all that amazing stuff, Kylie, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
No!
Oh, no, Kylie.
Every time.
Hello, I am Kylie. I think I just rose.
No, you're fine.
Oh,
Your voice is there.
Oh, it is?
And you're back.
There
And
you
you're
go.
Yeah, there
You're
we
back.
are.
There you go.
Every time. Let's try this again. Hi, I'm Kylie. I also go by Kai. You can find me at Kai's Wonderful Life on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. Follow me there for things I do in my wonderful life, even in quarantine. It's not a lot, but it's something.
Well, it's still something indeed. Ian, tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
My name's Ian. I go by the Bearded Scald on Instagram and Twitter, and you can follow me there to come hang out. I've recently been stepping away from a few things just because I was getting ready for the holiday season for the small business my fiance and I run. So it's good to be back. I'm happy to be back and playing the game, and this was a fun introduction where I didn't have to think too much. So if you enjoyed me here, I hope you can also enjoy me when I'm playing Woodward later on, for those who miss me. And I will see you guys all next week.
Nice. This is actually perfect because now we can make sure that we get you when we come back to Molly Moss. This is perfect. Okay. Next up, Sam. Thank you for joining us for the later half of the show. It was awesome to have you as always. Please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, I'm Sam, and you can find me at Hey Sam Sterling on TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter. Yeah, and that's it. I had a great time.
Did I give you a hero point for that yet, Sam?
Next game.
Yeah. So by the way, everyone
I'll
here, you're
take
gonna get
it.
to take all the hero points. If you haven't spent them already, keep them. You're gonna want them for next episode anyway. My name is PJ Megaw. Oh, the look on Sidney's face. My name is PJ Megaw. You can find me everywhere on the internet at pj.megaw. I also have a TikTok. I haven't been able to do any videos. I actually promised one of the TikTokers that tuned in to the TikTok I was going to do a video just for them. I've been sick for a week, so I haven't really exactly been exuberant for social media. But if you look up pj.megaw, you can find me playing #DecemberDad. That's right. Holidays suck for most people. Do you want a dad who loves you no matter what? Even if you can't find them in the holiday season, I'll be that dad. Shoot me a message on TikTok, and I'll make sure, sport, that you know that you're doing the best you can, kiddo. But also, I'm here on Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, doing Edge of Legend. Tune in, of course, for the 3-hour conclusion to the Journey North, and I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, there's going to be a lot of lore, drama, twists, and some crazy combat. Tuesdays here at 3:30 to 5:30 p.m., we have At the Table, which is our TTRPG talk show where we talk about a specific topic related to these amazing books, and we build stuff with you. A lot of the stuff that is built on At the Table shows up in the show. Well, maybe some surprises here and there. Who knows? Everything you guys create, though, does go to my brain and does go into the show. This Tuesday, I believe, we're going to have Ian and Michael, but once January pops in, I'll be back off my crazy schedule, and you might see the three of us, the three amigos, back again for At the Table. So until then, guys, thank you so much for giving everything. We love you. You're the legends that make this show happen, and we'll see you same Nats time, same Nat channel. Stay safe.
I just want to say I'm really looking forward for next week because we get to talk about the naughty side of alignment.
That's right.
Yeah.
Who's on the naughty list? All right.
Mhm.
Well, I've clicked the raid button, and now we're gonna wait for it
You're
to
doing
get.
it.
Thank you
Hey,
guys
Dan.
so much for
Yes,
hanging out with
thank you.
us and all the money you donated.
Thank you so much.
Seriously,
Thank you.
they're incredible.
All right, everyone. We see Waffles Maple Syrup. We're gonna give them all the love in the world. We're gonna raid them on 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Yay!